what is about to happen? We're about to be finding that out with our chosen one 144 message for you. We're about to get into the live stream lineup right now, and you guys already know I like to do this lineup by the calendar, so you can drop your zodiac signs, but I'm actually going to do this board for us together. All right, you guys, so let's tap into this so I can get into the messages. Drop your zodiac signs if you're in the building, if you want me to channel your energy and the messages deemed worthy for you. Okay, you guys, thank you so much for being here. I'm sorry for the delay. I was taking care of some things prior to getting into the live stream, but now we're here. So I hope you guys enjoy the message. All right, so this is going to be about what's about to happen. Okay, this could be in your life. This could be anything that may happen going on in between in society. Anything could pop up. So we're just going to kind of go with it and see what spirit brings us. So with that being said, let's get into this board. I'm going to light this candle. We'll get into prayer and we get into the messages. So let's get into this board here and set this up for you. How's everybody doing? Happy Tuesday. This is your chosen one message. Let me actually make sure. Okay, here we go. I heard my echo of my voice. All right, let's get it. I feel like this marker is going out. I hope not. I just changed this marker. Not too long ago. All right, you guys, and become a member of the channel. If you guys are new here and you want to become a member of the channel, it's definitely worth it. We got OG emojis, we got badges and all that good stuff. I got content dropping for you guys this week. I wasn't able to drop it earlier in the week last week, but we have some coming up. So definitely look into the memberships so you guys can get that first early access to the messages and the videos on the channel. Let's lock in, you guys. I'm all trying to decorate the board. I'll be trying to make it look cute, but sometimes I think it look ratchet. Anyways, Capricorns get to go first all the time because we're in their birthday season. So happy birthday, Capricorn. If you celebrate your birthday, we be vibing. We locked in. All right, and let's get into the rest of the zodiac signs. We have Aries. And hold on. Sorry, y'all, if I'm quiet. I usually have this board set up when we get into the live stream, but I figure, you know, we go live a while I'm doing it for once. We don't usually do that, but we do it today. My handwriting might look a little crazy today. I feel like it looks different, but maybe it's because I'm rushing. But anyways, that is going to be the lineup, how we normally do it in the mornings. It's just by the calendar year, and we have here Capricorn going first. So drop your zodiac sign if you're greatest all time down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let's get into prayer. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, angels, and ancestors for everything that you do for us on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational and unnecessary in this space is commanded to leave out. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, Ashe. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. No weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in and out of this space. For all the zodiac signs, messages for their highest good, all the chosen ones from Aries all the way through Pisces. Thank you, Spirit, Ashe. And so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for all that you do for us on a daily. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High, to the Most High, Forever, never, never, Ashe. And so it is. Let's lock in, gang, okay? Let's get into this. What's about to happen? All right, let's get it for my Capricorns. All right, shout out to the OGs in the chat as well. We got Blue Princesa, Sash, Rosa Cordova. We got Katrina in the chat, as well as Janita. Thank you so much for becoming members and holding on to those memberships. I see y'all in here all the time. Dedicated, locked in. I know that's right. Let's get this candle lit. Let's catch a vibe. Something is drawing me to this Mary Magdalene Oracle. So we're going to use this today. Something's drawing me to it, but I also want to use these clarifiers as well. Interesting. I've never actually, I don't think, combined it with my Kipper cards, but it's telling me to use both, so we'll see what that means. Yeah, they keep saying, use Mary Magdalene, use Mary Magdalene. So, my spirit guides are telling me that. We're going to find out what this is, all right? What's about to happen? When it comes to Capricorn's energy, for the highest good, I'm actually going to leave the booklet out just in case. We're not going to read directly out of the booklet, but I read some pinpoints and some things that stand out from it if I feel guided to. But you know I love reading this book. Like, it has all the meanings to the cards and all that, but we're going to actually step aside and do more of the channeling like I normally like to do with cards. I don't normally like to read out of the Oracle card deck. But let's just channel it. Let's just do it. What do we have here for my greatest all time, my Capricorns? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good for those who identify as Capricorn. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good and any placement in their chart. Who needs this message? What's about to happen? Who needs this message? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Let's lock into the messages for my Capricorns. Card, please, Spirit. One card, please, Spirit, for the Capricorn gang. What's their message? Happy January forever. I hope you're doing nice. You're doing well this Tuesday. You feeling good? Wow. Capricorn, you got the card that says number 2 on it. You could have been seeing repeating 2s lately. Could be significant to you in some sort of way. But it speaks of union. 2s also speak of Taurus, the second house of stability, financial gain, career, things like that. So if you're seeing 2s, it's a really good sign. You could have Taurus in your chart. You don't have to. But this is showing me here, it says the unknown journey. Embrace the unfamiliar. Okay? Embrace the unfamiliar. And I feel like Capricorns, you're not alone with that, because a lot of the collective right now is in a pivot. So it's like, you know, we rang in the new year, like 2026, woo! But actually we're still like Air Jordan. We're like the Air Jordan sign, like still in the air. Hasn't quite landed in 2026, hasn't quite grabbed our footing, hasn't quite slam dunked it into 2026 like we think we have. So we're still kind of shedding a period of 2025, and you may notice that in, you know, your environment around you. You may notice that in work, in your own life, with family, or with yourself. So there's some type of shedding period still continuing right now. And so embrace the unfamiliar. And you're not going to know all the answers. You're not going to know what's coming next, is what Spirit is giving me. And so when we're channeling what's about to happen, we're going to try and get more information on what is upcoming that you could prepare for. But Spirit is showing me here that they kind of want you to embrace the unknown right now, not knowing where you're exactly about to go or what's about to happen, and kind of just staying with your belief and your faith that things are going to work out the way that they should, or that you have manifested or prayed them to be. So there is this more of like a visualization that you're doing, more of like a planning stage maybe, but I don't get anybody really planning or writing anything down necessarily here, because I feel like it's just your spirituality in general. It's not really pointing to specifically career or love. It's just kind of just letting you know, like, overall, this journey is going to be very unknown, but it seems like it's going to be a journey of where you get to see things fulfill, because it seems like this person is daydreaming and they feel as though the journey that they're on is unknown, but they still can see what's about to happen. It's kind of like they have like this inner knowing. So it's more of like that faith here kind of showing up in your reading. Also, with that being said, I'm also seeing here, and hopefully I hope that was looking clearer to you guys. Let me know if the connection looks clear on your end. Let me hold this card up again just to like focus the camera. So we have here this energy. I don't know if you guys can see it. Can you guys see this card, or is it looking blurry when I hold it up? I'm just out of curiosity. What's the camera looking like? Is it out of focus? It normally doesn't do that. I wonder if the camera is needing a little wipe. On my end, it's not really showing the card focus. Yeah, on my end, I don't know why the card looks blurry, but that's what the card looks like. I just like the messages to look clear and my cards to look clear, and usually it focuses, but for some reason it looks blown out. It looks clear on your end, Rosa or Rose? Okay. So we have here this energy on the reason why you see it, not just the words. Okay. The reason why is because I want to point out these dolphins in the background. That's why I'm like, I hope the card is clear. But anyways, I digress. There's dolphins in the background of this person, and dolphins represent prosperity, taking leaps of faith forward, joy, happiness, things working out. So the fact that there is this person kind of in the forefront, kind of doing like this daydreaming or visualizing, should I say, of what's ahead and what they want to accomplish and certain goals, it is in the background here showing, it's almost like the universe is trying to signal, God is trying to signal this person like, hey, everything's going to be all right. You're going to be happy. You're going to have joy. You're going to have success. Anything you're visualizing right now will be achieved, will be successful. So that's what Spirit is kind of showing me here. So you embracing the unfamiliar actually brings you this success, but it's in hindsight. So I don't feel like it's going to happen yet, but I feel like as we go deeper into 2026, that is what's going to happen, is that you're going to have whatever it is that you've been visualizing fulfilled. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. Let's get into a little bit more of what it says in the booklet for this card. It says, if you feel destined to travel or share your gifts and ideas, trust in the journey. It might be a physical journey, an inner pursuit, such as writing a book or acting as a guide or a teacher. But the circumstances and events that will arise will make your route known. So there's like a time for you to feel exactly what I was saying, to feel unfamiliar with your path and traveling internally to externally see results in whatever it is that you want to do. And they pinpointed some things with this particular card. But this is like a destined path for a lot of you Capricorns. Like your bloodline most likely has healing gifts or some type of like way to visualize and manifest in a way where now maybe more better than before is what I'm getting. So that's what it's giving. It's giving like, this isn't something you're new to. This is what you're true to. And maybe it's just now awakening or enlightening within you, so to speak. It's something that you're naturally supposed to embody, not something that you're... Yeah, I feel like it's something naturally you're meant to embody. It's not something you're going to be new at. That's what I'm getting. I don't know why I feel like you've done this before. Like, I don't know if you did this before in 2022 or before, like years before. There was like years before where you did like this unknown journey, but it leveled you up in a way where it surprised you. And you were like, wow, I really achieved all the things I visualized here, all the things that I've set my eyes on, all the things that I had going on for myself. Yeah, because that's what I'm getting for a lot of you. It's very interesting the way it's coming up. But let's get into the clarifiers and let's see what else is here. Any specific things that this is pertaining to in Capricorn's life about what's going to happen? What's about to happen for my Capricorns? What's about to happen for my Capricorns? Wow, for some of you guys, this is new contracts or union. So this could be love or career. Like, a lot of you guys want your soulmate. For a lot of you single like a Pringles, come back for the love readings tonight. They're about to be lit. But a lot of you guys are going to be single who are watching this reading, and you want soulmate energy, courtship. For others of you, you're not really worried about love, or you already have love, and you might have your eyes set on something that you're imagining for yourself that you feel like is your destined path. You're going to meet someone who is able to make that happen and play out for you. For others of you, you're going to visualize this into being. So I feel like some of you guys have your own business, or you're going to. For some reason, I just want to say that, and I feel that there's like some type of contract or business partnership or agreement here. I'm getting false person coming up as well. While you're on this journey, people are watching you sign contracts, or watching you be in love, or watching you fulfill something with someone. It seems like the relationships closest to you get really solidified. And that's in career or love or any area of your life. It could be the relationship to yourself, your own belief system, your spirituality. There is an unknown journey that you're unfamiliar with, but you're meant to embrace that. And other people are kind of jealous or mad that you believe in yourself, or that you believe in whatever connection you're about to be in. It's like like I said, there's two people on this bench, but then there's two dolphins on this card in hindsight, like in the background. So it feels like this was always meant to come your way, and you weren't supposed to know exactly when or what day or time or the hour, but it was always meant to come. But you've had people watching you, or you're going to have people watching you. And these people may or may not have their best interests at heart when it comes to you, but it feels like they can't touch you. They can only watch from a distance. They can only be jealous from a distance. They can only be in denial of your path at a distance. I feel like you're on a destined path for a lot of you Capricorns. Something really, really great here happening. And other people are going to watch you fulfill this and be shocked. They're going to be like, wow. They're almost going to, I just heard, I wish I was Capricorn. They're almost going to wish that they were you. They could feel like that right now, but they're really going to feel like that later. There's something you're doing this year, or achieving, or there's someone you're meeting. Yeah, as I'm saying that, the gift card. They're keeping an eye on what you're receiving. See? I told you, for some of you guys, you're receiving a connection. I knew that there was happiness here because I saw them dolphins, and I knew somebody was visualizing something. Yeah, continue on your path. Capricorn, it may feel awkward because you don't know all the answers. You really don't have any guidance or direction to where you're going except for your intuition guiding you at this time. Or you feel like the signs are there, but you kind of feel lost. Like, even when I went into your reading, I almost felt unprepared to give you the message because I was like, I don't really know what to say. Spirit, why are you giving me this card? And they're like, channel it. So I had to, like, really just like pause a lot in the beginning of your reading, but now I'm seeing why. It's because I was in your energy of your future self. You feel now and even in the future this, I don't have all the answers. Why are you giving this to me? I don't know what to do with this. Where is this taking me? Where is this going? What's going to happen? What's about to happen? And they're like, hey, just take this gift and then you'll see the rest unfold as it should. And I'm like, oh, so I'm Capricorn in your reading. That's why it's hard for me to read it. Because I'm you. I'm feeling how you're going to feel. So a lot of you guys, I don't know, that, like I said, this could be a union or something with your career or even your spirituality, your belief system, but it's grand. It's grandiose. Like I'm hearing other people want to be you, wish they could be you. Hating from outside the club, you can't even get in. Exactly, Jazzy. They're watching you. People wishing they were you. And like I said, that you may have people who do that now, but there's a level of like achievement that you're going to have in a particular area of your life that people are really going to want to be like, I need to destiny swap Capricorn. Like Capricorn's that person, but they can't touch you. They cannot touch you. I keep being shown and told with this card, and I normally don't get that with this card. I'm usually like, watch out or watch your back. No, these people can't touch you. They literally can't. And like, it even is creepy the way that this card came out, because look at how these people are watching this person on this card who's watching their abundance. They're watching what they've received. They're looking at what they've received or visualizing it. They're going to have it. And then this person is like, and then this person back here is trying to hide that they're watching too. It's like someone is being obvious that they're watching, and then someone's trying to hide that they're watching along with this person. So it's like you have a couple people here who are like, they feel your glow up before you glow up. What the heck is going on? Yo, this is crazy. You're in a pivot right now. Like I said, you're in the Air Jordan. You're stuck in the air. Literally like the Air Jordan symbol. You are stuck in the air. And I've been using that as an example for like a lot of collective readings so far, or at least a few zodiac signs and even personal reads, because I don't know how else to explain that we're in a pivot right now. Like we're still shedding 2025, which makes it feel like 2026, we don't have it fully together or nothing has happened yet. And we're like, what's going to happen? What's about to happen? It's because it's not time. But when it does happen, you're going to know, because these people you're going to feel watching you. It's like when you're out and about and you're like at the mall or at a restaurant or in school or wherever you've been at out in public, and somebody's watching you and you look up and you notice and you make eye contact and they try to act like they wasn't watching you, but they were, and you try to act like you didn't just see them watching them, and you're like, awkward. Like it's giving that. That's how people are watching you. It's awkward that they are watching you. It's like, mind your business. But at the same time, they can't touch you. So all they can do is just stare at greatness. The greatest of all time, literally. Capricorn, your energy. All they can do is stare at greatness. That's what I'm being shown. Yo, this is crazy. And it's like your back is turned. You're not paying attention to it because all you have focus on is this right in front of you. And that's literally how the cards came out. The direction that these cards are facing, it's like there's no way you're not looking at your gifts, your talents, your skills. There's no way you're not looking at your prosperity, the union that you have with yourself or others, or a significant other, if that's the case. They could be watching you travel. This card represents travel, so maybe it's more literal for some of you. Maybe people are just, oh, I wish I was Capricorn. I wish I can go and not have any worries or cares in life. They think you're living the easy life, but it took you a long time to get there. I'm hearing that it took you a minute to get there. That y'all been waiting and y'all been discouraged and y'all been worried and y'all been anxious and y'all been upset along the way. Like these people looking at you like you got it easy. They don't even know your story. It's giving healed. Your healed energy. That's what I feel right now. You said honestly you was crying last night because of this, and you're in your waiting era, and it's so hard, Jazzy. The waiting era is about to be over. Like that's the last time you ever gonna say that in my live stream. That's the type of energy that I have here on the spread. Blueprint Sunshine, you say you have something going crazy on as we speak. Anyways, this is the message. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful message, but it's like, whoa, it's a crazy outtake. I wasn't expecting that. It's crazy. All right, let's get your closing card. Let's get the closing card. I'm going to get an angel number. This card deck was pulling at me in my mind's eye. They were like, yeah, use the angel oracle. So let's use these angel oracle cards to close out your reading. For a lot of you guys, I wish I could give you more details and specific, because usually in certain zodiac signs, or majority of zodiac signs, I give specific details. There's things coming in my mind's eye, but it's almost like this gift is still wrapped with a bow on it, right? This, whatever you're gaining, I can't even see it, and I'm the reader. And even if I could, I'm not supposed to say what it is. So I can dance around the idea and I can give you guys options, but they're not giving me in my mind's eye that it's specific. Because usually I get like a third eye whisper is what I like to call it. So I get like a visual. It almost feels like a whisper or like a secret from spirit, and I like to like divulge that because you guys get the nitty gritty. You get the actual thing specifically that I'm saying, and then it happens in certain people's lives. But like they don't have anything for me because it's almost like they're trying to prevent these people from knowing what you got. So I don't know. It's a secret to me as well because I can't even divulge it because of these people. But also because of you, and you're meant to embrace the unfamiliar. So this is kind of like a test of faith for you. So they're like, nah, you can't even tell, Capricorn, if you even knew. But I swear to goodness, I don't know. I don't even know exactly what it is. I just know I can dance around it. I don't know exactly what it is. Sometimes I get details and others I don't. But this is one of those readings where I don't. Yo, this is crazy. Remember how I said in the beginning of your read, I was like, you guys, you're probably seeing 222. And I was talking about the second house and how Taurus speaks of, stability and, financial gain and getting some level of achievement, recognition. Yeah, my camera isn't focusing right now. Let me see if I can get it to focus. I don't know why it's doing that. It's catching the background, but not. Let's see if that helped. I don't know why it's not focusing. It might focus later on. But we have here, maintain harmony and balance in your life to manifest your desires. That's what it says. It says balance. So this could be your bank account balance. This could be your work life, home life, love life, lifestyle, spirituality balance. A lot of you want a relationship, like a romantic relationship. A lot of you singles want a romantic relationship. There's a soulmate coming in for you. Like I feel like there's a soulmate here for a lot of you who are single. And if that's what you've been waiting for, that's what it is. You could travel to meet this person, or you could just be having to travel in time, like I said, and wait. There's like a space or a window of time that you're in that this hasn't quite yet manifested. You might be waiting from a response from someone as well. So like maybe you reached out to someone, or you said, hey, I'm interested, or you could have sent like a little nudge out there. And I feel like you're waiting for a response or waiting to be seen. It gives me you're waited to be seen or given something, and you're going to be giving something. It's the balance. Things are balancing out for you, working out for you, but in divine timing. And I know that sucks saying that, but that's exactly what's happening. But it's happening this year. That's for sure. At some point this year, you will receive this. I just don't know exactly when. And that's another thing. Like Spirit's not even giving me timeline for you, which is crazy. They're saying we can't tell Capricorn. We can't tell Capricorn timeline, or we can't even show you what's inside this box. I have a feeling it's love, but I could be wrong. For some of you guys, it's a better relationship to something else. Like another different area of your life or a different type of asset or win in your life. But that's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing that it's balanced. It's meant to happen for you because it's balancing out everything you did prior. I feel like you've had a rough time. Like I said, I don't know if you had a rough time back in 2022 or before that, way before that, but I don't know how long your journey has been rough. But also there's a part of your journey where you actually had a level of success that you're about to repeat again in a new way in 2026, and it's balancing out. It's kind of full circle for you. And when you receive this, this is going to be the harmony and balance in your life that manifests your desires into the reality. And you're going to see that, oh my God, my desires actually landed. My desires are actually right in front of me. My desires are actually in my face. I could see them. I could touch them. I can hear them. I can like experience it in the physical world. Wow. That's such a strong message. The angel numbers I'm getting for your reading is 222 and 444. I feel like you're going to feel at home. What's about to happen is literally your desire or your destiny here unfolding in real time, and you can see it. This could be a vision board or a manifestation from like 4 to 17 years ago. And you're like, what? Yeah, it's that far back. Any time between that time and that time, it's like something that you desire and have desired and that aligns to you. Because remind you, it's in balance, so it aligns to you. This is the balance card. Wow. 3 2s equal a 6, so 246 is here. You could be seeing 246 in some way, shape, or form, or be hearing that number. Maybe you heard cheerleaders say that. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? I don't know. You could have been just like minding your business and hear these numbers. It's crazy. But that's what I'm getting. It's almost like spirit is cheering you on too. Even with that cheerleader comment I just made, it could just be a metaphor or like kind of like an analogy of saying like you got the spirit realms and you got angels rooting for you, like cheerleaders. Like they appreciate you. It's almost like your ancestral bloodline or your lineage appreciates you on staying on this tough path. They know it's been rough. And they've been with you every step of the way. That's the crazy thing. You may feel alone, but they've been with you every single step of the way. Through your tears, your frustration, the lack of things being manifested in real time, the confusion, the moments of wanting to quit or stop or give up. Like they've been with you the entire time. That's the crazy thing. Wow. That was a beautiful read. That is going to be your reading, Capricorn. I was so engulfed in that reading after I started figuring out what it was saying. It took me a little while, but that's also a reflection of like how you feel. So I think I'm feeling how you felt in your reading. It felt like a lot of pause, a lot of curiosity of what's going to happen, and a lot of uncertainty and a little bit of fear behind that of like, I don't think I'm receiving the right message or going the right way. You're going the right way. And if nothing's happening right now, you're exactly where you need to be. So that's what I meant to tell you. So let me know if this resonates now. You can like the video, comment the video, or subscribe to the channel to let me know. You can do all three of those things. That's wonderful. That's great. Thank you so much for the love and the support in advance. But that is going to be your Capricorn reading, okay? Save it for later if you want to let me know later that this video resonates with you. I highly recommend you save it and rewatch it for later. Because the moment that you're like, oh my gosh, isn't this what OGB said? And it's like playing out in your life and you want to come back and find the video. That's the moment that you might have trouble finding the video because it might be like 3 months later that something's playing out and you want to let me know. So make sure you save the video to a playlist or something you could revisit later. and speak on the parts that played out for you, because I really want to know what that gift is. I really want to know what's in that box, because I feel like a lot of you guys, you don't even know, I don't know, but when it happens, we're all going to know. So like, we're going to be excited to like praise you and to congratulate you, because that's going to be amazing. Like, whatever it is that's about to be shown to you and experienced and seen, felt, and touched in the physical is going to be one of the best things that's ever happened in your life. You're going to feel like that when it arrives. Okay? So that's what I'm channeling for you, Capricorns. Let's move on to my Aries gang in the building. Let's lock into the Aries. You said you just said 444 after I said it. That's crazy. Blue Princesa, we locked in. That's amazing. All right, let's get into the next message. Let me cross out Capricorns and get into Aries. Where's my Aries gang biddies and zaddies? Drop your fireballs down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. What's about to happen. Let's lock into the message on what's about to happen. Hi, Fred. Hi, Ambi. Hi, Bernadette. Hi, Michelle. We got BB in the chat representing the Aries. Hey, the Bay. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens. Thank you so much for being here. I know it's early, but we here. We out here. We be vibing, you know? We pull up. Thank you for waiting for me, you guys. I was a little bit behind. I had to take care of some morning things, you know, some before the live stream stuff. But we're here. We're in the live stream. Everything's great. We be vibing. I got to go to the post office today and pick up some of the gifts that y'all sent me. So for those of you who are waiting for the unboxing to happen, I am going to be doing the unboxing on Wednesday, which I'm really excited about. We don't have any live streams on Wednesday, so that's the day I'm going to do the unboxing. For those of you who are interested on what I'm unboxing, you guys can tune in. It'll be a public live stream or a public pre-video. I don't know if I'm going to pre-record it or it's going to be a live stream. I think I'm going to do a live stream of it, okay? So y'all can see. A lot of you guys sent me holiday love and holiday gifts. So we'll lock into that as soon as I pick up the rest of it at the post office. Hi, Sharon. Thank you for being here. Welcome back. Good to see you back. Same OGs that I saw over the weekend in the live streams. If you guys want to lock into the live stream membership, you should. You should be a member of the channel so you can get that personal reading live stream one-on-one with me. We be doing live streams, okay? It's a lot of fun. We just be hanging out and doing personal readings. So if you're interested in that, you know, our memberships are there. The link is in the description box below if you're interested in hanging out and catching a vibe. I just saw all the OGs over the weekend, so we were excited about that. That was a lot of fun. No, they'll be pre-recorded videos. Alea, they'll be pre-recorded of videos. Yeah, so I drop pre-recorded ones on Wednesdays, so they automatically roll out. So they're not actually live. But yeah, I will be doing an unboxing live stream. It'll kind of just be a random one, a surprise one. Hi, Faye. How we doing? We be vibing. But yeah, I'm not going to be doing the live streams on Wednesdays. There'll be pre-recorded videos that roll out. Probably like 1 or 2 a Wednesday. And they're going to be visible to members only first. And then they get to unlock for the public. So I have those rolling out soon. You said live stream personal is the best. Y'all get locked in. Yeah, it's so much fun. First card out for my Aries. First card out for my Aries is the fruit of the vine, abundance and growth. Sheesh. This is a really good card. We just finished Capricorn. We're on Aries. So we have here the fruit of the vine. And I know it's not focusing, y'all. Give me 1 second. That's actually bothering me. I wonder if I could fix that. Hold on. I'm going to flip the camera real quick, you guys, to fix this. Let's see if it does it. Because I really want you guys to see this card. You've seen these cards before, but I really want you to see the details, because sometimes I'll be pointing out certain details And so if it's not picking up the details, that's going to kind of bother me, but we'll try our best over here. I don't know if the card is focusing. It just might be one of those days where the camera's not focusing. Yeah, I think it's just one of those days where the camera's not focusing. It's okay. It usually does any other day. So give me some grace, y'all. I know y'all be in the comments complaining about different stuff. But, I mean, today is just a non-focused camera day. Whatever. I wiped the lens. It's not the lens. It's just not focusing for some reason. The foreground. Anyways. This is the fruit of the vine, abundance and growth here. And she is actually holding, you think it's grapes, but she's actually holding, I think, blueberries in this photo. I believe it's blueberries and not grapes, but let me lock in. Thank you so much, Kyla. I appreciate you. Hi, Deara. Welcome in. Let me double check if it's, I'm going to kind of peek at this. Oh, it's grapes. It's grapes. It looks like blueberries, but it's grapes. Okay. And it says here, grapes are a symbol of fertility and wealth. This card signifies success in your career and business. It is also very favorable for family and love aspirations. So, this energy right here, for this to be your first card out and what's going to happen, I think that's a clear sign and a clear message. It doesn't take much channeling to know exactly what's about to happen. Your fruits of your labor are about to pay the F off so big this year. So a lot of you guys who are curious as to what's going to happen next, or, you know, are you signed up for the abundance package in 2026? This is Spirit's way of saying, heck yeah, you are. Ashe, ashe, ashe. Heck yeah, you are. All right. So there's no need to worry. You could be praying, like in this card, there's a woman looking up at the sky while her hands are holding these grapes. So she has a lot of gratitude for what she's received, but she's also praying that this is sustainable, that she could maintain or continue to receive this abundance. I do feel like this energy is showing me that that might be you. You might be like, wow, this is great. I'm so glad I received and that this was fulfilled and my hard work has paid off. The fruits of my labor are here. But I hope that I have the means or the resources or the mentality to be able to sustain this level of success or this abundance, right? And so Spirit is going to teach you how to maintain what it is that you received, okay? Part of what you've learned in 2025 rolls over into 2026 on how to maintain what you received, how to stay focused on your blessings, how to weed out distractions and focus on the soil of what you received, right? The root as to why you received this comes from the past. So a lot of the nuggets of wisdom that you've gained in the past have a lot to do with why this vine is so, it came to fruition so clearly, and it's so strong and so potent and so for you. It has your name on it here. The number 42 or the number 6 could be significant to you, or 246 could be significant because we have the 42 here on the card. It breaks down in numerology to a 6. Interestingly enough, I said the same thing to Capricorn. So you might have Capricorn in your chart highly aspected. And so the Capricorn reading could resonate with you, Aries. You can cross-watch after this reading if you want to. But this is what I'm being shown here as far as numerology on your reading. The energy of the 6 the energy of the 6 it's definitely Virgo energy, but it's not giving off Virgo energy here. The 6th house is Virgo. I feel like Aries, you didn't know what you were doing until you started to see things sprout. I feel like you might have been walking around not aimlessly, but chaotic maybe. I feel like there was some type of level of chaos in 2025 and before that now you've kind of grounded that chaos into, I have to take care of what I've grown or what I've built, or I have to remain focused or grounded in order to sustain something that you care about. So that's what I'm seeing here. You guys could be craving grapes, by the way, like craving like the food, like the grapes at your local store. You could also, I don't know why I called it blueberries, but it could also be that you're craving blueberries. Look what's on the bottom of the deck before I even shuffle. It says unexpected income. Yeah, this is from your abundance and growth. You did some type of level of work, or you've learned some type of lessons that are now going to sprout from the ground. Very tall, a tall empire of achievements. Like, you might be looking at this, like, I don't know why I keep getting, like, Aries, you might be looking at this, like, how the F am I supposed to take care of this big ASS blessing? How am I supposed to maintain or sustain this spirit? I asked for abundance, but not this level. Like, how am I supposed to divvy this up? How am I supposed to do this all on my own? How am I supposed to... It's almost like you're overwhelmed with the abundance you get. You were overwhelmed with problems before, and now you're overwhelmed with the abundance you received. And you're looking at God like, dang, hold on. All these grapes don't fit in my basket. I got to get a bigger basket. I feel like you asked and you knew you were going to receive. Like, there's some like asking you shall receive going on here, but I don't think you really expected Spirit to give you an overflow of abundance. You see what I'm saying? That's crazy that the angel number's in the chat. Thank you so much, Bebo. Bebo said they're seeing 4242 as an angel number in the live stream, so that's cool. We have here main female energy. The main character energy card here represents you, but also the fact that it's the main character card that's female. It doesn't mean that you have to be female in gender. It just means that the feminine represents creation. This is something you created, Aries, no matter your gender. And it is giving main character energy. It is giving main character energy. That's okay, Bibo. Thank you for putting it in the chat. For a lot of you guys, this is a level of communication coming in for you for a new opportunity, and it's a bigger opportunity than you prayed for or than you visualized or manifested. And you're like, Spirit, I didn't ask for all this. Why are you giving me all this? God, why I didn't ask for all this? Why are you giving me all this? I don't even know how I'm gonna... You might be overwhelmed with the crown of responsibilities or of status you're about to receive. Like, you're asking what's about to happen. I'm literally telling you, Aries. Like, you ever been put on the spot or in the spotlight in some area of your life where like all the attention was on you and it gave you like anxiety a little bit? It gave you like an adrenaline rush, but also like a lot of nervousness and butterflies. Like, I hope I could deliver. I hope I can impress. I hope I can live up to the whatever, the expectations. That's how you're going to feel when this blessing comes in. It's crazy because I feel like you don't realize how big this blessing is. Like, it's, this vine is taller than this woman. This tree is taller than this woman. Like, this woman is looking up at it. So she's like, what the heck? How am I supposed to take care of this? What do I do to maintain this level of success? I didn't know what I was doing was creating this. If you thought I was lying, look at the card that just came out. This is a card that just came out. Sudden wealth. Yo, that's crazy, y'all. I'm telling you, you could be seeing 2, 4, or 6 repeating, or you could be seeing those angel numbers together. The angel number 42 or 246 or 222, 1111 is here. Oh my gosh. All the cards dropped only for this one to flip over. All the other ones were flipped on the back side. This one is the only one that flipped over. This card just dropped. This is your new path. This is your new chapter. This is your new beginning. You asked and you shall receive. So Spirit's taking you on this path to where? Success. And that successful path takes you to the unknown. So you're like, you're not even going to know what's going to happen after this, because you're kind of intimidated that can I even sustain what I've asked for or what I've created? And Spirit's like, well, we're going to see, right? You're going to transform into who you need to be, right? Or everything you've learned up until this point set you up for success, right? It set you up for this moment, right? You asked for the water to be overfloweth in your, you asked for the water to overfloweth your cup, and now I'm overflowing it. I'm pouring out more than what I'm pouring out more of abundance of what you asked, and your cuppeth overflows. And what are you going to do with this? It's like the jackpot and all them coins coming out. It's like, you better get another bucket. You better have 5. Are you ready? So you ain't gotta, you know what I mean? It's like, stay ready so you ain't gotta get ready energy. Like, are you ready for this level of abundance? Spirit is saying, I'm about to give this to you, baby. You're about to have it all. I don't know what you asked for. Now I'm curious to see what it is, Aries. What have you been manifesting or planting seeds to? Because the vine has grown. And you know vines, they grow wicked fast. So you might have been waiting a while for this, but as soon as it started to sprout, that was it. It grew like weeds. It grew like the movie Jumanji. You remember the movie Jumanji? The first one? The first Jumanji, when the auntie, she goes into the crib and she's like, oh my God, what is going on here? And it's a whole jungle in the house because of one vine. I'm scared. And it tries to grab her ankle at the door, but she steps away from it. And then she runs into a lion in her bedroom. And she's like, oh my God, I just saw a lion. She's scared. It's crazy because that's how quickly this grows after you just been waiting for it to grow for a long time. That's what it's giving. Yo, this is crazy the way the channeling is coming through. I'm also getting like lion. So maybe you have Leo in your chart, or you have some type of level of courage. Maybe it's just an analogy or a metaphor for courage. Like your courage has brought you this uncontrollable vine of sudden wealth, and you're like, man, I got to get more baskets, or I got to get more buckets to collect these coins, to collect these grapes, to collect these blueberries, to collect this fruit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy. For some of you guys, your favorite color is green, blue, or purple. The color of grapes and blueberries. Those are your favorite colors. Not in the literal sense of the blueberry, because I know that's dark blue. It could be any kind of blue. Blue, purple, or green is your favorite color. Also, those are 3 chakras as well. Purple is your third eye chakra. Blue is your throat chakra. And the green is your heart chakra. So these could all be lit up and activated at this time in 2026. What your passions are from your heart chakra, the green, is connected to your throat chakra, and you're speaking about what you visualized in your third eye, in your mind's eye. So what you visualize, you're able to speak and experience because of your passion on staying focused on the vision, or staying focused on asking for what it is that you deserve, what you desire, for going after what it is that you wanted. Because a lot of you Aries took action to this, or you are going to be able to take action towards this, and then you're going to see it at some point in 2026 how your cup overfloweth, right? So it's given that energy. It's given that, like, I don't even know why I'm trying to talk like I'm back in the day. Y'all could be over there laughing. Cuppeth overfloweth? Like, on God, though. That's how it's coming through. Lock in, gang. Just go with it. It's telling me here that you're going to have some type of level of, like, pinky out energy, a level of royalty because of your loyalty to what it is that you want, to what it is that you're passionate about. I just had one of my crystals pop off of my my nail. They keep popping off. What the heck? Anyways. This is crazy. This is crazy, but it's your message. It's your channel. So let's get your angel number. I'm going to wrap it up with an angel number card. This is beautiful. Whatever this is, you desired it and you worked hard for it. You asked for it. And for some of you guys, you haven't even taken action to do anything. You just been in prayer and manifestation mode. You just been in learning and lesson mode all of last year. You're like, I didn't even get a chance to put this in place. You're going to see it pop up anyway. Because Spirit is saying, they're not saying that you could just get this from the couch, but it is saying you could probably just get this from the couch because of the way your manifestation, the way your courage, the way your flow with the universe is. And you guys are the youngest sign of the Zodiac, so you're closest to the childlike energy. And the childlike energy is saying, I believe I can, no matter what anybody tells me or what I've been through or what someone tries to show me. I believe I can. And so there's a level of like, yeah, nervousness and adrenaline, but there's also a level of like, no, I've been here, done that before. Let me just do this again in this lifetime. Like there's a level of like that child-hearted energy. It's like, it's like the way Spirit is giving it to me, I'm like, nah, I can't say that, Spirit, because some people take it too literal. But this is just figurative purposes only, for entertainment purposes only, what I'm about to say. It's like you could cross the street in traffic and dodge all the cars just by walking at a regular pace. And all the cars are like kind of just like passing around you. They're not hitting you. It's like you're crossing the street on high incoming traffic and you're just like, it's like walking on water type energy, but like in traffic. It's like when a child crosses the street in the middle of traffic and you go to grab their arm. Like, it's that level of belief system that you have that you wouldn't have gotten hit if no one grabbed your arm. You would have been protected. Like, there's something about you being guided on this path. You know it's leading to success, but I feel like you're afraid that you won't be able to maintain the fruit. For some of you guys, you've lost this fruit before. Your fruit plant died, so to speak, right? Your level of success, you may have had this before and you may have not have maintained it well the first time. But that's not going to say that that was a failure. No, that was the lesson and the reminder that you have the ability to maintain it. That first thing or try was your lesson. We knew you were going to do that. And then you had a window of time where you had nothing, and now you're about to get another blessing. This time you can maintain it because of the last lesson. Does that make sense? It's crazy. Oh my God, this is such a beautiful message. I'm so excited for y'all. Aries, I don't know what you're doing, but you're doing something right because this is the right path. This is the pathway card. You're on the right path. And I know my cards aren't focusing right now, y'all. But just go with it. I mean, you've seen these cards plenty of times in other readings. Okay? It's just amazing. It's amazing. We be vibing. We locked in. So this is your message, Aries. We're going to move on to my Taurus gang in the building. All right, you guys. If you guys are wondering what sign we're on, always look at the board. Whatever is not crossed out is the next sign we're on. So we just finished Aries. We're about to cross out Aries. We're about to get into Taurus. All right, you guys. Let me pull an angel number card for you, Aries. Sorry, I got into a segue of like getting excited for you. I forgot to pull an angel number card. Oh, look, I'm talking about me being excited. We get the enthusiasm card. Look at the enthusiasm card coming out. That's crazy. 343. It says, Approach life with an optimistic attitude, even in the face of challenges. That's exactly what y'all do, and that's exactly why you're receiving this. It says, be excited about the opportunities that lie ahead and embrace them with open arms. That's exactly what I was talking about. Aries gang. This is to end your message. What a beautiful message. What the heck? What a beautiful message. I love this for you so much. You could be seeing 1010, 222, 1111, 777, 888 as an angel number. You could be seeing 333 and 555. You could be seeing these numbers separately or repeating. I also get the number 6 repeating or 246 repeating if it's a combination number. Those numbers can be birthday days, life path numbers, or any other way that they resonate with you. But this is going to be your message. So that's what's happening. That's what's going to happen. That's crazy, right? Oh my gosh. That was a really great read. Wow. All right, let's get into my Taurus. What do we have here for my bulls in the chat? What do we have here for my bulls in the chat? You said 8888 is your birthday. Nikita, we knew that, didn't we? Didn't we know that? You've said that before, a long time ago. Maybe this is the full circle moment, because you said that like 2 years ago, I think. You an OG, right? Or am I getting you mixed up with somebody else? Somebody's birthday is 8888. I'm pretty sure it was you. Maybe this is a full circle moment to the time that you saw reading last time you said that. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, Aries is going through a full circle moment. I feel like that's a clue. That's a clue to 2026 energy. Ooh. You got the blues clue. You feel me? You got the OG clue. All right, let's get into the bulls of the chat. Let's get into the Taurus message. Who do we have here? We have here Sharon, Forever, Saj, Nikita, Faye. Shout out to the Taurus gang in the building. We're on Taurus right now. We're going in the order of the calendar year. Capricorn just got to go first because we're in the birthday season, if you're wondering why Capricorn's first. But lock in, gang. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. The messages are beautiful. Stick around. You'll definitely want to get these messages for the chosen one energy, okay? So don't miss out. Don't skip. Don't miss the train to your message. And if you don't have time to watch it, save the video for later to rewatch it. All right. If you guys would like to become a member of the channel, to use the stickers and to get the badges next to your name, to be a real OG, my membership start off at $4.99 just for that. Okay, you guys, you could always level up your membership at any given time to get like the personal readings and all access to the extended readings if you want. But I just want to mention that there is another tier to my memberships. Okay, so they do start off at $4.99 now for certain different perks you get. So there's new perks. All right, so lock in, gang. This is going to be your message, Taurus. The first card out is the Mary Magdalene card here. And she is emerging from the shadow, revealing what's hidden, or revealing that she has been hiding away, maybe herself or a part of herself, maybe her journey, her talent, skills, and abilities, etc. But that's what I'm seeing here, okay? So she is in this energy of the 6, which is the number of love. It's also the number of Virgo. Virgo is the zodiac sign of Virgin energy, right? So it could be talking about Mary Magdalene or the Mother Mary version, okay? So there is this energy of you, Taurus, coming from a period of maybe not feeling seen. For some of you guys, this could be any area of your life, like I said, but for some of you guys, this is a period of you being in an energy of not feeling seen and feeling like, I don't know if you had to force yourself to kind of be in the background for a while, or if you were always wanting to be seen, but you just never felt like you fit in, or you never felt like things were working out for you to be seen. This could be in work, in relationships to others, platonic or romantic. This could be in your own belief systems or in your friend groups, etc. But whatever this is, And however it is that you felt unseen or in the shadows, so to speak, you could have been doing your own self-work, like self-discovery, like shadow work, ego death, spiritual awakenings. That's part of the shadow as well. But I'm seeing here you're emerging from that. Okay? You're what was hidden that is now being revealed to others. You already know what it is that you have provided and how you pull up. And Spirit is showing me here that you are about to be revealed to the crowd, to the people, on who you are and how you need to be recognized in this lifetime. I feel like you've been purposely not seen. For those of you who are in specifically career realms, right? You're focused on career, or you have your own business, or you are in a tough industry. A lot of you Tauruses who are in that, it's giving you were being protected, not being seen. Like God, your angels, your ancestors were trying to hide you away and get you to not be seen for a reason. Maybe you had to do a lot of level of self-work. Maybe you had to have certain life experiences, or maybe that Spirit was just holding you back because it wasn't your time to receive, because maybe you were in an industry that was not in alignment to you, right? It wasn't on a high vibration. It was on a low vibration. Okay? So this energy is showing me that Spirit was almost protecting you from self-sabotaging yourself within a low vibrational career, industry, version of yourself you may have been. You could have gotten lost if you were the version of yourself then having what you're about to have now. Does this make sense? So you did a level of glow up in the shadows while Spirit was hiding you and tucking you away. It's like hiding this big deal person, this big secret, this person who is going to make a massive change, whether that's in a small community or a large community or in the public eye or in the world, whatever. You were being hidden for a reason. And I know that's going to sound really messed up to some of you who don't fully grasp the message, but for others of you, you know, because you're the chosen one, you know. I have been protected. I have been tucked away. I know my angels and ancestors have been protecting me. I know I hated that because I wanted to be seen so bad. I wanted to be heard. I wanted to be felt so bad. And Spirit's about to give it to you now. That's why Mary Magdalene is emerging from the shadows. You're emerging from the shadows, this version of yourself, which is a version who's been through some ish. But also, you're emerging from the shadows, the version of yourself that's in alignment to your abundance. And that is exactly why people are going to see you. That is exactly why you're meant to be seen now. And that is exactly what you're also going to teach. For some of you guys, like I said, Mary Magdalene was a teacher, okay? So you might be a teacher. It's like her presence here in the card is like your analogy of you. It's an analogy or a version, a metaphor of you. Like you're meant to teach. You're the hidden teacher. You're the hidden gem, so to speak. Okay, Taurus. So there's that here. You could have Virgo in your chart for some of you, and you could be very like connected on a spiritual level. I don't know if you guys are like clairaudient, clairvoyant, psychic. You have intuitive messages or prophetic dreams or premonitions, or maybe you manifest really easily, like you're a master manifester, or you manifest in other people's lives greatness, but maybe in yours you haven't reached a level of success. Like you're good at predicting things for others, but maybe for you haven't had the level of success you wanted. You couldn't predict it for yourself, or you feel like you were left behind, or Spirit forgot about you. Spirit didn't forget. Spirit was protecting you. So there's a level of what you've been taught, but then there's a level of what you will teach. It doesn't mean you have to literally be chalkboard to chalk to a chalkboard or pen to a paper teacher. It doesn't mean in the literal sense, although for some of you guys that might be the career choice that you chose. But it's more of like you are a teacher of life experience for the most part, for the majority of you. And you could use your life experience within your career, within your niche, or within your bloodline, within your family. Maybe you're the new generation of family that you're creating with someone else. And maybe you have offspring that you're going to raise in a different way. You're going to teach in a different way to be in a more high vibrational white light, to be in a more clear truth than what we've been taught by society from before. So there's a deep, deep, deep resonance here of your existence, Taurus. And it's like what you leave behind really does matter. Even if you think it's so small and minute, you're emerging from the shadow now, and you are going to be seen, heard, and felt by others in the way that you desired, but also in the way that you deserve in order to make a mark here before you leave this earth. That's what I'm getting. And I feel so connected to that message for you because it feels like you have been wanting this message for a long time. When's my time? And I feel so proud to give you this message because I feel like I'm the one being told. It's like, it almost makes me feel like no one else is being told this but me to send you this message. So if you came into my room, I'm channeling that you're the one that you're meant to see this Taurus reading. Wherever you have Taurus in your chart, whatever brought you to this reading for whatever reason, even if it's not your sign, I feel like you're meant to hear this. So if this resonates with you, it's your message, regardless of the sign we're on. It's your message because this person was hidden. Mary Magdalene had to hide, by the way. That's her story, right? She had to hide because she had haters, okay? There was other disciples within the group that hated her, didn't like her, envied her, because of Jesus and her connection, right? And I'm speaking on a non-religious level. I'm just speaking on like, yo, she was a person that mad people was hating on because she was locked into somebody else who was locked into the divine. And they was just mad because she was the one that was the homie. You feel me? She was the bestie. She was the lover. She was the wifey. She was the friend. She was all the things. And so everyone else felt obsolete. You feel me? So people are like that in real life. You feel me? So bump all that religion stuff. We're just talking about two people here. This energy, she had to hide away because people were hating on her ASS. I'm being dead ASS. And you guys are like this. You're the Trinity, or you're the Neo, or you're the Holy Grail, or you're the, you know what I mean? You're the Jesus, you're the Marys out there, right? So you're this energy of like having to hide your abilities or your knowing or your talent or your skills, or having to hide your relationship because you don't want people to get their panties in a bunch. You know, you're the one who has to hide your blessing, or you're the one who has had to been protected or hidden away. So I don't know if you intentionally hid this. For some of you guys, you're smart enough to hide and tuck away certain things until you're ready. You feel like it's the time to be revealed, until you feel like your intuition is telling you now's the time, or God's telling you now's the time. For others of you, you've been purposely hidden by the divine. Like spirit has been purposely dodging certain things out of your way. For some of you guys, this is entertainment industry. For some of you Tauruses, I keep getting entertainment industry of any level. Whether you're in the news industry, whether you're in the theater industry, whether you're in the film industry, the singing industry, I don't know what you do, the dance industry, I don't care what you do. It's a level of entertainment. For some of you guys, you've been tucked away and hidden because you would have been destroyed if you went into the industry sooner. Absolutely. And you see that right now in documentaries. You see that with people who have told you like, yo, the industry is effed up. It's not the same. It's not what you think it is. Everything that glitter, not gold, honey. You might be the new celebrity, so to speak. And you're not doing it like the old systems were put in place to. And it might not even be on the platform of Hollywood. It might be on the platform of YouTube. It might be on the platform of some type of social media platform that you're popular and you're the new celebrity. It doesn't mean that you're going to be in Hollywood. You could be so popular in other different groups like indie films and things like that that become very popular, that are away from secret societies that are on the prowl for the demise and for the public humiliation rituals. You know, it's away from that. Like spirit, I'm telling you, Taurus, whoever you are, you're meant to hear this message. You're being protected and you were for a reason. And now's your time to shine, to be seen, to be heard, to be felt. I'm telling you. I know this. I feel it like it's happening now. And it's because it's probably going to happen this year. For a lot of you guys, you're going to see it happen this year. You're going to emerge from the shadows and people are going to be like, wait, where did this person come from? Where did Taurus come from? Why do they have, why do they have all this to offer? Where have they been? And you're going to become so popular because of that. Or you're going to become so successful because of that. Or you're going to be so looked up to because of that. You're going to have the ability to teach because of that. You have a wisdom and a knowledge that's ancient. It's been hidden, I'm telling you. It's that Mary energy. It's that Holy Grail. You feel me? It's beautiful. I don't know who I'm channeling for, but you have a really beautiful path and you're about to be revealed in 2026 here. What else is here? Can we get some more details about this energy? Anything else that Taurus needs to know? Justice being served in your favor, decisions being made on your behalf in the background. I feel like these decisions you don't even see. For some of you guys, it's interesting because there's people watching you from a distance that you don't think saw you or seen you a long time ago, or maybe last year or last couple months ago. I don't know. But I feel like you've felt like you've always been in darkness or in the shadows, or you've never had your moment. There are people who've already discussed you in rooms and you're about to have your moment and you don't even have to do anything. It's from something you did before. So something you did or said or learned or was taught or something before is now being decided, and you're going to receive a phone call, a contract, an offer, an opportunity here. It feels like for a lot of you Tauruses, I would say like 90% of you guys, this is about career and finances and like your life purpose, your destined path kind of that you visualize for yourself, because your destined path can change. It just depends on what you want to achieve and how you see that end goal being, right? Because we have free will. We can have a destined path, but it's our choice to be on it. And that's what makes you a chosen one, because you choose it back. But at the same time, you can adjust the destined path as you go along and achieve certain goals and dreams. It's still you co-creating with spirit and creating your own reality, right? So you're a co-creation of this reality because you're God's child, you know? You come from the creator, the source creator itself. So there's this energy of that here. Wow. We have poverty here. So that's the decision being made. You felt unseen. You felt dusty, poor, like this poor little child. This child has like a dusty broom or a broomstick on their back. They're like carrying it on their back. They got rats and black cats around them. They got dirty clothes, soot all over them. They're kind of the Cinderella or the Cinderello, so to speak, of this Oracle card deck. That's how they look. They look very dusty. Or the Annie of this deck, the orphaned one put out in the cold. That's how you felt. There's a decision being made to take you off these streets and to bring you back into a warm home, secure, abundant outcome. 37 breaks down to a 10. For some of you guys, you could be 37 years of age. You could be between the ages of 23 and 37 for some of you, because those are the angel numbers on this card. But also these two numbers break down to a 5 and a 10. And so you might be seeing 555 a lot, or 1010. 5 speaks of change and transformation. That's why I say there's a contractual agreement or a decision being made on your behalf that you don't see coming, either from the spirit guides or from people who have seen you in the past do something and you thought you were forgotten, but they actually never forgot about you. You left an impression, and they're going to circle back and give you an opportunity. So it's something that you did from before. A lot of you guys, this is your life purpose and your destined path. For others of you, this could just be your belief system or recognition within a workplace you're in. I don't know. Or what you've created for yourself if you created your own business. But I'm getting here there's a level of spirituality attached to it, though. So it's not just career and money, money, money. It's also a level of spirituality connected. It's physical gain, like materialistic gain, but then it's also spiritual gain. It's like there's a level of balance between these two worlds. For some reason, you're receiving both in like a really beautiful way. It's almost hard to describe. And the 10 means ending. So this is a 10. Something ending. Poverty ending. 10 on the card. Poverty ending. A decision about and a transformation that's about to happen. Because you receive an opportunity to end this poverty mindset, shadow period, if you've been in a shadow period, or feeling like you've been invisible, you haven't been seen. That's ending. Wow, bottom of the deck is the Lover's card, the choice. Interestingly enough, when this comes and presents itself to you, you're going to have a choice. And, that makes sense. We all have free will. We always have choices every day on a daily basis. But Spirit is still reminding you, you still have the choice to choose this back. Just because this opportunity is being placed in front of you doesn't mean that you have to accept it. You can reject it. It just means that you're in alignment now more than ever to notice it and to be seen and for it to notice you. So it's just showing your strength and alignment. It has to do with something you're passionate about with the Lover's card here. And then we also have unexpected income here. For a lot of you guys, this is unexpected income coming towards you. Unexpected windfall of abundance, or an opportunity to make more money, an opportunity to have a level of status or recognition in your career, whatever it is that you chose for yourself. And this is definitely in the energy of whatever it is that you chose to do. So I feel like this is I feel like this message is kind of crazy. I feel like I was just in a trance sending that message. I don't even remember what I just said, like that last 2-3 sentences, but I spaced out. I was somewhere else. Anyways, let's continue. This is crazy. Oh my God. Was anybody else kind of daydreaming while this was happening? I don't know. I was kind of somewhere else as I was speaking. Hopefully you guys got the message. After I said that, I was like, wait, was I even present when I was saying this? I must feel like maybe that's how you feel when you receive this. You feel like, is this even real? Am I even present? Maybe it's so surreal that it doesn't feel real when it finally happens and drops into your life. Wow, look at the angel card that you got. So this is going to close out your reading, Taurus. 999. I wish this would focus. God dang it. Of course, today out of all days, the camera's not focusing. I don't know why, bro. I don't know why. This is irking me. Anyways, completion card is here. It's 999. Release what no longer serves you and prepare to embark on the new chapter filled with opportunities. This is what you released. You remember the 9 is 2025, right? You remember we just exited the year of the 9, 2025. 2026 equals the 10. So you guys are still releasing, like I said, 2025. 2026 doesn't really start till spring, but I mean, I digress. You guys, a lot of you follow the Gregorian calendar, so we'll say that, yeah, we're in 2026, but technically on a spiritual level, we're still in 2025, shedding the rest of 2025 and in a pivot to arrive to 2026. So it's okay. Don't be hard on yourself. The pressure will lift in a moment's notice, it looks like. But I feel like this completion here is significant to 2025 equaling the 9 and 2026 equaling the 10, which breaks down to a 1. Because every time you do numerology, you add the numbers together to create one single digit. So the 1 plus 0 is 1. So you're back to the 1. You're back to the individual self taking action. It's like rebirth, renew. It's like you're baptized in this new chapter. So that's why this card says, prepare to embark on a new chapter filled with opportunities. That's exactly what this is. There's an opportunity coming from something that you achieved in the past that you didn't see as an achievement because you weren't seen, heard, or felt. So it never played out for you successfully. You're about to see that being played out for you in 2026 forward. And a lot of you guys, it's an area or a level of career that you felt like was a failure. That's the crazy thing. You don't see that circling back, but it is. And it's going to bring you out of a level of mental poverty or literal poverty, like not having money. You're not going to have to worry about that. Not the way, the level of success and emerging from the shadows you're doing. You're not going to have to worry about that. I kind of want to see what this card says in the book. I've been channeling it the whole time, but I kind of want to see what it says here. It says here, it's time to speak your truth. Don't hold back. It will benefit or liberate others. Bringing the truth to light is likely to bring release and enhance your well-being. See? You are enhancing your well-being by coming out of the shadows. You had to be in the shadows for a period of time to learn some type of life experience or lesson, or to be protected. Because I feel like for a lot of you, it could have been that, but for others of you, it's like Spirit was on purpose not making things happen because those things that you wanted weren't in alignment to you. They would have destroyed you. You dodged significant downfalls, and you may have seen that rejection as a downfall within itself, but it actually was your protection. That's what I'm being told. Yo, that is crazy. And now it's completing. Oh, bye. We wrapping it up, gang. You better get prepared for these blessings. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, run it up, run it up, run it up. With that being said, that's going to be your message. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Wow. Congratulations, Taurus. Y'all gonna have to let me know how 2026 play out for you, because this could happen at any given time in 2026. This could be tomorrow. This could be in 2 months. This could be in 10 months. It's gonna be 2026 when it happens, though. You're gonna see it. You're gonna be like, what? Bye. This ain't real. The Spirit's gonna be like, hell yeah, it's real. It's up to you to accept it or reject it at this point, because Spirit is saying it's in alignment to you now. That's why you're receiving it. It's not that you had to be in alignment to it. It's because those things you wanted had to be in alignment to you. You were always divine. If something's not in alignment to you, Spirit's going to protect you from that, or it's going to fall away. So you've seen it as failure or rejection. It was never failure. It was never rejection. It was always redirection, and it was always protection. And until that thing came back into alignment is only when, and then only when, you're able to have it. Yo, God got your back. I don't know who I'm talking to, but somebody is divinely protected. Divinely protected. You know what it kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of that song. And we're getting into Geminis, you guys. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below if you're a Gem. But for Tauruses, that reading reminded me of the song, what is her name? Thank you so much for that 5. Thank you so much for the 5. in the chat. And all of you guys who were commenting, I'm glad you loved and enjoyed the reading. Sorry I didn't get to see all your comments in real time, but the song that I'm channeling to your message is like you're divinely protected. And it's like, it's a song I used to listen to, and it says, I'm protected from my head to my toes. Divinely guided, baby, everybody knows. Who knows that song? That's the song I'm channeling for Taurus. That's the song that I'm channeling for Taurus. What is that song? Hold on, I'm gonna have to look up those lyrics real quick as we're transitioning to Geminis. Jimmy Gems, drop your gems down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. But I'm gonna look up these lyrics for my Taurus because I just got out of the reading, and it's gonna bother me if I don't know the song, especially if you guys aren't familiar with it. Some of you guys, do you know that song? I want to read the lyrics because I feel like that's like Taurus's kind of like bonus thing. Oh, the song is called Protection by Peachka. So it's a rap. It's a female rapper. And it kind of has a nice beat to it. But I was getting the lyrics. So pay attention to the lyrics. Her lyrics for Taurus. Taurus, this is your closing message going into Geminis, okay? For some of you Tauruses, you might have Gemini in your chart. If this is the case, some of you Geminis will resonate with this. But it says here, I'm protected from my head to my toes. Divinely guided, baby, everybody knows. The hand that does the evil deed be exposed. If I get a bad vibe, you gotta go. I'm protected from my head to my toes. Divinely guided, baby, everybody knows. So, and then it continues that. And then it says here, I called them friends, but they're landmines. They always gonna make me the bad guy. Y'all giving off bad vibes. Y'all giving off bad vibes. Y'all giving off bad vibes. Stay protected. I keep me an evil eye. So a lot of you guys, that's the protection you had. You had either your third eye open or an evil eye on you, like a bracelet, a medallion, a symbol on you, a stamp by the divine on you. Heck, it could have been just a spiritual, like, protective, like, layer around your aura and around your path because you're a chosen one. You dodged a lot of stuff from like fake friends, evil eye people. You're just so protected from your head to your toes. And now everybody knows that you was divinely guided, baby. Everybody knows. Like, it's such a dope song. Anyways, it's protected by Peachka. And I'm gonna put it in the chat for those of you asking. Here we go. This is a song I haven't listened to in about like 3 years. I used to listen to this on repeat to like listen to songs with really good lyrics, and I like listening to high vibrational music. Like, I always listen to the lyrics now. It's something I never used to do before. But I started doing like 3 years ago. I want to say like 4 years ago now that it's 2026. So I would say it's like 3 or 4 years ago. I was listening to the song on replay. But this is how you spell it. I just put the name of the song and the artist here. And I listen to all genres of songs. From emo to metal to rap to everything. You should see my Spotify. I'm not going to share it with you guys, but you should see it. It's crazy. I bounce around with everything. I listen to lo-fi. I listen to everything. So when I channel a song out of nowhere like that, that is a divine message. So that means that you guys need to listen to those lyrics or vibe to that song for a minute, because that's what Spirit was trying to tell you. Like, I protected you, Taurus. Wow. So it's Protection by Peachka. And I just put it in the live stream chat. For some of you guys, I'll pin it to the comments in the comment section after this live stream, but I just put it in the live stream chat. So yeah, I channel all types of songs. You should hear me. I channel 90s songs. I channel rock songs. I channel, like, growing up, I listened to all types of music. And even in my teenage years into adulthood, like, I've dated certain people that their music just stuck to me. I've learned about a lot of different artists. So don't think I just channel like rap songs, for some of you asking in the chat. It's just the song that came through. And certain song lyrics, when they come through, that means that that's your message to hear specifically. So take that with a grain of salt. It might not be your cup of tea, the style of music, but it is the lyrics that you're meant to hear. So if you want to just read the lyrics, you can read the lyrics, or jam out to the song, whatever you want to do. But that's what I have for you guys. So that is going to be your Taurus message, and a little bit of like that Taurus tea towards the end, going into Geminis. Let's get into my Gemi Gems. All right, you guys, let's get into my Gemi Gems. Shout out to the gang, the Geminis. Drop your zodiac sign and your Gemi Gems down in the chat while I shuffle up and get connected to your reading. Let's tap in. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for my Gemi Gems. You sometimes dream of music that you've never heard before. Yeah, I've had dreams like that too. Mine come in the form of piano music. I haven't had one like that in a long time. But I've had that. I know exactly what you're talking about, Melda. Or Elda, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know what that sounds like. There was this one night I was like dozing off. It was like years ago. I want to say it was like 5 years ago. It might have been around 2020 or 2021. But I was dozing off, and I heard piano music. Like in my dream. So it was like in the REM state before I got into the dream state, and I heard it going into the dream, and then I heard it while exiting the dream after I woke up. So it was a continuous piano song. I've never heard the song before. Yeah, sometimes when stuff happens like that, it's just meant for you. Wow, Geminis. Shout out to the Gemini OGs in the chat and the in-betweens. I see here Elda's in the chat, Abundant Rising, Holly, Faye, Breath of Fresh Air, Bebo's in the chat, and your favorite unicorn, and Divine's Light is in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. You can have Gemini anywhere in your chart, or you could have Taurus and Gemini, because going into the Gemini reading, we were kind of like still channeling for Taurus. So you guys might be a cusper. I see a few cusps in the chat. Thank you for being here. We got Jamina in the chat. The first card that you get out, and I wish this camera would focus already. Sometimes it focuses halfway through the live stream. Sometimes it doesn't at all. It might just be the way I started the live stream. But we have here Mary Magdalene meditating. And I don't know. The reason why I wanted to focus is because I don't know if you guys see this aura around her. But she has like this blue aura around her. So she's communicating with spirit. Blue is the throat chakra, but she's deciding to communicate with spirit through her throat, but in like a telepathy way. So that's why her aura is blue around her, or that's how I'm channeling it for you, Gemini. So it seems like you communicate what you want to say through telepathy with your spirit guides. So if you guys pray, you more than likely pray not out loud, but you pray in silence because you feel like it has more power. When you meditate in like a form of like speaking as if you were speaking out loud, but you hear the words, you hear yourself saying the words clearly while you're meditating, or while you are channeling, or while you're visualizing certain things for yourself. It's like you could hear the things that you are seeing. So there's some type of frequency or a level of telepathy you have with your spirit guides. So I feel like that's giving you intuitive knowledge. I feel like your intuition is very heightened at this time, or it's getting really strong. Okay, so that could be activated in 2025. So that is what's about to happen, or that's what's happening right now. This card says the number 35 on it. That could be someone's age. It doesn't have to be, but that's the number on this card. And it breaks down to an 8. So there's an abundant communication or form of communication. You could even be communicating telepathy-wise with your animals. So any type of animal you may have. She's protected by wolves while she's meditating, because Mary Magdalene used to meditate in the forest. And so she was protected by animals. So she was kind of like the first Disney princess before that even was a thing. But there is this energy of like her meditating and being protected by spirit animals or spirit guides, so to speak. Or it could even be your pets, so to speak, in a way where her energy is kind of giving off a metaphor for you. So this is what I'm channeling in the card for you, Gemini, is that you could have a strong connection to nature, animals, insects, maybe bugs are attracted to your vibration, and you're like, why are there so many daggone bugs or certain bugs just popping up in my crib? They better go back outside. If you feel like that's happening, it's because your vibration and your aura is attracting them. It's not the weather, it's you. And so there's a frequency here that you are emitting, and so you're giving off like a particular frequency where you're attracting things that you wouldn't normally expect to happen. You're also attracting, this is a clue that you're going to be attracting your desires. Okay. So that's what I'm seeing here. Hey, Victoria, thank you for being here. I appreciate you with the good vibes in the chat. So that's what I'm seeing here for you. We have here Mary Magdalene. It says meditating, and then it says retreat in tiny little letters. I'm going to read what this card means, just to like get this part out the way, because I was kind of giving you guys little clues as to what the cards were. But it says, it is not time to approach and intrude on someone's privacy. Give them space. Forward motion is not recommended. Wait, be patient, and things will return and turn out well. So for some of you guys, like I said, you are communicating right now what you desire because you realize that that's more powerful, or that you have this power. For some of you, you may be doing this with the intention of giving someone else space. This could be a romantic partner, or this could be a business partner. This could be a family dynamic or a friend. This could be you and, between you and the universe. Maybe your desires aren't coming in. They're not fulfilled yet. But it seems like you're allowing yourself to go back within and recalibrate your energy so you can call someone towards you, so you can call in an opportunity, so you can have the universe, God, your angels, your ancestors, answer back to you in the way that you see it rather than just hear it and feel it. So I'm feeling like that's why you're getting stronger. Also, a lot of you Geminis who aren't meditating, you're being pulled to do this. So I don't know if you've been feeling that calling to do so, and you're like, I don't even know where to start, or I don't even know how to do it. You just try, you just do it. You look it up, you just do it. You just do it. Like, I don't know what to tell you. So it's definitely giving this energy that you could be drawn to this and you've never done it before. Meditation doesn't always have to be sitting in kumbaya. It could always be like a form of like doing yoga or doing gua sha, your nightly routine, your face routine. It could be in like sound bowl, listening to sound bowl healing and frequency music. It could be with anything. But that's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing this and believing and hearing this for you. So I really do feel like this is your divine message coming in very strongly. And in 2026, this is exactly the clue on how you're going to attract a lot of your opportunities. They said get back to meditation or start doing it. Or continue doing it if that's what you're doing. Because you're communicating to energy source around you. For some of you, I want to say, before I shuffle this oracle deck, I want to say for some of you guys, you have been seeing like, this is going to sound crazy and woo-woo for some of you, but for others of you, you're going to get it because you're the ones that it's happening to, but you're going to see certain orbs or flashes of light. So I'm getting like, when you get dizzy and you see like little tiny stars and it looks like energy and you're like, I wonder if that's energy. You're right, it is. And it's not saying that you're going to get dizzy, but it's saying that you're going to see that without the side effects of dizziness or nausea or, the weird state that you get to see that. You're going to naturally start seeing like a little flash of light. And you're going to wonder, is that an orb or is that spirit? Is that like energy around me? And it is. There's like a spirit guide. It could be an animal spirit, or it could be like an angel guide or some type of archangel, whatever you feel connected to. It's a divine being around you, is what I'm being shown and told, that there's a divine being around you. For some of you guys, I'm being told you don't have to meditate to see this. You see this already. Maybe it's them trying to get you to see them more, or to get the messages more. Because I feel like there's energy around you trying to send you a message, but they feel blocked because you're blocking wanting to be in solitude or in prayer mode or in meditation mode or in quiet time. It's like they're trying to get you to sit still, but for some reason, Gemini, you can't. Typical Gemini, huh? It could be in your peripheral that you see this. It may not be like front on when you see it. It might be like on the side of your eye line. Like, you know, when you're looking straight and it's on the side of your eye line, it's like in your periph. You might see like a flash of light, and then you look and then there's nothing. And you're like, nah, that wasn't a car going by. Because it's not that big of a light. It's tiny. Like when I tell you it's a tiny light, beep, like a flash of light. Like it almost looks like it's like a little fairy or like Tinkerbell moment. It's like beep. It's just on and off. It's kind of weird, but that's what they're giving me. So I don't know who needs to hear that. That's double confirmation for you if that's the case. Like they're trying to tell me that you're the one who's supposed to get this message. So that's why they're telling me that information. Not gonna be for all. For some of you guys, your hair is growing really long, by the way. Your hair is growing very long. Male or female, whoever you are, you could be guided to like grow out your hair, or maybe you're just doing it for fun. But for others of you, your hair is growing really long, whether you're trying to or not. It's because your crown chakra is activated. That's what I'm being told. Like your crown chakra is really connected. So that means your third eye is connected. That means that you are communicating without even trying. Because there's something about you're already connected. They just want you to tap in. For a lot of you Geminis, you're already connected. They just want you to tap in. This like they want you to do the rest of the connection. Who feels what I'm saying? Because I don't know what I'm talking about for some of you Geminis, and for others of you, I can understand what I'm saying, but it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild the way it's coming up. Wow, we have counterparts here. Bottom of the deck is mature man, and then you have mature woman. So you might be trying to manifest a counterpart. For some of you guys, maybe you're visualizing that, or that's what spirit wants to tell you. And the definition to this card was space and time. Give it space, wait, it's not time yet. So you might be divinely guided to give someone space because they're your soulmate and they have yet to do some type of growth. But you feel like they're going to come towards you, but it's just not time yet. For others of you, you may feel connected to a soulmate you haven't met yet. It's just not time for you to meet them yet, but you feel like they're around. You're so delulu that it's true. Like you're like, nah, but I'm with them in the ethers. I know I have a person. Like I'm with them. Like you might be delulu. I was just talking about this in the members only reading I did on Friday or Saturday. I forget what day it was, but I was trying to explain that. It's coming out in your Gemini reading because we're seeing the counterparts. Literally the mature man and the mature woman are here. They are the divine masculine and divine feminine that are meant to be together. So they're the wisest couple out of this oracle deck as well. So they're like high priest, high priestess energy, if you will, or like emperor, empress, king and queen type energy. You know, they're the counterparts. They're the ones that are on a high divinity. They're meant to be together. And so that could be what you're manifesting, or that could be who you feel connected to is your counterpart. It's the same with Jesus and Mary Magdalene, like the story of them, just like away from religion and more focused on the story, you guys. The thing with Mary Magdalene is that she was connecting to Jesus before she even met him in the physical. So she knew that she would be with a counterpart. She just didn't know when that person would come into her life, but she knew she was connected on a divine level. That's the counterpart coming through. So a lot of you Geminis are going to meet your counterpart this year. This is the soulmate energy, your divine masculine or your divine feminine to your divine energy. So whoever it is for you, that's who you're meeting. It's just not time. but it's going to happen this year. So that's what they're prepping you for. Maybe that's why they want you to meditate or get into some ritual or a routine of prayer, a level of like quiet time. Maybe it's just an hour to yourself to take a nap. Maybe you guys just need a nap because maybe this is going to be shown to you in a dream. There's going to be like significant symbols or clues or like something you hear or see in a dream that connects you to your partner or to something you're trying to manifest. It does feel like it's partnership. A lot of you Geminis want love. We have here community coming out along with this mature woman card. So what came out was these 4 cards. On the bottom was the mature man. So I feel like these 4 cards are kind of like the path first before you get to the counterpart. So we have here community, judgment, sudden wealth, divinity, your divine energy, and then the divine counterpart to match it. It ends a cycle to begin a new thing for you and this person. So you could already have met this person in your life. And for some of you guys are disconnected right now for whatever reason, or not feeling in sync. And so time and space is needed for it to like recalibrate. And for others of you, you have never met this person before. And this is a new person entering your life and you're about to be in sync and connect to them. Either way, it's happening in divine time because you're a divine being and you need to do this when it's the right energetic time. And so there's spirit guides or angels trying to speak to you. Like, I will show you the clues or I will give you the answers. It's not going to be an OGB's read. If you're in this room, it's not going to be in this room the answers that I'm about to individually give you, Gemini. That's what your angel guides are trying to tell you, or your ancestors, or like whoever's trying to communicate to you to try and get you to get the rest of the clues. It's going to be personal to you. It's not going to be as just like in this reading. I'm giving you the overall gist of it. I'm giving you the surface level of the message. Spirit's going to deep dive if you take that nap or if you go into that prayer or meditation or that trance. They're going to show you. And you're going to be like, whoa. I'm telling you, I know it. I know it to be true because it's the way the reading's coming out. It feels so for certain. Like I almost feel for certain so much as I did in Taurus's read for their energy. Taurus had a lot of career in their reading. You have a lot of love in your reading. A lover's connection in your reading. So I wonder if this is going to happen. This is both going to happen in your life in Taurus and Geminis, because you guys back to back giving me strong connection. Like I feel so strongly connected to your reads. So we have here community card representing the crowd or other people or public recognition or like maybe the dating scene. This is you making a decision, calling judgment on your life with where it is that you feel like you're most abundant in with yourself. Navigating this dating scene or the world, so to speak. You've navigated to an abundant version of yourself where you're in this divine energy, or you're entering 2026 in this divine energy. I don't feel like you're discovering yourself. I feel like a lot of you coming across this reading have already did a level of self-discovery where you're in your divinity and you're ready to meet whoever this is. And then together you guys are going to do the rest of the work. It's like Mary and Jesus coming together. Like Mary already did the work to some extent, and then when she meets Jesus, they do the work together and they walk this secret life into prosperity. And a lot of people don't like it, so it does feel like it has to happen in the background without too many people knowing when, who, or how it happens and why. So you're only going to know those answers, and that's why you're being protected. You're being protected in this reading. It feels like they don't want to tell you the message fully. They just want to tell you the surface of it, and you have to connect the rest of the dots for yourself in private. So a lot of you guys got to get into prayer mode, meditation mode, yoga mode, or something. You got to get into this calm state because you're going to get the message. You're going to get the download or the visual, or you're going to clairaudiently hear it. So there's something that you're going to see, hear, or feel is what they're showing me here about your counterpart or about what's about to happen next. Ashe. What else is here? Transformation. Wow. 555 is coming out. For some of you guys, you've been seeing this number repeating. 5 is the number of the 5th house in astrology of Leo, but it's also the number of change and transformation. It's representative of like the butterfly, the biggest metamorphosis that they go through is having to eat their own body to become the butterfly. If you don't know that that's what the butterfly does in the cocoon, that's what they do. They have to eat their own body and break their own body down in order to cocoon. And then all of those bodily fluids somehow solidify and create wings, and then they just crack open, and then they're a butterfly. That's why butterflies are so crazy significant. Like, you guys, some of you guys don't even realize what they have to go through and how painful that is. And for others of you Geminis, you understand that because that's a metaphor or an analogy of what you've been through. You've been almost having to retransform and reinvent yourself. So eating yourself down to create yourself. So breaking yourself down to build yourself back up, like this phoenix to ashes to phoenix energy. So that's what I'm getting here. So I feel like you've done that. You've released the old habits. And in order to embrace new opportunities for growth and trust in the universe's plan for you, you had to be in solitude and do for you for a while. And so a lot of you guys are single. A lot of you guys are solo. A lot of you guys feel alone. Maybe not seen, heard, or felt, like I was saying in Taurus's reading, but I said it in a different way to Taurus than I'm saying it to you. This has to do with love and a counterpart. And I feel like the biggest transformation you had to go through was having to do a lot of life on your own. Now you're going to have a counterpart who matches your energy and who has a similar story to you. And now you guys are going to do life together. So there is a change happening in your love life. For some of you guys, this could just be a soulmate or a soul tribe person. So this could be ending up being a best friend. This could end up being like a sibling you get reunited with. So maybe you're a twin who gets reunited with their twin and you guys didn't even know you had a twin or were adopted. For some of you guys, you do know, and maybe you were told that your twin didn't make it and maybe they survived. I don't know. But it seems like even if it's not a twin, it could be a sibling, it could be a lost long family member. You're reuniting with somebody who is a divine counterpart. Divine counterpart doesn't always have to be with love. It could also be platonic. So keep that in mind. Okay, but 555 is here to show transformation. You released old habits and you embraced new opportunities for growth. And now you trust the universe's plan for you because you realize how much you've grown. You're like, that was always meant to be. You don't look at it as like life is happening to you. Now you look at it as, oh, this was happening for me. Because without all that, I wouldn't be this divine energy, this divine person. And now you're going to attract your divine tribe or your counterpart in love or platonic energy. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. That's the biggest message. They said the rest of your messages are going to come through these visuals and meditation. I actually know some of your messages, but I'm not going to say what it is. I do feel like it's more per case scenario and per person. So it does require you to do the work, because I know if I told a Gemini what they was going to expect, they would not want to do the meditation work. They'd be like, oh, I already know. And Spirit wants you to connect. They don't want you to not connect anymore. They want you to connect. So I'm not about to make it easy for you, unfortunately. I can't. I'm being told not to. All right, Gemini. So this is going to be your reading. Take it how it resonates. This is your 2026 read. All right, for what is about to happen. All right, so let's get into my Cancers. We need the answers. Let's lock in, gang. Lock in. What do we have here for my Cancers? I feel like Gemini, that was the smoothest channeling. Why do I feel like I wasn't on Gemini that long, but I was talking nonstop? Like I barely paused. It's because the message just flowed. Maybe Gemini, that's a sign for you that your message, when you connect, when you finally stop slacking and procrastinating and you finally connect, the messages and the downloads are going to flow, and you're almost going to try to negate what you're being told or what you're being shown. You almost might not believe what you're meant to believe of what you're being told. So it's crazy. I feel like you guys have a connection to source that could be unbelievable. You might not even believe it yourself. That's crazy. But you connected. So lock in, gang, lock in. That's what Spirit wants you to do. All right, so that's for the people who needed that message. With that being said, let's lock into my Cancers. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat room below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Kwani, you said it was just confirming what God already said to you. Lock in, gang. See, for some of you guys, you already did it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like you guys are so connected in this live stream. Every zodiac sign so far. These are just confirmations for you guys, or where you're like, I've been like feeling this way too. Or a lot of you guys are really connected to the message as much as I'm connected to channeling them. It's because it's your message. You were meant to find this. Lock in, lock in. You guys are so locked in. I'm reading your comments right now, a little bit of the comments that I missed. All right, let's get the Cancers reading. Shout out to the Cancers. Drop your zodiac sign. Let me know you're ready for the read. We got Kwani, TP, and Bernadette, and everybody in the chat coming in. All right, like the video, run up them likes, run up the hype button. Okay, don't forget to press that hype button after the live stream. There's like a hype button that you can click on some of my videos. Make sure you click that on my videos. It really helps the channel grow, and it helps the message get to other people just like you. So make sure that you're doing that. Okay, so lock in, like the video, subscribe to the channel, and don't forget to hype me up, hype me up, and press the hype button. All right, so let's get your message. When it comes to the Mary Magdalene Oracle, what do we have here for Cancers on what's about to happen? Here we go. Let's lock in. Wow, you get 2 cards. I only wanted 1 card, but I'm going to actually take these 2 because it feels like it's meant for you to see. Wow, Cancers, Capricorn got this card. You got the card Capricorn got. Maybe you have Capricorn in your chart, or you could be dealing with a Capricorn or have Capricorn in your energy. And then I'm seeing here this other card here. And both of these cards, by the way, one has the number 2 on it, and the one with the number 2 on it says the unknown journey, embrace the unfamiliar. And the other card has the number 13 on it, Stella Mars, trust. It talks about trust and loyalty. So these are what the cards say. I know they're not fully, I know the cards aren't fully, what's it called? Focusing. You can't really see the images, but I'm going to channel the messages, okay, for you guys. So bear with me. I said this is Stella Mars. It's Stella Maris, by the way, on the card. I said Stella Mars. Yeah, you're needing to trust. For some of you guys, it's really, really, really tough, or it was really, really tough for you to let go. So I don't know if that's a current feeling or state of like reality that you're in right now, but it's hard for you to let go of something, the reality of something. For others of you, it was really, really hard to let go, but you finally let go of it. So it depends on if you're still in the state of letting go or if you already let go of something. Very, very hard. Thank you, Unicorn, for the gifts in the chat. So that's what I'm getting here. The number 13 could be significant to you. The number 2 or the number 4 could be significant to you as well. I don't know if you guys like the movie Twilight. The Twilight movie with like the vampires. But this card, if it would focus, it reminds me of Bella and her daughter in one of the movies, like the 4th or 5th movie that came out. Because they have like, you know, a whole saga. And it's also a very good tell of like Mary Magdalene and her daughter, but just in general, it feels like she's alone and then she's not alone. She's connected. For some of you guys, you need to connect with your child. Now, your child may still be in the ethers, okay? For some of you guys, your child is not born yet. You're meant to connect with them, or you're meant to know that they are meant to be born through you. There's also an energy of like, for a lot of you guys who are already parents, something about you and your offspring is still intertwined and connected, and you're meant to embrace and trust your child and that path and that journey with your child. For some reason, I don't know why you need this message right now. It may make more sense later on in 2026, but you're meant to be told that now. So maybe you could reference back to this. I don't know how it's going to unfold or how that's going to make sense. Everybody's life is going to be different. But that's for people who have a child or who don't have a child. I'm being told to tell you that. That may or may not resonate right now. It's more of like that makes more. It may feel like it connects to you right now, but it may make more and more sense later on in 2026 for some reason. Now, your child could be male or female. You could be a male or female. I mean, I know there's 2 females here on the card. But it's just a general knowledge of like you're needing to walk away or to let something go to connect with your child. It could be a person, a place, a thing, a mindset. You're meant to connect with a child that is either birthed into this world now or will be birthed. There's a reason. I've actually never gotten that kind of message before, so I'm surprised I'm even saying that out of my mouth, but child, just go with it, because at this point, anything can happen in these chosen one reads. At this point, I'm starting to just go with it when Spirit be giving me some messages. I want to read the Stella Maris card. We flipped right to it. That's crazy. It says, sometimes you have to wait and see where the journey is leading you. It's not time to push forward, but to flow with the current. Use your powers of observation and reflection. And then that's what the Stella Maris card says. It's interesting that it mentions journey because you guys got the journey card along with this card. This is the journey card. It says the unknown journey, embrace the familiar. It's like you're meant to reflect and connect to a child. For some reason, I don't know why I'm getting that, but I'm just getting that very, very strongly. And what's interesting is that this could also be in the reverse. That your mother is meant to connect with you. Her being you, you're the offspring of her, you know? Her being your mother and you're the child. Because then there's the reverse of that too, is what I'm seeing. Also, for those of you whose mother who has passed on, not saying that your mom's going to pass on if she's still alive. I'm talking about the people whose mother has passed on. They're trying to connect through like dreams or through like synchronicities, like outside, like you see certain things happening or you notice certain things and you're like, wow, that reminds me of my mother. That's when she's connecting. That's a deep message. I wonder why. Let's lock into the details now that I channeled everything I wanted to. But yeah, going back to Twilight, Bella wasn't going to birth her child because her child was going to unalive her. Her birthing her child would unalive her. So it's interesting because she ended up surviving, obviously, because she ended up being given like the antidote basically from her husband, right? So there is this energy of you guys or gals in the chat, something about you don't feel like you're going to survive. How would I word this? It's like you find it difficult to okay, I'll word it this way. You are pressured to show up in a certain way in your life to your offspring or the offspring you will have, right? And there is a level of pressure that you feel from others around you and even what you give to yourself that your child is going to heal once they're born or as they age or get older, because there's a level of misunderstanding that people have around you or you yourself have when it comes to the stigma of being a parent. And so there's something your child's meant to teach you, which is why you need to birth them. Like they have the rest of the answers. This is sounding like a real woo-woo read. I'm sorry, Cancer, but you're the water sign, so I just go with it at this point. Water signs always give me the deepest freaking messages, and I'm like, what the heck are we talking about here? But just go with it. I mean, you might not fully understand the message, but later on, I'm hearing that it's going to make more sense to you because you guys are your own intuitives. Being a Cancer sign, you're very connected to source, intuition, knowledge. You get shown things, so I feel like it's going to make more sense later. But we have here stability, the house card, house and home. You know what's interesting about this card coming out is that house and home and the motherhood and the nurturing energy is the fourth house of Cancer. So what's interesting is that you're in alignment to this reading, even in an astrological wheel way, because the house card represents the home and the mother energy. And that's the fourth house. And the fourth house in astrology is Cancer, and we're on your sign. So that's all definitely connected here. I'm also seeing the 2 repeating because this is 20 on the card and then there's a 2 here. And so the 2 and the 0 break down in numerology to just a single digit 2. So you could be seeing 2s repeating. It feels like you're meant to come into union with your child, or you're the child that's supposed to come into union with your mother, whether your mother is still on this earth or not. It seems like there's messages for you to be downloaded, so to speak. It has a lot to do with your life, and there's a lot more answers there. It's answers to survival. It's answers to the unknown journey that you feel like you're still on. There's something about the name. In the Twilight movie, Bella named her child after the 2 mothers. Edward's mother and who was the other character? Jacob. Jacob's mother, I think. I think that's the 2 mothers that she created her daughter's name from. And her name was... what was her name again? It was Rose something. But I'm bringing it up because Rose is significantly coming up. The name Rose. So I don't know if that's your mother's name, or if that's in your name, or if that's in a child's name that you know. So if this is your child's name or surname, or like a child connected to you, because it doesn't have to be your direct child. It could be your niece or your nephew. For some of you guys, you're connected, you're cross-connected. It's like you didn't birth them, but they are connected to you. So it's like your sibling may have birthed a child that is actually your child on a soul level. I know that sounds messed up, but that's kind of how they're giving it to me. And maybe that's why for some of you aunties and uncles out there, you feel very connected to a child, because it's actually your soul child born through your sibling, or, you know, it had to be that way for some reason. So maybe you're never actually going to be a parent, but you are going to have this strong connection etherically to this child. And you're going to know that more as they get older. I feel like this child here on the card is around like 12, 13, 14. I think that's when you're going to have a deeper bond with whoever this child is to you. This could also be a metaphor for you healing your inner child, and you had to embrace the unknown journey as an adult. You had to go the less traveled route as an adult to go back and reflect and heal your inner child wounds, your mother wounds, especially if you're not close to your mother. So that could be something that could also be a message here for some of you Cancers who need to hear that as well. And that's confirmation for a lot of you. It's bringing you back home is what I keep seeing here with the House card. It's bringing you a level of warmth, home, stability. Home and house and stability and warmth speak of like something stable, something grounded, something solid, something knowledge. Renesmee. I don't know why I thought it was Rose. Thank you, Her Fave Day. So the daughter's name in Twilight with Bella and her daughter is Renesmee. But for some reason I thought it was Rose. So the rose has something to do with Mary Magdalene, because I remember Mary Magdalene, she's connected to the rose, and every time you see a rose, it just means that, you know, there's something that is sacred about the rose, and there's a secret that the rose holds. There's always a secret that a rose holds. It's either a secret love or a secret apology, right? There's always a rose given during those times. And so there's something here about the rose that's connected also to Mary Magdalene, which they talked about it in a different way. I won't go into a deep dive of it because it's a longer explanation. But the whole matter is that something about a rose is here too. It's almost like a secret bond that you have with a child or your inner child wound that you're about to heal. So there's some type of level of healing this child does for you, or that there's a level of healing you're going to get from healing your inner child. It's either this or that. Take it how it resonates. It brings you back home. It almost completes you. I feel like there's a completion of like, honestly, this might be a completion of like a generational. This is like the new generation. You might be guiding, if this is your own child or a child you feel connected to on a soul level, who's in your family that wasn't directly birthed by you, but you feel connected to them. You might be the person who they bond with the most for the reason and the sole purpose that you're going to be teaching them something. Yes, they could be teaching you and they have answers for you, but you're going to be guiding them. It's like you're their guardian, and like I want to say you're their earth angel, and then when you pass, you're their guardian angel. Does this make sense? So you're always going to be assigned to them. It's like you imprinted on this child. It sounds a little woo-woo, and I keep wanting to go back to references of Twilight, because even with using the word imprint, it's giving like Jacob vibes, how Jacob imprinted on Renesmee, if you've seen it before. But getting away from film and the movie scene and more of like the message, the principle of this is that you're learning something, and this is healed. There's a healed connection here where now whatever it is that you teach this child is going to carry on for bloodlines. And that there's going to create a more healed lineage of you and the DNA you come from. Does this make sense? So you're not going to be around to see this forever. You know, you might be around for a long time on this earth. I don't know how long you're going to live, but it's giving you might not be around a long time to see that the bloodline gets to that point, because there's something about you're the first one to break a generational curse, that you're passing down this healthy wisdom and knowledge and healed energy to this child somehow, and this child also takes it with them. And then after that, it's like it almost makes you feel like you guys are connected to like something greater happening that even this child might not even live to see long enough on this earth for it to play out. It might just be like you guys are the two that actually change your bloodline. And what's interesting is that if this is happening with you guys directly, imagine how many people are also meant to get this message and how many other families that's going to happen with in family bloodlines. So like, it's interesting because it might raise the vibrational frequency of the earth and humanity to a level of like, well, we're not even going to be around to see that existence or that part, but it's going to be a beautiful thing. We might be around energetically at that point, but we won't be around physically to experience it. We have here occupation here, work in reverse. Yeah, you've already done the work. Oh, you already closed out that chapter. Yeah, a lot of you guys were the chosen one to be the first of something, to be the first to speak on something, to believe in something different, to be the black sheep, to be the one that was the weirdo of the family, to be the one that was to close out the generational curse, the generational traumas, to heal things that weren't even tied to you, that were tied to maybe your mother. You see what I'm saying? It's like you were meant to be the oddball and you feel alone in this, but the child that is birthed, whether that's birthed directly through you, through your own womb or through your own family, or if this is like your inner child self, it's giving like, this actually ends up creating an energy of like forever changed. The work you've already done is done. See, this is when somebody's working on something. It came out in reverse. You've already done the work. The work is from the past. This is past work that you've done. Wow. What kind of message am I channeling? Yes. Your hard work has already been done. This is toil and labor. It was hard work. Toil and labor card came out. This is hard work that's already been done. It's done. It is done. It is done. It is done. It has to do with the family. Look at the card coming out. Family room card. Look at that. I know exactly what this is. Oh my God. I was channeling it before the card came out and now they're like co-signing what I said. I love when spirit does that. I love when spirit does that. You might have to refresh your live stream if you guys are having lagging issues. I don't know what that's about. Everybody's good though in the chat. So we have here family room. Yeah, this is about the family. This is about the family and your decisions that you made in order to bring this. So this is what's going to happen. What's about to happen is you seeing more and more of this playing out in real time. And you're going to be like, oh, that's why I was a weirdo. Oh, that's why I was kind of like rejected from the family or the black sheep of the family, or I've always seen things from this perspective, or I've always felt different. That's why, because of this child. You were meant to do it first so you could pass down this wisdom so the child can carry it and so they can pass down the wisdom, and it cleans the bloodline. It's like putting bleach on white towels. It like cleans everything out. It's like, you know, it's starting it off pure. It's probably not a good example. I said bleach because that's a chemical, but you know what I'm saying? Like it cleared it out. It cleared it out. It's like the blood clots, the blood clots of your family lineage and generational trauma and generational curses. Those blood clots have been cleared. Now there's an equal flow of bloodline now. It's not a bloodline that's clotted with all this trauma. Were the one who cleared it out. You've cleaned the artery and now the blood can flow. There's something here of like, you know what I'm saying? It's that potent and that deep of a message. For some of you guys, you're going to see this playing out as this child gets older. You're going to understand who I'm talking about and who this child is to you. Whether it's a child you directly birth or you already have, or it's a child that you feel is soul tied to you in some way, connected to you in some way, and maybe your sibling birthed them. Now, a lot of you guys, this could be the reverse. This could be your mother trying to speak to you. Whoa, you get the same card as Geminis? This is crazy. Gemini's got this angel card too for their message. 555, transformation. You could have Gemini in your chart, Cancer. For some of you guys, you have Capricorn in your chart. There's something here about 555. Release old habits, embrace new opportunities for growth, and trust in the universe's plan for you. This was always the plan. Now you're going to finally see why this was the plan. I feel like 2026, you're finally going to see it. Before, maybe you've understood this or you've had like this crazy thought as well, but it never got co-signed till this reading today. Now you're seeing, oh, okay, this is my message. Oh, okay, I get it now, or it makes sense, or like, because you're going to see it play out. Like I said, it's something you may have believed or you felt in your heart or you intuitively felt could have been a thing, but you're like, no, that's too woo-woo. Maybe you tried to deny the message or, you know, whatever. But Spirit is saying, trust in the universe's plan for you. All those intuitive nudges, all of those thoughts, all of those woo-woo moments and downloads are actually going to be shown to you in real time in 2026 moving forward. And you're going to see it as this child grows older. That's what I have here. I don't know. That's what I was meant to tell you. So a lot of people was getting love and career and all this other stuff in their readings. We get to Cancer's reading, it want to all of a sudden be a spiritual read. So if that's the case, boom. There you go. There's your message, Cancer. Whoever resonates with it, resonates with it. And whoever doesn't, then I guess this wasn't your message. But that's what I have for you. So take it how it resonates. With that being said, you guys, I'm going to lock into the next message. Thank you so much for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, you guys, I want to see those hypes and likes running up. Thank you so much in advance. Oops. Let's get into my Leos. Where's my Leo gang, Baddies and Zadies up in the building? Drop your lion's mane. Your lion's mane in the chat. You said these are your favorite readings, to be honest. Thank you so much, Jennifer. I appreciate you. I love doing them. These are one of my favorite styles of readings to do. I wish I could do them more often, but you guys always pull my arm and you're like, where are the love readings? Please don't stop the career readings. And I'm like, okay, OG, okay. Calm down. I won't stop the love and career reads. But if I had a choice, I'd do Chosen One readings every single time we live stream. Because I love connecting to these reads. And I have so many Oracle decks that are for Chosen Ones that y'all haven't even seen yet. So the more you like and hype this video, the more I'll drop. I might add an extra day. That might be my new Wednesday thing. I don't know. Who knows? That might be my new Friday thing or Saturday thing. I don't know. You guys, but lock in. Run it up. Where are my Leo gang, Baddies and Zadies? Where's my main character energy? Oh, I see you guys in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. You say you barely made it. Lock in, Shaniqua. We have here Forever, Alea, Bernadette, Lady Jamera, Kyla, Brissy, Valkyrie of Odin. Who do we have here? Pang, D. All of y'all in the chat. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Leo gang in the building? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What is about to happen? And so far, the readings have been all very different, you guys. So be prepared for anything, okay? Just strap up because we're going straight to the divine for these messages. Lock in. Hi, Ninja. How you doing? We be vibing. Shout out to the OGs in the chat. You say you ready for the real and the raw. You said let's get it. All right, let's get it, you guys. Let's get it, you guys. Woo! These messages. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for everyone's highest good in mind. What do we have here for my Leos? Woo! I feel like I gotta woo. I feel like I gotta let that out. What is the message for my Leos? For their highest good. Oh. Salome's destiny. It says move on. And it's not going to focus. I know I'm holding up the card and it's barely focusing today. I don't know what's wrong with my camera. It's just not doing its thing like it used to. But lock into the message. Lock in. Salome's destiny. Move on is the card. And it says here 43. 43 could be an age. It could be a number that's significant to you. Maybe you're seeing repeating 4s or 3s. But 43 breaks down to a 7. 7 is the 7th house of Libra. Things coming back into balance, justice being served in your favor, or you creating justice for yourself, right? You walking away from something to make sure that you're in balance and you're in alignment, and you're removing anything that's not in alignment. So I'm seeing that here. So we have here moving on. It looks like you're going to be letting go of one thing and then accepting something else, or achieving something else, or making something else happen. You could have already done that, but for others of you, you're still in the midst of making this transition. I feel like you're in a transitional phase or period right now. You're making moves. You could be making moves in silence too, because I'm seeing somebody here, the hooded figure here, walking away. And by the way, this hooded figure is Mary Magdalene energy on this card, on Salome's Destiny card. It's kind of giving off that like Red Riding Hood energy. Like there's some type of path that you're on. You received a lot of knowledge. I'm seeing this person with a backpack of scrolls in their backpack, or their satchel around their back. And it shows me here that these scrolls are the knowledge that they carry while they're on their path. There could be a level of like, there could have been like a level of like knowledge or wisdom that you've gained so far on your path, that you know now what's in alignment to you and now what needs to fall away. So going into 2026, you already have this knowledge. It's like you almost don't need any more lessons. Like I'm looking at this backpack and it's full of scrolls. It's like there's no more rooms for no more knowledge or any more lessons. It's like if you need to go back to your discernment, you just whip out that scroll and you use your discernment in whatever situation you're in. Or you align to your intuition, because your intuition is going to tell you who to trust and who not to trust, or what situation to trust or what not to trust, or where to go and not to go. So you're walking this path here of your destiny by moving forward and moving on from things not serving you. It's interesting because this person is walking in like a garden of what looks like roses, but it looks like actually a different flower. It almost makes me feel like it could be carnelians or the poppies or something like that. Let me look up what this card means. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for Leo's highest good. What is meant to be seen for this card? It says here, gather the lessons learned and apply them to the next project. This could be in another location or in another partnership. Wow. That basically just said what I said. And I didn't even know it was accurate. I was just channeling it. That's crazy. They just repeated what I said in a better way, shortened. Yeah, there's some type of knowledge, wisdom, lessons that you're carrying with you. So you could be walking away from a situation or a partnership here to go into a better partnership or a situation that you see best for yourself. It could be in career as well. Let's lock into some more messages. Let's get some details. Hi, Pixie. Thank you for being here. Brr is in the chat. Shout out to Brr in the chat. What do we have here? It's Brit. I know. But I just wanted to say Brr. I wanted to do something with dramatic effects. All right, so here we go. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for Leo's highest good. Hard work paying off. Toil and labor. Cancer also got this card at some point in the reading if you want to cross-watch for Cancer, if you have Cancer sign in your chart. But the 38 is on this card, and it says toil and labor, which makes me feel like your hard work is already bound to pay off. There's a level of work or a journey that you've been on that the destiny is leading to some form of abundance for you. It just may be something that you may not physically see right now or feel like you're doing that's making sense for you. You might not have the achievement shown to you in real life right now, but you feel like this is the path you should be on. I do feel like you're on the right path, Leo. You're working really hard still. For some of you Leos, you're in this working really hard phase of your life. You're working really hard at something. You want a result. You have been doing this. You've been staying focused and being almost calculated and meticulous and detailed with it too. You could have Virgo in your chart. You don't have to. The 38 breaks down to an 11. So something about 1111 or 111 you could have been seeing. We are in the energy of the 1 when it comes to this new year. 2026 equals 10. 10 breaks down to a 1. So there's something about a new beginning or a fresh start or a new chapter in your life. But you're still on this destiny. Like you're still on this destined path, but there's a level of like newness to it. Yeah, you have concerns about your stability. House card came out with the concern card. There's something that you're concerned that may change about your house and home, or a house and home. Feeling of stability or an actual house and home. It could be one or the other. It could be a feeling of like your finances and like, oh, is that going to change? I'm concerned that that's not going to last, or that I have to switch this up or walk away. For some of you guys, you could have quit a job, or you're going to. For others of you, you could be letting go of a home. You could be relocating. For some of you guys, you're thinking of that. You're not doing it yet, but it's still in the background of your subconscious. Something's bringing you a long-form stability, but you're really concerned about it along the way. It's like you're still walking on this path, but you're like, I'm still kind of nervous, Spirit. I'm still kind of scared. I mean, like, I'm still going to do this, but you got me? Am I going to be stable? You're afraid of being left out in the cold or disappointed. But this is all part of your destiny. This is all part of your trust in the universe. And then as I was about to finish that sentence, it's crazy. We get the community card. You will have a level of support here. There's a support system bringing you in reinforcements of stability. So not only is this the universe supporting you and providing for you on a spiritual level, it's also providing for you on a physical level. There's something about people or a person who you meet in a crowd of people. It could be a group of people, like teamwork make the dream work, or it could be like a person in a crowd of people. This could be a lover or a business partnership or a coworker or a co-working space, an environment of career, if you will. Whatever this is and whoever this is, they have great impact on your path, and they have been led to your path. So when I say the universe is going to provide to you, sometimes the universe provides people on our path for us to meet serendipitously, so we can be in alignment to our blessing, so we can be able to receive the knowledge of like an opportunity, so we can apply the knowledge that we already have underneath our belt, or should I say in this depiction, in our backpack. It's like you're carrying a lot of knowledge with you that you will soon be able to utilize when it comes to this opportunity coming from a person or a group of people or a team effort here. So something is paying off here, but it is taking a while, and I do feel like you've been doing a lot of the work. For some of you guys, this is a new transition that you just started not too long ago, so you might be scared. You might be 2 weeks, 2 days, or 2 months in. With this 2 on the card of the house card, that's where I'm pulling that from. But Spirit is saying, that's okay. Wow, that's okay. As I was saying, that's okay. Look at the gift card coming out as well. Spirit is saying that's okay. Because you still have a gift. You still have this gift, talent, skill, or ability. You still have this lover's connection coming in. If it's a lover's connection, you still have whatever this gift is. It's something that's a gift coming towards you. So we know you're working hard, but this is why it's paying off. And it's interesting because I feel like someone in a community of people or a group dynamic is going to be the people who praise you because you got this gift, or be the people who offer you the opportunity to receive this gift. You could be meeting your divine counterpart in a group of people. For some of you guys, you could be met with an opportunity in career from a crowd or someone who has seen you through other people and wants to give you an opportunity. This could be already in the workplace that you're in, or this could be outside the workplace in your day-to-day life. Your personal life somehow connects with your professional life in a way where that works for you. So your hard work did pay off. But you're in your head about it. Trapped energy. So you're in your head about this. I feel like you guys walk through life with doubts. But things still happen for you, but still to this day you're doubtful. It's almost like you reflecting on your wins doesn't make you feel better about your present moment when something's not happening. It's like for most people, it makes them feel better about like, oh, like hugged and secured to know that, oh yeah, I've been through a level of unknown, but then I remember all those other things happening. And when those things happen, you know, I was always taken care of and like, you know, I feel good. Like, I don't feel like you vibrate from that. I feel like you're really worried about, or you doubt. It's like you forget where you came from, or you forget the knowledge you received, or you forget who you are. I'm here to remind you who you are and why you received the knowledge that you have, and here to guarantee that there's something here for you, an opportunity here for you. Imprisonment card. It's like you're trapped in your mind about this offer, but this offer is coming in anyway. There's no need to be trapped, is what I'm seeing here. That's what it says here. I just looked at this. I opened up this book to see, and it says, it is time to go forward and break away from the past. If you have a relationship question, things may be stimulated by movement and change, or may be finished. You will know as time goes on and act accordingly. Take that as you feel it resonates. I'm not going to go into it. I could talk forever. You already know how I am. But let's get into your next message. All right, here we go. What do we have here? My little gang biddies and zeddies up in the building. Hi, Maggie. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, love. Oh, not the card falling. Oh, my God. The card fell on the floor. And guess what the card is? Oh my God, that's literally what I said. 1111, something about the one, new beginnings. And we have here the new beginnings card. So we have 919, and nines represent completion, right? And ones represent the new beginning. And what's the energy of the nine? 2025 was the energy of the nine. We did a lot of introspection, shedding, the snake. It was the year of the snake. A lot of letting go, releasing, realizing, reflecting, etc. You go into the 2026 energy, it's taking action. It's the one. So it's the first house of Aries, and, you know, new beginnings and taking actions and fresh starts and new chapters. And it's spontaneity behind it too. So it's like the spontaneous action. I feel like you don't see this coming. You don't think, I feel like there's like a doubt here. It's almost like your chin is down. Leos, you the king and queens of the zodiac sign. Come on now. Keep your chin up or the crown slips, okay? You royalty, I promise you. There's something about your doubt here. Like, even though you keep moving, you still move with doubt. But there's a new beginning here. You're ready to start a new chapter of your life. Be open to meeting new people. Look at all these people. That's exactly what it's talking about. That's crazy. It says meeting new people. Here goes the community of people. And I know it's not focusing because my camera's acting up today, but I mean, you get the message. As long as you can hear the message and kind of see it there, it's there. And that's a message within a message. As long as you can hear yourself, believe yourself, even if the vision is blurry, it's going to focus at some point. At some point, you're going to see this focus into your life. As soon as you start believing in yourself more, or believing that the part of yourself that you may have forgotten or how far you've came, I'm here to remind you that just because the vision is a little blurry doesn't mean that it does not have the ability to focus. You see what I'm saying? I could always focus a camera if I fix it. You know, people's eyesight get laser fixed all the time. You know, people get glasses to fix their eyesight and for things to get not blurry. There's always ways for things to become unblurry and to show up realistically in your life and to show up clearly. So there's a clear channel to that message within a message, so to speak, is that you're clearly going to see what it is that you've been working hard for, even though the hard work was kind of blurry. It was like, what am I doing this for? I'm telling you, don't be doubtful just because you don't see it. It's paying off in big ways. And it's almost like you get recognized by other people along the way, but also you might receive an opportunity or a partnership or something, romantic or platonic, career or love, in some way, shape, or form this year that's going to solidify why it is you were doing the way you were doing things, but why it is that you needed to change your mindset too, because you could be moving in a poverty mindset, which is making it more difficult for you to see the clear message or the clear opportunity come through. It might be making it difficult for you to manifest this thing sooner, if that's the case. And for some of you, you've been trying to do something since 2017. So it's been a long time. For some of you, not all of you, but I'm getting like 2017. You've been having something on your mind, or you've been doing things since 2017. You could have been in a terrible relationship since 2017. It's time for you to walk away from it. You could be, manifesting, career success in 2017, but it didn't happen. It's going to happen now in 2026. Like, there's something here of an offer coming in of stability through a person or a crowd you meet, or for you interacting and networking with others. That's when you get something, but it's like you're doubtful it's even going to happen because you're like, it hasn't happened now. So what makes me think that's going to happen at all? It's 2026. The world could end tomorrow and I still don't have this blessing. But it's like your pessimism, baby boy, baby girl. We need to release that. That might be part of what you need to release. Maybe that is the release for some of you. Maybe that's what you're holding on to. You subconsciously don't know. You're like, oh. Because I did let go of that relationship. I did let go of that one thing that I didn't like. I did let go of what wasn't aligned to me. What else do I have to let go of? Your doubt, your anxieties, your fears, your worries, your stress. Let it go. Spirit is guaranteeing you a new beginning. You see what I'm saying? You are ready, it says. You are ready. This card is significant. It says you are ready to start a new chapter of your life. Be open to meeting new people. These new people are going to get you places. These are the people being put onto your path so that you can accelerate your growth, but you're doubtful. Maybe it's that you have trust issues with people. For some of you guys, it's that you don't trust other people. And so that's what you need to heal and release and let go. Because for some of you guys, it's that. It's not that you have doubts. It's that you just don't trust people. You see what I'm saying? I don't know what, but whatever it is, you're letting it go. It does feel like it's more internal than external. It feels like you let go of a lot of external people, places, or things that weren't serving you already. You might have done most of that work in 2025 or before that. But now in 2026, it's about taking action. So a level of action requires a level of trust, right? Of yourself or of the universe or of others. It could be all three of those things. And then it also requires a level of belief. So removing that doubt. Being focused on what you have your eyes set on and what you know it is that you can achieve. It says you're ready. So Spirit is telling you that you're ready. Do you believe that you're ready? And if that's the problem, you need to stay ready, so you got to get ready. You need to practice how to get ready then, or practice how to believe. Because Spirit is saying here, I'm bringing you people along your path. So at some point, you're going to have to open up and receive. You're going to have to open up those hands to receive what I'm about to put in your hands. This is them putting this in your hands. This gift. This opportunity. This offer. That's why you had to move on from a lot too. A lot of you guys are moving on with your head down. Both of these people in this card have their head down. They've done the work and then they put their head down because they're disappointed, they're sad, they're in regret, they're lonely, they're doubtful. And I get it. Feel your feelings. You're human. I'm not here to negate your feelings or make you feel like your feelings don't matter, but I'm here to tell you don't get stuck in them. Because for some of you guys, you get stuck in those loops and cycles of thoughts and you start believing stuff that's not true about yourself and about the ability for you to have, for you to achieve, for you to receive. You start believing things that are not true, that haven't even come. They haven't even come to fruition yet. And you're like, yeah, it's probably not going to happen. I don't know. It's like, nah. It's going to happen. Like, I don't know how else to tell you. So 2026 is that year of where action will be taken and given back to you, where you were putting in a lot of the work and action and making sure that you were in alignment spiritually, right? Making sure that you were in alignment physically. A lot of you guys did a physical alignment thing, but you were doing it while we were having a pessimistic mindset. So you were physically getting things done with a pessimistic mindset. Now you're going to see the fruits of your labor, because maybe now this year it's meant for you to practice a more positive mindset and release more of that negativity in order to see your hard work show up in opportunities and in ways that you may have not have imagined before. Because for some of you guys, like I said, this comes through other people. Your blessing comes through other people. God is sending you people in order for you to be on the path with them so that they can connect you to the connections and to the opportunities and to the money that you need, or to the person and the partnership and the lover that you desire, if it's about love. But I don't know what this is about. I just know other people are involved in you receiving this blessing and leveling up in your life. And so that's the message I have for you, Leo. Take it how it resonates. You know, it may not resonate or make as much sense as it is going to make at the end of the year this year. By the time the end of the year this year happens, you're going to understand why I was telling you that today. So take it how it resonates, Leo. But with that being said, let's get into my Virgos. Shout out to my Virgo gang, Baddies and Zadies, Leos. That's going to be your reading. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Let's lock into my Virgos. My Virgos. Where am I? World Cup energy. Drop your MVP status down in the chat. Let me know. We be vibing. We be thriving. All right, let's get it. All right. Let's get into these messages. I'm actually going to put lotion on my hands because my hands are drying out. When you shuffle cards as a reader, your hands tend to dry out. I don't know why that's a thing. But it is. Ask any reader. Okay. So let's get these messages going for my Virgos. Shout out to the Virgos. We got Jesus and Jennifer in the chat, dropping it like it's hot. Let's get it. Jesus, thank you for that. Jesus is like, you're shuffling using air. That's why you dry out. Thank you. Because I was like, why does this keep happening? Thank you so much for the clarity. That makes a lot of sense. Yes, so my hands are really dry. But now they're moisturized. So let's get it for my Virgos. I ain't going to hold you. And then we got Libras. And then we'll be on our last column. Our last column soon will be coming up. So you guys be patient for the messages. Thank you so much for being here and for being patient for those of you who've stuck around. Appreciate you. Let's lock into the messages. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for Virgo's highest good World Cup energy. Let's lock back into that energy. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. You got my back? Thank you, Jesus. Appreciate that. Hi, Cassandra. Cassandra's in the chat representing the Virgos. Let's go. All right, here we go. What's the message? What's the message? What's the message? What's the message? Whoa. So I don't know which one to choose. Because I have one in my hand and I have one that flipped over, I mean. Rhythm of the heart. And then we have Queen of the Sun. Oh, we'll take both. Look at that strength. I can't just take one. I gotta take both. Let's lock into the message. It's crazy. One fell in my hand and one fell out and flipped over. Okay, so it says awaken your dream. And the number 3 is on the card here. It says rhythm of the heart. And then we have Queen of the Sun. Nothing is lost that cannot be found. Queen of the Sun. And that number on the card is 39. You have a strong energy of the 3 here. Because you have 39 breaking down to a 12. 1 and 2 is the 3. And then you have the 3 here on the card, rhythm of the heart. Strong energy of the 3 here. 3 could be significant to you in some way, shape, or form. 3 is the 3rd house of communication. It's connected to Gemini energy. You could have Gemini in your chart. You don't have to. But just in case that resonates, you can cross-watch. But there is this energy of kind of dancing to the beat of your own drum when it comes to your dreams, your visions, your hopes, your desires, your wishes in life, in any area of your life. It doesn't have to be just career and talent, skills and abilities. It could be in any area of your life that you have certain desires or visualizations of yourself in your life. It's you dancing to the beat of your own drum, the rhythm of your own heart, to awaken your desires into your reality, right? And then we have the Queen of the Sun. Nothing is lost that cannot be found. It's always like, even if you try to ignore your dream or ignore your desire, it always kind of finds itself back in your line of sight. It finds itself back in your heart. It finds itself back connected to you. And so there's something of like, even if you try to avoid a particular destiny or a destined path, it kind of always circles back and comes back to you. Or life reveals more to you as to why you should be on a certain path or why you should be doing something, whether you're ignoring it or on the path. For some of you guys, you try to ignore certain talents, gifts, abilities, or certain downloads because you don't want to look different or you don't know what to do with the information. For some of you guys, you just don't know where this information applies. And Spirit is showing me here that you're about to embrace it. You're about to go with it, like communicate with it. So I don't know what this is. That's what it's giving. I actually want to read in the book, The Queen of the Sun. There's actually a song I'm channeling. It's called Daughter of the Sun. Daughter of the Sun. Da-dum. Da-dum. Daughter of the Sun. Actually, I want to see those lyrics just in case that there's messages there for you. But this Queen of the Sun card says, what you perceive as gone may be retrieved if sought. Bearing in mind that lost items may change form, appearance, or condition. Lost items may change form, appearance, or condition. You might have gone through a level of change and evolution of yourself, or your dreams that maybe you've expected to succeed in the way that you visualized, succeed in a different way that you didn't imagine, but it still brings you to your destined path. For others of you, you may have ignored something and may have been deciding to just go along with, the patterns and the behaviors of society or fitting in, but it was hard for you to adjust because you can't lose something that you're meant to have. It always comes back to you. It's like the crystal moldavite. Moldavite is a crystal that's connected to the ethers. It comes from a meteorite. And moldavite is a very strong cosmic stone. For some of you guys, you might be guided to get moldavite, but it's a strong crystal to get you to connect to spirit. If you have it on too long, it gives you headaches. If you have it around you too long, it gives you migraines because it's such a strong stone, but it gives you the best dreams. It gives you the best intuitive knowledge. It gives you the best downloads. I highly recommend you get some moldavite, especially if you're a Virgo who feels connected. Moldavite is the kind of stone that you will also lose at some point. So when you've lost it, so to speak, it's meant for you to lose because you're not meant to have it anymore. What's interesting about the stone is the stone always finds you again. Okay, so if you have a piece of jewelry or even like a loose crystal, like a lot of these crystals I have on my counter are loose, you usually always come across moldavite again when you're meant to have it. So Spirit is saying whatever's lost, it cannot be found. For some of you guys, you resonate with the stone moldavite, the crystal moldavite. Okay, it could be connected to Virgo zodiac sign. I don't know the connection to its zodiac sign. However, you guys can look that up on your own time. I won't deep dive into that, but I'm getting that you are like, there's no way you could forget your talent, skills, and abilities or your connection to what it is that you know or what it is that you've been taught. You can't unsee something that you saw. If you saw something tragic happen, it's hard to unsee it, right? A lot of people need therapy for that. If you try to unsee that you don't fit into a certain room, society, or lifestyle, you're always going to feel like misplaced or not in alignment. It's because you're not meant to unsee it. You're meant to see it for what it is and awaken your own dream. Dance to the beat of your own heart. Be in the beat of your own drum and have people aligned to you, not the other way around. And so you've learned that to some extent all the way up until now in 2026, Virgos. And so then I'm channeling the song Daughter of the Sun. So I kind of want to look that up and see what that means for you. I used to listen to this song a lot too. I used to listen to this song on repeat. It's called Daughter of the Sun. It's by, I think it's by Naomi Sharon. Let me just look at the lyrics to make sure I got the right one. Maybe not. Maybe this is a different one. It's a very slow song. Oh, there's a lot of different Daughter of the Sun songs. Hold on. Let me look at it on my Spotify because I have it. Give me 1 second because they're giving me a message within this and I want to see what the lyrics are because I can't quite remember. I used to listen to this on replay. It was a long time ago, actually. This is when I was in my like slow song era. Okay, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. It's by, okay, it's not, hold on, is it this one? It's not Naomi Sharon's song. It's not that one. Daughter of the Sun is by VBND, Katie Tupper, and Justice Dare. Oh, I like the song. Yeah, let me read these lyrics to you. It's VBND. Daughter of the Sun by VBND. All right, so it says, Daughter of the Sun, the way the light shoots out my fingertips. Daughter of the Sun, the way that light dancing along my hips. See, dancing to the beat of your own drum. That's why we have this card here. Ah, I see why I'm meant to read these lyrics. Daughter of the Sun, the way the light shoots out my fingertips. Daughter of the Sun, Daughter of the Sun. It just repeats this over and over. That's the whole song, is that Daughter of the Sun, the way the light shoots out my fingertips. Daughter of the Sun, the way the light dancing along my hips. And it just keeps repeating that the whole song, the whole song. All right, you guys, so you might want to listen to that song. It's a really good vibe. It's a chill vibe kind of song if you're into that. But I'm actually going to listen to it right now while I'm channeling your energy. I'm going to listen to it on repeat till I'm done with your message. I feel like I'm meant to like listen to it while I'm doing your message. But it's like you're connected to the sun, right? You're connected to Ra. You're connected to God, source creator, right? So there's something that you can't unsee. You're like a child of God. You're meant to see certain things that other people can't see, that you're meant to guide people out of. It's kind of like giving me teacher vibes, like you're meant to teach or something or show the way because you know the way. So it's kind of connected to like how Jesus was trying to show the way, but a lot of people didn't like that. And so you may not have people who totally, completely understand you. And you may be trying to fit into these rooms that don't understand you. But as you speak, people will come to you. As you do your own thing, you will attract the vibe, the tribe, the audience, the opportunities. It's like you just got to be in your own energy. You are meant to stand out. You're not meant to fit in. And so there, in some way, shape, or form, this Queen of the Sun card is giving me that daughter of the sun energy. Okay, and I'm going to read what the rhythm of the heart means in a moment, because we already read what the Queen of the Sun card means. So let's read the rhythm of the heart. But I feel like you're connected and you're communicating. The energy of the 3 is communication. I feel like you're communicating directly with spirit, and you're awakening certain desires and certain manifestations. You could be awakening certain skills psychically or spiritually for some of you. All right. And so spirit is saying this is going to even get even further, even deeper. A lot of your angel or ancestor guides, or even God source creator itself, even your higher self, could be giving you downloaded messages and more knowledge this year than you ever got any year before. So you might feel your most powerful or at your most highest peak or at your strongest. Okay. So in some way, shape or form, it's going to make you feel like this. Okay. So that's what I'm seeing here. We have here, let the sacred rhythm of your heart vibrate through the drum into the earth, resonate with Gaia's heart, then travel out into the universe. This will clear old energies to make room for what you wish to bring into your life. So let the rhythm of your heart vibrate through the drum into the earth and resonate with Gaia's heart and travel out into the universe. It's very poetic. So there's definitely an energy of here you being in this, because this is very Magdalene energy. So it's like you're being in this harmonious tie with the universe, while you're a grounded earth being, while you're an earthling, while you're an earth angel, or however you want to identify as, right? So while you're this earthling, you are super connected to the universe in a ways that you may not fully understand yourself. And those are going to be more and more activated in 2026. You might have felt like this was the last activation you might have got back in 2020 or back in 2025 or somewhere in between that. But there's actually another activation happening for you, Virgo. And there's a level of dancing with you in the universe where it's harmonious. It's like watching two people dance in a ballroom. And they just flow as one instead of as two separate people. They flow as one. You ever see people glide along the ballroom dance floor? You ever see that? You ever watch that in real life or on TV? It's giving that energy. It's such a harmonious dance between you and the universe that you're never going to be disconnected from it as much as you may want to disconnect from it because you feel like the odd man out or the odd woman out, so to speak. So Spirit is showing me here that you're getting more knowledge and more connection to who you are and what your place is in this world. Wow, that's a deep message. We have a destined divine energy, destiny energy coming through. The earth is calling. Exactly, Jesus. The earth is calling. It's your era. Exactly, love. We have here judgment. Yeah, you decided. For some of you guys, you were back and forth of like, I don't know if I could do the 5D because I have to do this 3D thing. Now you're learning how to dance with the two. You're learning how to be doing this 3D stuff, but in a 5D way. It's harmonious. It's giving harmony. What's interesting is that you're learning as you do this, but at the same time, you're learning quickly. So it's almost like you're always the teacher. I don't know if that's going to make sense, but it's like you're learning as you go, but at the same time, you digest the information quickly. It makes sense. It clicks. Boom, 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 boom. It like you analyze quickly, or it makes sense so quickly. The connection you have to source right now is so potent. It's the strongest that it's been. And so the cord to you, and between you, earth, and you and the universe, as above so below energy, just that whole cord of alignment is way stronger in 2026. You're going to see that unfold as 2026 goes. You're going to see why you're here and what you're meant to do. A lot of you guys are going to find your life purpose. If you didn't find it yet, it's going to find you. A lot of you guys who have been rejecting or neglecting or trying to push down your life purpose, it's going to come up. It's going to surface. And you're going to be met with a choice if that's the case. For others of you, you've already decided. For most of you who are denying it, you're going to be met with a choice. You're going to realize that I actually don't want to fight this anymore. I just kind of want to see where this takes me. And you're just going to surrender. So there's a level of surrender. This is so dope. Like, whoever you are, Virgo, you're so dope. I don't give a F what anybody else told you. You're so dope. Like, you really are cool. Like, you are a cool ASS being. Like, real talk. There's some type of level of royalty, too, to you. Because even with the Queen of the Sun, this is a significant queen. You guys could have, like, braids or, like, by the way, her hairstyle, you could have bangs or you could have a braided style. You could like wearing heavy eyeliner. For my females out there, you could have a heavy eyeliner. But for anybody else, maybe you have bangs or like a hair swoop in the front, or maybe you guys have like braids. If you don't have bangs, you might have braids or like gems in your hair. Maybe you like doing that. It's because you're connecting to a part of yourself that is ancient. It has ancient wisdom, ancient knowledge, ancient downloads are coming through. It's like you're banging the drum and saying boom, 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 boom. I'm here, universe. I know I neglected you. I know I didn't believe in myself. I know I wanted to fit in. I know I wanted to do this, and that, the third. But here goes that full moon energy. I have the enlightenment now, and I am going to accept being the daughter of the sun. Daughter of the sun, S-U-N, sun, S-U-N, as in God, like God, source, creator, like child of God, like Jesus energy. That's what it's giving. It's like, I know who I am now. Boom, 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 boom. I just get you hitting on this, like, this drum, like, hey, everybody, I know who I am. Hey, everybody, I'm not afraid of who I am. Hey, me, myself, and I know who I am. Let's do this. Like, it's like this power. You're in a state of power. And then the card that came out, you decide on the community that you want to be in, or the community that you want to attract. Now you're deciding better for yourself on who you surround yourself with, or who you decide to be that is going to attract people who want to be surrounded by you. Sheesh. This is a deep message. You could be between the ages of 30 and 39 when this is starting to happen. So if you're not at this age yet, maybe this hasn't fully resonated with you. But for others of you, maybe it has, because you're in this age bracket. Yeah, there's an ending here, coffin card, showing me that there's an ending to a particular community or a room or a group that you were trying to be a part of, a society that you were trying to blend or mold in. You're disconnecting from it. You're dancing to the beat of your own drum and to the earth's heartbeat now. You're in alignment to the vibration of the earth, but also the vibration of the ethers. It's all connected, and you're just the one connecting all of it. You're connecting the two, the 3D and the 5D. You're connecting the two, and you're not afraid to do that. You're not afraid to walk in your truth, speak your truth, and live in your truth. It's like this. I don't know why I get you just being like this royalty energy, but I just feel like you're so powerful. And it's not to say that you come from a royal bloodline, although that could be true as well. But it's saying like you are in this state of like status or alignment on a spiritual level that ends whoever you used to be before. And whatever crowds used to follow you before. For a lot of you guys, you could have deleted your social media, or you could just not be active on it. If you have social media, you're just not active on it. You're not posting. For others of you, you deleted it. You don't give a F. Because you're reinventing yourself. That's what it is. It's a reinvention. But it's not really a reinvention. It's just a realization. You're realizing real, recognize real. And for some of you guys, you already know real, recognize real. So for some of you guys, you've been walking in this for a while, and you're getting to the next level. You're being activated again. But for others of you, you're being activated for the first time because you're finally accepting something. Because remember, to be a chosen one, you have to choose the path back. You have to choose the self that's trying to show you. You have to choose what your higher self is trying to show you, and then guide yourself on that path. But you're never alone when you do it, and you know you're not. Because a lot of you Virgos are psychic. You're too psychic to know. A lot of you guys are doing something solo, alone. And you're a little bit scared. But that's okay, because that was meant to end. There's a group or a society or a community that was meant to end. It shows me right here. And this is the decision that was being made. This could be in love. This could be in career. This could be in family dynamics. This could be in friendships. This could be in workplaces. This could be with your old version of yourself. This could all be happening internally. You know, it's something here, though, that's ending for a new beginning. And you are doing it. Ashe. You are accepting it. And you're going to take action. And you're going to get recognized. Bottom of the deck here is recognition. High honors is what the card says. I know it's not focusing. My camera's acting up today, but it says high honors. You're gaining recognition, success. People see you as royal energy, and it is because you feel that way. So it's like your vibration. It's not pretentious. It's not superior. It's not I'm better than you and I could do better than you and blah, blah, blah. I'm getting that song, anything you can do, I can do better. Like, it's not that energy. It's not coming from that. This pride is coming from a state of healthy proud. Like, I'm proud that I reached this level, and I want to teach how to get to this level, or I want to show what this level looks like to motivate and inspire others. It's like you're a role model to some extent, just being in your truth, walking in your truth, speaking your truth, and living in the truth of your own talent, skill, ability, or desire, or whatever this is, whatever the beat of your drum is, because it comes from your heart space, but it also is tied into the vibration of the earth and the downloads you're receiving from the ethers. Whatever it is that you do, God and the universe and your higher self is guiding you with these downloads that you're receiving. They're literally speaking to you about how you're going to implement this and whatever it is that you choose to do in your life. A lot of you guys, this is your life purpose. It's talking about your life purpose. So I don't know. It's going to be different for everybody, but you're going to be highly honored and at a good status in 2026 because of this. And it took a while to get there. It wasn't easy. Thank you, Love, for the gifts in the chat. Shout out to Love. You said you deleted your main page and you restarted your spiritual counseling and tarot page. Wow, that you closed in 2024. Wow, look at that. A rebirth. Yeah, rebirth. You said go off. I thought you gassing me. She said go off, sis. Hi, Paris. How you doing? We be vibing. Shout out to Paris in the chat. We got Bebo in the chat. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you so much for that 260. I see that 260, love. Thank you, love. So let's get your angel number. Letting go. Wow. That's the coffin card. That's this energy, but in the angel number cards. 321. You could be seeing angel number 321 a lot. Angel number 321 is the opposite of progression. It's I digress. I pull back. I introspect. I release. I surrender. Ooh. It says surrender, and it says letting go on the card, by the way, if you guys can't see it, because I know it's blurry. But it says here, surrender and let go of control, release resistance, and trust in the flow of life, knowing that that everything unfolds in divine timing for your highest good. Damn, that's good. That is good. I mean, you guys, that is a good message here. It's great. It's wonderful. It's fire. It's fire. Daughter of the sun. You know what I'm saying? It's giving daughter of the sun. For some of you guys watching, you are female, a female gender. Okay? Not going to be for all of you, but for some of you guys, you are watching and you are female. When I say you guys, it's just it's just the way I talk. I'm from the East Coast. We always say you guys, you guys, you guys, you guys. So it's nothing on gender. It's he, she, they. You're always welcome to my space. But that's just my lingo. That's just how I talk. That's where I came from. But anyways, I digress. That's your message, Virgo. World Cup energy. World Star. Ooh, World Star. World Star Hip Hop. Who am I talking to? Wait a minute. That was a channel. That was a channeling. World Cup. World Star. All right, you guys. World Star could mean something to you. It doesn't necessarily have to be the platform. It could just be a metaphor for like you're about to be known. People are going to know who you are or know your name or praise you for your efforts and for your ability to teach or to show or to be in your truth so you can motivate others to be in theirs. Maybe there's some type of role model. Like I said, role model energy popping up here. Daughter of the sun. You guys, listen to that song. I just saw 1:11 on the time. It was just 1:11 over here on the West Coast. So anyways, lock into the messages, gang. Thank you, Ashley, for the jewels. I appreciate that. Wow, thank you so much. You guys for sending me. You said I ate this read. She said I ate. Lock in. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate that love. All right, let's get into the next message. Y'all ready for Libras? Libra said, we've been ready. We stay ready, so we gotta get ready. I know that's right. Lock in, gang. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Let's lock in. Let's get it. All right. Virgos, we're done with your reading. I hope that resonates now. If it resonates a little later, that's okay too. It's your 2026. What's happening next read. So what's about to happen is what we're channeling today, you guys. So lock in. All right, let's get into my Libras. Drop your scales down in the chat. Where are my balance babies up in the building? Where y'all at? Let's lock in. I like that. I like that message and the song that I was channeling too. I'm going to actually change the song now that we're out of Virgo's energy. I actually put it on repeat just so I could finish that channeling. It made me feel so connected too. I was like, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I was so hyped. I was so hyped to do it for you. You said this message was fire. I know that's right. Jenny, thank you so much. Hi, Megan. Hi, Miss Lissa. The Libras are in the building. All right, you guys. If you're not already subscribed, subscribe to the channel so you can have access to the live stream chat. I appreciate you. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Libras? My Libras. Let's lock in. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What are the messages for Libra? And then after Libra, we'll be on the last column. So Scorpio, Sagittario, Aquarius, and Pisces. I know y'all been waiting, and you've been waiting so patiently and so beautifully. Thank you so much for that grace in the chat, okay? We'll be on your reading soon. We're going to tap into Libras, all right? And lock in and finish this second column. Hi, Max. Good to see you back. Whoa, that one flipped out right away. And it's attached to another one. You guys have two cards. Oh, you have the same thing. So I guess this card is stuck to it. So I'm going to tell you, Libra, to watch the Virgo reading. I'm actually going to put this back. But you must have Virgo in your chart, or there's a message in Virgo's reading for you. This is the same card they got. And I explained it in depth in Virgo's read, so I'm going to actually put that back into the Oracle deck. That could just be a double confirmation that you need to watch the Virgo read for some reason. Maybe there's an extra message there for you that I may not tap into in this reading. The card we will take is this card with the feather on it. So it has Mary Magdalene looking at the camera with a feather. I know the camera's not picking up on my cards today because it's a little bit blurry, and the lighting's a little off, but that's okay. We're just going to go with it. We have here the 44. You guys could be seeing repeating 4s or 8s. But I'm seeing here the truth is revealed. It says revelation. The truth is revealed. Revelation is on the card. Libra energy. Wow. And she's holding a feather in her hand, by the way, in this card. So let me read the passage before I get into the channeling download. I usually like to channel it first, but let's just read it. Get out the way. It says here, the power of truth will work miracles in your life as you align to your soul personality with source. Speak with integrity. People will not be able to unknow the truth once it is said. So that goes to what I was saying in Virgo's reading. You can't unsee what you already done saw or what you're meant to see. You could try to ignore it, but it's always going to be seen and heard. You can't unhear sometimes what you've heard. So there's this energy of your truth and you speaking your truth and you being aligned to your soul personality, to your soul purpose, to your life path. For a lot of you Libras, it has an alignment to Virgo's read, which I would say you definitely should cross watch, whether you have Virgo in your chart or not. There's something about your integrity and the way that you speak in your truth, walk in your truth, and live in your truth that people will not be able to unknow or unsee or unhear once the truth is said and heard and felt. So that's what I'm getting here. It says speaking your truth may open you up to ridicule, but think of it as yourself planting seeds for people to ponder on. Later on, those seeds may take root and grow into a flower. So it's like Mary Magdalene was just more than a goddess. You know, she was a teacher. She was a cosmic person of justice and truth, close to Mayat, close to the priestess of Isis, or other deities and entities. I mean, you could go back in timelines and you could go back and do the archaeology and the history or the whatever you want to do about it. But aside from religion, this is what I'm tapping into, is that there is a deeper message to your purpose, Libras, and it seems like you're going to be activating a lot of go mode in 2026 towards this purpose. A lot of you guys are already doing this, to be quite honest, because a lot of you Libras, you like when things are just and fair. You like justice. You like truth. And I feel like that Mayat energy, that energy of Mary Magdalene energy, I mean, she even ruffled feathers. Interestingly enough, she has a feather in her hand. So the feather speaks of speaking your spiritual truth, but also not only about justice and truth, also ruffling up a little feathers, because that's what needs to happen. And if ain't nobody else going to do it, it's going to be you, Libra. So that's what it's giving. So I'm feeling like there's this energy of like you embodying this, and it does give you power, but with power comes great responsibility. So remember that when you're in this energy, because I also feel like that's also a message you need to hear, which is something I didn't tell Virgo. So that's why I said you guys should cross watch for certain placements, because there are a lot of things that I say that you may not get in other readings that you're meant to hear in other zodiac sign readings. So cross watch, but that's your message. Okay. So there's some type of revelation. I feel like this is other people's revelation, because it's almost like you've always carried yourself like this to a certain extent, Libra. Maybe it's becoming more potent and more stronger in 2026. Yes, I am tapping into that, but I feel like people are having a revelation, like a realization now on the seed that you may have planted with them years ago or months ago or days ago for some of you. So it's giving like people are starting to be revealed who you are to them and why you needed to cross their path. It's not necessarily that they needed to cross your path. I feel like you've always been discovering this part of yourself. I feel like because you have this ancient spiritual birth, confirmation. I feel like you have this ancient wisdom or ancient rebirth that you're living in this lifetime. And as you live and have life experiences, it's almost like you're getting lessons. You're gaining knowledge to teach it. You have an understanding or a purpose on this earth. And whether or not you fully are doing it or reached a level of success with it yet, or a level of understanding to where you could just flow with it, That's all going to come in 2026. But what I'm seeing here is that it's about the people you met along the way that are now realizing who the F you are. It's like they're not meant to like worship you or praise you or anything like that. They're just meant to realize you and how that you were meant to affect their life. Like they were meant to meet you because you were the catalyst to their growth. So whatever seed of truth that you planted was the catalyst to whoever is possibly circling back to communicate that you were the one that changed their life, or you were the one that made them see, or you were the one that made them believe, or you were the one that gave them motivation, or you were the one that sought out the truth, that enlightened the truth within themselves that they couldn't see because they were in darkness. And to get to the truth, you have to go through the dark. And a lot of these people you illuminated. And it ruffled feathers at the time. So these people you could have had falling outs with. They could have been family members, friends, romantic partners. They didn't see who you were. They didn't agree with you. They could have argued with you. Even if there wasn't a falling out, they could just not like you. They could not prefer to be around you, but they have to around like holidays or, around special events, things like that. Like people just be like, pulling up just to pull up sometimes, just to show face or try to act like they support you, even though they don't. But now these people are starting to awaken. And I hate saying awaken, but I mean, that's like basically what's happening. Revelation. They're starting to see the truth as to why you were always meant to be there and be a specific experience in their path. It's not saying that you didn't learn from them too. I feel like you've learned from them too. But what I'm really feeling here is that they learned from you a lot more than what you received from them. I feel like your lessons come in these people's revelations. So I feel like your growth, I feel like you've always calculated and you always understood, or you were always meant to be hard on yourself and be judgmental to yourself because you're the justice, you're the scales of the zodiac sign, but also because that's just your energy. I feel like your lessons don't actually come in until now. You're going to receive certain lessons, and these aren't lessons that are like trials and tribulations. These are lessons through people coming to you and being like, hey, you enlightened me. Hey, remember that time I argued with you at the dinner table on the holidays? Or you remember that time that you had a falling out, we weren't friends, but I just want to say you were right. Or you remember the time we dated and you said that one thing? It always stuck with me and I didn't know until later. And I just want to give you your flowers. I want to tell you that you were the one. And I was too stubborn to do that. I had to get through my stubbornness and my pride and my ego. I had to go through a shadow death, or I had to go through a spiritual awakening in order to give you your flowers. But I just want to let you know, Libra, I'm so grateful that I met you. I'm so grateful that you crossed my path, even at the moment when I didn't understand it. You ruffled my feathers for a reason so that I could fly. You ruffled my feathers for a reason so I could soar. Right? And so that's what they're telling me. And so then that is going to be your lesson to how powerful you are, Libra, because I don't think you realize how powerful you are until these people come back. It's not till when they come back to tell you this is when you realize you're learning what you do for people. You're learning, oh, this is my life purpose. You're learning, like, and now it starts to marinate, where before you used to resonate with it. You used to resonate with it. It used to make sense to you, like why you were the way you were. And maybe it kind of did. Maybe it kind of didn't. Now it marinates. Now you're cooking. Now you're cooking. You see what I'm saying? And let them cook, Libra. Let it cook, right? So there's this energy of like, this is exactly what's happening for you. You're realizing, oh, I'm being taught how powerful I am just by these people returning back to give me my flowers. That's crazy, because I was the one who ruffled their feathers. And now they're telling me that they needed that to fly, to soar, to explore, to create, to rise, to ascend, to have their spiritual awakening, to enlighten. And you're like, what the heck? I didn't even know I was doing that. So there's some knowledge you're about to receive, but it's through people who didn't even F with you. That's crazy, right? That's crazy, but that's what's about to happen. 2026 about to open up the gateway, the floodgates. They pulling up. Everybody's circling back the block. But now, not to like ask you to be a part of their life again. I mean, it could for some of you, but for others of you, they're circling the block just to let you know the impact you made that you didn't know you made until that seed sprouted. They're sprouting. They already bloomed. They're like, I just have to be stubborn enough to cut myself away from this ground now that I bloomed and give myself a piece of myself and my gratitude to Libra. It's like they're afraid to cut the stem to their growth because they have to cut it off and give you the flower that they have to give you what they blossomed into. They have to let you know in some way, shape, or form. It's like your justice. Does that make sense? It's your karma. It's your good karma that you get. It's the justice. The justice that you see is the flowers that you get. And these flowers are people. Sheesh. This is a deep message. If you get what I'm saying, you see what I'm saying? People were too stubborn and prideful to say you were right, but you were right, Libra. You always were. And there's a part of you in a prideful sense of you, maybe a little superior sense of you, a little cocky sense of you that you knew you was right. Yeah, I know I'm right. But now it's not going to come off like that. Now you're going to be in a humble way. Wow, thank you. Because now you just made me feel stronger and made me believe in myself more. Because I thought I knew I had that power, but now I know. Ooh. Woo! This message is so crazy. Oh my God, this message is so crazy. The way I'm channeling today, man, it is wild. I love these readings. This is what we come for. This is wild. Oh, this is such a channel. Whoever's message this is for you, Libra. Whether you're cross-watching for another placement or that this is your sun sign, it doesn't matter. This is amazing. Unexpected income in reverse. It's expected that you get this incoming of a message. It's not unexpected. It's expected. Spirit is like, no, this is your karma and this is their karma. And both of you, it's good. Justice served in your favor, but not only that, it's served in these people's favor. But only because of you crossing their path and them being open to receiving your seed, even if it ruffled them, even if it made them uncomfortable. And even if you're in no contact, because for some of you guys, you're in no contact with this person. This could be an ex, this could be an ex-friend, this could be a family member that you really don't F with no more. They don't F with you. I don't know. This could be a parent. I don't know. For a lot of you guys, this is different people in different ways that are now unstemming themselves from their stubbornness to give you the flower to say, hey, you helped me get here. I can't just give the credit to myself. I have to give the credit to you, Libra. That's a deep message. That's a deep message. We have here the bad health card in reverse. Like I said, these people are coming healthy and healed. These people are healed. What the heck? The bad health card in reverse? You've healed these people. That's crazy. I don't think you even know. Some of the stuff you said or some of the stuff you've done for people, even if they backstabbed you, this is giving like when Jesus was backstabbed, you know, by one of his disciples, right? It's even giving that. It's like, it's giving the essence of that principle of that story, of that backstabbing. It's those people that are like so remorseful and sorry and they come back healed. It's like your energy healed them, even through them being mean to you, rude to you, ignoring you, neglecting you, rejecting you. Man, this is crazy. I ain't ever seen a read like this. This is kind of wild that I'm channeling this, but this is your read. So this is what 2026 brings. This is what's about to happen. We're channeling what's about to happen. This is what's about to happen. Hi, Chantrell. We got Lori in the chat. Shout out to Lori and Christopher. Gray is in the chat. We have here the house card. Stability. It brings you back to home, to a sense of home within yourself. It gives you that validation. Not that you were seeking validation or you needed it, but it helped. It made you feel like, okay, I can trust my intuition now more. It's like this knowledge coming towards you is through people who you never thought would come back, circle back, or give you your flowers. It's bringing you back to the home within yourself. It could be even healing the home, because for some of you guys, this could be healing a family dynamic, and you could be closer with a family member who you was actually really distant and apart from. This could be a sibling. This could be a parent. Something's healed. Something's accepted. Accountability is taken. Things are no longer rejected. Ooh, why am I rhyming? It's crazy. It's crazy. I love this message for you. It's making me excited. One more card, and then we'll get into your angel number. So I don't know. It's going to resonate with you in some way, shape, or form. I don't know if this is career, love, spirituality, family dynamics, friendships, etc. But in some way, shape, or form, you're getting exactly what it is that you need. Look at this. It says family card. I said, I don't know what it is. And I'm going through the list of stuff. A lot of you guys, this is family dynamics. For some of you guys, this is people who you consider to be family. Unexpectedly coming back. Unexpectedly returning. Like I said, you're healing. You could just be healing the bloodline. Now, if this isn't physical family coming together and being kumbaya and whatever hakikian, then this is you healing the bloodline. You had to be the one that's different. So that's what the house card of stability means. That you had to be the one. I'm sorry, but you had to be the one. You know, you were the chosen one. The courthouse card. You know, the galactic council, God source creator, your higher self. They chose you to do this. You chose it back. You done did it. And you're like, yeah, but it left me alone. It left me with a lot of ticked off people and people who really don't F with me. Or a small group, or maybe I'm in a small circle than I expected. I used to be so popular. Now there's only 2 people closest to me. That's all you need, Spirit said. Because you're a chosen one. You're not meant to take the path most traveled. You're meant to take the path less traveled. And you signed up for that. That's why you're a chosen one, because you chose it back. And that's what happens when you choose something back. And guess how it unfolds, though? Now the generations to come are healed. You did it. Your angels, your ancestors, everybody's like clapping for you in the ether. It's like, you don't even hear none of that. Because all you could see is like, well, you know, so-and-so, we'll see if my ex comes back and apologizes to me or takes accountability. But for some of you guys, you're not even going to see that play out. You're just going to know. There's going to be a sign. For some of you guys, these people don't come back. For others of you, they do come back. For some of you guys, one person could come back just to represent everybody who's done you wrong. Does that make sense? So it might not be everybody, but it might be one significant person that receives some type of good karma, but it was through bad karma that they received it. It was your karmic experience together that led them to this realization, and they come back to tell you that, and it gives you this validation that you weren't really seeking, but you received because you deserve, because it's justice served in your favor to receive it. And they're the representation of all of everybody else in your past who has done you wrong. So even if everybody else who has done you wrong, or everybody else who you have falling out with, or everybody else who, you know, counted you out, doesn't come back to give you your flowers, it doesn't mean that that didn't happen for them as well. It just means that this one person represents the collective. And so then that could be your sign as well. So take that how it resonates. We're going to get into your angel number. This is on fire. You said I'm on fire? This is on fire. This reading is on fire. So 2026, that's what's going to happen. You're going to look at 2026 like this. We have the release card. 876 is a declining number. It says 876 on the release card. This could be angel numbers you're seeing together or separately repeating. It says here, let go of old patterns and beliefs that no longer serve your highest good. Embrace freedom in your life. There goes the feather. It says embrace freedom in your life. There goes the feather. That's the freedom. A lot of you guys have healed yourself. And while you were doing that, other people were healing too. And you're about to receive your flowers from the universe through other people, because it's aligned to. It's justice. It's the karmic. What goes around comes around, or what you put out is what you get back. It's the karmic release and receival of this. letting go of patterns and belief systems that no longer serve your highest good, and getting into that self-care energy. Didn't I say you just healed yourself? You worked on yourself, and in return, you realize that other people have too. That's crazy. And it's the 789. So you have the 876 declining number, and then you have the ascension number, the ascending number of 789. This could have been since 2023, 2024, and 2025, because those were the year numbers of the 7, the 8, and the 9. So in the last 3 years, you did a lot of self-care, growth, and journey, and so did a lot of other people. You just didn't see them doing it. It wraps up a cycle. It heals. And so there's some type of life purpose connected to you with this energy. In some way, shape, or form, this is connected to who you are and what you're supposed to be doing. But for others of you, you're already doing it. So I'm not really telling you something you don't know. We have here, practice self-care. Ensure that you're getting enough rest and engaging in activities that bring you joy into your life. Amazing. It's the validation that you weren't seeking that you received. It found you. You didn't have to go seeking validation. It found you. So you must be doing something right. You're on the right path. You must be so in balance with the universe. Bottom of the deck here says balance. 222 energy is the energy of balance, but it's also the second house of Taurus. You could cross watch for the Taurus reading. Maybe there's Taurus messages there for you. But it says here, maintain harmony and balance in your life to manifest your desires. Yeah, you're more in balance with 2026 than you've ever been in any other year. And it's because of the level of work you've done with yourself, but it's also the feathers you ruffled in order to do so. And it's the truth that you live in right now. It's the justice served in your favor because you were creating justice and balance in your life. You were doing things with intention, not for attention, but with intention. So you weren't doing it to seek validation. That's wanting attention. You were doing it with good intention, and you find that validation found you. It's so poetic. Your reading's so poetic. It's so in flow. So Libras, take that how it resonates. But at some point in 2026, you're gonna realize that. So this might be your message and your start to what other things unfold and unravel. But with that being said, I'm going to wrap it up. Libras, thank you so much for being here. Like the video, hype the video, and subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. Shout out to all the OGs in the chat and the in-betweens. If you would like to become a member of the channel, the link is in the description box below. If you become a member of the channel, that is where you get extended readings that are ad-free. You can also get personal readings, 10 minutes each, on every other weekend that we do. And you also get a badge next to your name, and you get access to the OG emojis. So check out the memberships. They're starting at $4.99 a month. Read the details before you subscribe, and if it's something that you want to do, definitely do it if it's part of your budget. All right, you guys, I ain't trying to help you break the bank, but I'm just trying to help you get some extra content. So if you're interested and you have that ability to do so, the means to do so, then definitely check it out. The link is in the description box below. With that being said, let's get into my Scorpions. Lock in, Scorpion. Lock in, Scorpion. Let's go. What do we have here for my Scorpion gang, Baddies and Zadies up in the building? Let's get into your messages for your highest good. We're on the last column here. For those of you who are new here, we always go by columns. So if you're wondering, which direction we go in, we go through columns. So we go from top to bottom, each column. So there's always 3 columns in every live stream chat. All right. And so we're starting off with the last column here, or we're ending off on the last column here, starting off with Scorpio, what I meant. So where are my Scorpions at? I see y'all dropping your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. I am doing personal readings. You can book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below for that. But I don't have all of the personal readings open. I only have one style of personal reading. So read all the details to it. It's called an emergency reading because it's during my hiatus, but I'm still doing personal readings. People are still booking them, though. I've already had a few bookings. So don't worry. If you feel like you're bothering me, you're not bothering me at all. I just have it at that rate and on my website because I do have to stop my personal life to do your personal reading, but I don't mind doing it. All right, you guys, I'm always here for you, okay, you guys? So even if I'm on a hiatus, I'm always here for you, okay? So with that being said, that is going to be the information coming through for those of you who need it in the chat, who have questions. All right. You say you're still listening till Scorpio and Sag. Aw, that's beautiful. Vivo, I'm so glad that you're able to share this with your kiddo too. That's beautiful. Shout out to the OGs and their families in the chat who are watching together. You're making it a family thing. We have here Bernadette. Behind the Shadows is in the chat. Shag is in the chat. And Bevo is in the chat. Druzy's in the chat. All right, let's lock in, gang. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Scorpios? Yeah, I know. Me taking a break is impossible, though. I just love doing readings so much. Me taking a break is like, Spirit be telling me to slow down and I still be showing up. I don't know. I just be motivated. We be vibing. I don't know. It's not motivation, I wouldn't say. I just feel like I can't stay still a little bit. You know, I have to be doing something. When I'm off the live streams, I'm always doing something. What is this? Hold on. I think my bag broke. My tea bag and my... Did my tea bag break? Oh, no, that's honey at the bottom of my drink. I was like, wait a minute, my tea bag broke. Y'all really had me thinking for a second. My tea bag broke here in my mug. I gotta take the tea bag out, you guys. I left it in too long. I left it in too long anyway. I'm gonna take it out just in case. I gotta take a sip of this tea. It's keeping me alive. In the live. All right, here we go. All right, first card out, Scorpio. You got the same card as another zodiac sign, which they got this card as their first and only card out as well. I think it was Leo. It was Leo. It was definitely Leo. So Scorpio, you could have Leo in your chart. There could be a cross message between the two, so cross watch for the sign if that's the case. And so that's what I'm seeing here. Is the repetition of Leo and Scorpio here. Salome's destiny. Move on. And actually, let me read from the Oracle card deck again what this means. Because for some of you guys, I read it in Leo's reading, but I'll read it again for you guys. Because I even want to remind myself. It says here, gather the lessons learned and apply them to the next place or to the next project. This could be another location or a partnership. This could be a business partnership, love partnership, or location. Okay, so there's something about your destiny here tied to a location, a partnership, or a project, something you could be working on in career. It could be a lover's connection. We're going to deep dive into this. I'm going to grab another card deck here to clarify. What are you saying when it comes to Scorpio's energy? What's about to happen when it comes to this energy? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. Ooh, we got to light the candle again. When did this candle go out? Hold on. We got to catch the vibes. You already know I like having a vibe. You know what I feel like your reading's telling me with me having all these interruptions? I feel like you're moving on from distractions. You're having a divine intervention here. Spirit is removing you from distractions. Things that were distracting you. Things that weren't aligned to you in a way where it was serving you. And I feel like a lot of you've already released these things and moved on from these things. But for others of you, it's still lingering, right? Because we're still in the energy of 2025. I know we said, oh, it's 2026 and Happy New Year and all that, whoop-de-whoop. But the reality is that we're still in 2025, technically, right? We're still in the energy of it because it's still wintertime. So we're not into this springtime energy of like being aligned to Mother Earth and the universe, and in a way where we're aligned to the environment around us and it blooming when we bloom. So there is this energy of like, I still feel like you're falling away or backing away from certain things in order to maintain a particular path or a destiny. It could be a location. You could like to travel or want to travel or relocate. If you guys are relocating, I feel like it's like a major relocation. It's not like moving to a city or state next door. It's making a grand transition. It could be from south to north or north to south or west to east or east to west, you know, or it could be from country to country. Like, I just feel like it would be a drastic change for you if it has to do with relocation. But take it how it resonates. Everybody's story is going to be different per case scenario to your life. So this is just a general read, general message, but for my Scorpios, I feel like this is your energy of you kind of being divinely like there's a divine intervention. I feel like it's like when you hear people of going to like going to like their family's house and they're having an intervention and they're saying, oh, you need rehab or something. It's almost like the divine is saying, yeah, we need to rehabilitate from these past people or past experiences or whatever. And it's like you're kind of in hermit mode, downloading and I want to say reflecting still on your 2025 year, what has transpired, who it is that you're no longer in contact with or who you still want to continue things with, right? So it's like allowing the things not serving you to fall away and knowing why those things need to fall away or you need to walk away from them, and inviting in new ideas or new things or this embracing of new. But you're like in the pivot period. So you're not quite yet in this 2026 energy where you're solid, you're excited about it, or you know what you're doing. But you're not fully in 2025. You're on the tail end of 2025. So you're in this weird like limbo of like the in between. You're in the in between, like still falling away from 2025, but still entering into 2026. And so then there's like this weird transition happening. And I feel like that transition is showing me that for you specifically, Scorpio, the divine intervention is like spirit having you sit down with yourself in solitude and really digest what just happened in 2025 or digest what just happened within yourself, like why this transpired. This knowledge is getting you to move forward in your path. You may be sad or disappointed or feeling alone to do it, but it's meant for you. It's meant for you. Like you're on the right path, even though it feels uncomfortable or uncertain. So I'm meant to tell you that for whoever that resonates with, whoever that is meant to hear that. These two cards came out together, the High Honors card and the Main Character Energy card. It is a female energy, so for some of you guys, you're Divine Feminine. But he, she, or they, however you identify, you're always welcome to my space. This energy is showing me here that you're being highly recognized on a spiritual level for choosing you. This person's not with anybody, but they're highly gifted, or they're in a powerful position, or they're in a state of knowledge that a lot of people may not understand about you. You're drawing back, you're pulling away. You could be changing your environment, like I said, moving, or you could be moving on from something you were doing in a certain way or saying in a certain way, or people you were hanging out in a certain environment or a certain group. You're isolating and removing yourself and reinventing the wheel here. We have the wheel here on the card. So if you feel like there's still more that you need to shed, it's okay. You don't have to be in 2026 mode. You don't have to be in go mode. You don't have to be, you see what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's okay for you to be in this. This is exactly where you need to be. Even though it feels like it's not where you're supposed to be. Because you're seeing everybody else move very quickly around you, whereas you're still falling away from 2025. You're exactly where you need to be. Salome's destiny. I'm actually going to read this a little bit more to you because I feel like what I just said means something with this card. And I still haven't read the whole passage of Salome's destiny. So I'm going to read the whole thing to you. It says here, Mary Salome was with Mary Magdalene on the boat that arrived to Sainte-Marie de la Mer in southern France. Salome was a favorite disciple of Mary Magdalene and was a constant companion to her in the Holy Land and later in Provence. Salome is written about as much as the much-loved sister of Yeshua. Mary Magdalene taught Salome the secret feminine mysteries and the Shekinah light transmissions. Gnostic tradition says that she became Mary's successor after her death and continued to travel and teach. This tradition was passed from mother to daughter for hundreds of years. European rulers sought the women for marriage to incorporate the prestigious bloodline of the vine into their royal families. The bloodline of the vine was Mary Magdalene's energy. For instance, the line of kings, the Merovingians, from the root word mer, Mary, and vin from the root word vine, hid Mary's legacy in plain sight. So the Merovingians, that's what it feels like it says, but it's Merovingians. It says this comes from the root word mer, as in Mary, and vin, as in vine, and they hid Mary's legacy in plain sight. So what this means is that it is time for you to move forward and break away from the past. If you have a relationship question, things may be stimulated by movement and by change, or may be finished. You will know as time goes on, and you can act accordingly. So it's like your relationship to money, career, your life purpose, your spirituality, your friend, your family member, your romantic partner, your exes, your past ex-friend, your past loved ones. There's these energies of like whatever relationship it is that you had tied to you, that you are meant to move on from. You are doing this in solitude and in secret, so to speak. It's almost like hidden, so to speak. And so while you're doing this, you're recalibrating and reinventing your energy and your efforts. You can act accordingly, and you're going to act accordingly to stimulate some type of movement and change when it comes to 2025. Or when it comes to 2026. That's why you were doing this in 2025. A lot of you guys, this hit you really, really, really deeply and really, really kind of suddenly towards the later half of 2025. So this could have been happening like after summer, like fall and winter could have been just like a straight up hit to the like gut. Like it could have been a straight up like, whoa, I'm down, or I'm down. It could have been down in your feelings, down in your thoughts, down in your emotions, down in your experiences, down in your physical life, down in your spiritual realms. Like you just felt down and in the dark, but spirit needed you to go cold so that things could thaw back out and warm back up, springtime energy. So I'm seeing here as winter being the time for you to finish this up and wrap it up. So you're still wrapping up 2025, and it's okay to be there. That's exactly where you're meant to be. If you try to rush this phase and this process, 2026 is not going to go the way that it's meant to. So if you're still falling away and moving away from things and still recalibrating yourself and still reinventing yourself, reinventing the wheel, or maybe how you do something, or maybe how you apply yourself to what it is that you do in life, in career, in your family, in your loving connections, your lover connections. It's something here that there's something you're moving on from. It could be your location. It's something you're moving on from that is meant to move on from in order for you to redo it in a way that works for you. That's what I'm seeing here. That's what 2026, that's what's happening. That's what's about to happen, is that this is going to wrap up. And by the time springtime rolls around, you're going to realize why wintertime and last fall and last winter was like so hard on you, or so trying on your emotions, or so challenging, or like if other people or circumstances became speed bumps and you thought they were support systems, they could have been hurdles in your life. You're starting to notice and you're starting to awaken this. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. So Scorpio, this is what's happening, and it leads to recognition. It leads to you recognizing the new you, but it leads to you receiving something at the end of it all. What are they receiving? Ashe, this is Scorpio's message. For those of you who are just coming into the room. Wow. Look, I said, what are they receiving? Unexpected income, unexpected money, unexpected blessing, unexpected partnership, unexpected healed energy, unexpected peaceful resolutions, unexpected abundance, period, in any way, shape, or form. You see this? I know you can't see it because it's kind of blurry. I know my camera's acting up today, you guys. Just go with it. But listen, this is your message. This is what you're receiving. And I'm hearing the song, baby, this is what you came for. I feel like it's giving, you came for this. This is what you came for, but you didn't realize. Okay? Lightning struck every time you try to move. Lightning strikes every time she moves. It's giving every time she moved, lightning was striking. You know, Mary Magdalene didn't have the best, pathway. She didn't have the best circumstances, but she worked with what she had. And she kept things secret when she had to keep things secret. She knew the vibes. She read the room. She read the energy in the room with the people who wasn't with her, who wasn't for her, who wasn't, and so did her friend, the Salome person, Mary Salome, who carried on the teachings and the trust and the knowledge. And so there's something here that is telling me carry on. We're carrying on, but there is a moment of like, hold on, we got to draw back for a second and wrap it up before we carry on. But when you do carry on, you have something to give, but you also have something to receive. So it could feel like you feel energized. You may feel like a whole new person, Scorpio. I almost called you Capricorn, but you may feel like a whole new person, Scorpio. Okay. Unexpected incoming, blessing or path, environment, some type of something. Wow, bottom of the deck the whole time was this occupation card. Yeah, something about your work. For a lot of you guys, this could be work related, career related, success related. Talent, skill, ability related. Wow. So let's get your angel number to this message. What do we have here for the angel number? Hi, Fred. 321, letting go. Wow, letting go. Letting go. It says here, surrender and let go of control. Release resistance and trust in the flow of life, knowing that everything unfolds in divine timing for your highest good. Yeah, you're about to have something amazing happen in 2026, and it's because of everything you did in 2025. And I feel like it was more of the later half of 2025, but it could have been the whole 2025 for some of you. But there's something here that leads you to a new environment, a new self, a new sense of self, a new way of you working, a new workflow, a new work environment for some of you. This is amazing. This is literally amazing. I almost want to know what your blessing is, but I'm like kind of not being shown the full thing, the full picture, and maybe that's how you feel on this destiny. Maybe it's just like I'm just connected to your path in 2026. But like I said, it's okay if you're in a weird phase right now. It's okay. You're meant to be exactly there, and you're not meant to rush that by any means. You're exactly where you need to be. And it could feel uncomfortable, and it's good that it does, because that means that you're doing something right. That discomfort is there to show you that you're doing something right, not that something's wrong. So if it's uncomfortable to create healthy boundaries and you're creating healthy boundaries, you're doing something right. That doesn't mean you're doing something wrong. That's clarifying that this feels uncomfortable because it's something I've never tried before, but it's something that I was intuitively guided to, and it's the thing that I need to do right now, whether people agree with it or not. And that's it is what it is. You see what I'm saying? It could be you protecting your energy, you know? Mary Salome protected Mary Magdalene's teachings. It could be a level of protection that you're giving yourself. I don't know your business, Scorpio. But this is what we're tapped into. So this is going to be your message. With that being said, I'm going to lock it in with Scorpio. And that's it. That's all she wrote. Okay? We got a girl. All right, like the video, run up them hypes on the video, and subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. If you like these chosen one reads, make sure you like and hype the video up so that I know you still want these to keep going. All right, let's get into my Sagittario. Where's my bow and arrow, babies? Let's lock into your message. Sagittario. I need to get me a Mario Kart game, because I can't stop saying Sagittarius' name like that. I saw the Mario movie, and after that, forget about it. When I saw the Mario movie last year, or was it the year before? Whenever I saw it, I just been calling Sagittarius Sagittario. Like, it just gives me that energy of like, okay, we're in Sagittarius energy now. Like, it just makes me feel like we're here. So let's get it. What do we have here for my bow and arrow babies? Don't mind me, y'all. I just be geeking. We be vibing. Thank you guys for being in the chat and for resonating with the read. Let's get into my Sagittarius. Your first card out is very interesting. We haven't gotten it yet. The loom. Weave your fate. This is the loom where people hung the rugs or the tapestries to actually like weave them. And I know it's not focusing properly, but that's a basket. This is like the little thing hanging to help hang the tapestry or like the rug here that they're creating, they're making. So it's the loom. Weave your fate. A lot of you Sagittariuses, you've weaved your fate to some extent, and you wrapped it up in 2025. 2026, you're about to be seeing the rug already loomed. Past tense. Loomed. It's already there. So the loom here, you're going to see the fruits of your labor, basically, is what we're saying here. You're going to see the tapestry of life kind of like show up in your life. So we have here, you are the master of your destiny. Woo! Oh, that's a powerful first bar to just be putting like that. Hold on, I wasn't ready for that. I knew that this card was powerful, but hold on. This card says you are a master of your destiny. Focus on what you want to bring into your life. Then let it weave. Then let weaving or handcrafts relax your mind. This activity will pull you in a trance-like state where your ideas can flow without thought to weave spirit into matter. Oh, so you're weaving spirit into matter. Oh, so 2026. Look, listen. You want to manifest? You want to be a master manifester, Sagittario? Let me tell you something. Spirit just gave you the clue. And for some of you guys, you already knew this. And for others of you, this is, if this isn't confirmation for you, this is information. Okay? This is showing me that you are meant to do something with your hands. Okay? And it doesn't mean that it has to be your career. Yes, part of it could be your career for some of you. But others of you, if it's not your career, you're just meant to manifest through doing something with your hands. Remember how I was saying, I need to get me a Mario Kart game so I could play that game because I keep saying Sagittario, right? Like Mario, right? So that's something that people do with their hands, playing video games, right? there's something here you need to do with your hands, because there's some type of activity that you do with your hands that is going to put you in a trance-like state where your ideas are going to flow without even thought, without even any thinking attached. So you're going to get downloads while you're doing something. It could be something that you're cooking, something that you're washing, clothes or dishes by hand. It could be something that you're painting by hand, clay making by hand, weaving by hand, knitting by hand, playing video games by hand, where you're just going to get random ideas that flow without too much thought, and you're going to be able to weave, so to speak. You're going to be able to weave these ideas, this spiritual download, into matter, into the tangible. Matter is like, oh, I've finally brought whatever it is that I've been in conversation with me and myself and my higher self and spirit. I finally have that in the materialistic world. So you're going to be able to materialize things through being in a trance-like state. Okay? So what I need y'all to do, Sagittario, is do things this year that puts you into a trance-like state. So I'm talking about DIYs, handcrafts that relax your mind, little tiny hobbies that you may do on the side. Doesn't mean you have to do it for career. It's just while doing these things, you get the answers to what you're going to do in career. You get the answers to what you're going to do in your love life. You get the answers to what you're meant to do as far as your spiritual belief system or life purpose or etc. You're going to get the spiritual downloads on whatever it is that you didn't know that you needed a spiritual download on. And it's through doing these things that you're going to bring this into the tangible world. Because when you get an idea, I know you guys are going to make that happen. Sagittario don't wait. As soon as they get something, they create. They don't wait. They create. And I see you guys doing that. Sheesh. Why am I so loud with the message? Let me calm down. This message is so loud, though. Spirit's yelling at me, so I'm yelling at you. And you're like, dang, I gotta put the volume down. I know. Hold on, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is your message. It says, with the threads of fate, creating the third quality. The third quality of magic and power woven into prayer and meditation. This is a form of prayer and meditation, doing things with your hands. The divine masculine and divine feminine were woven together in mind and body synthesis to create a child, a relationship, or art. See? It's part of the web of life. We are all connected with the invisible threads leading back to source. Using the balanced components of the warp and the weft, you will weave a beautiful life of tapestry infused with color and love. You weave your universe. No one else can fashion your tapestry. It will be a creation that is unique to you and full of your own magic. Your life is woven from your choices. Your life is woven from your decisions, and only you can weave it. Wow. That's the message. Lock in, gang. That is your message. And for some of you guys, you already know this. You're like, yeah, I be weaving stuff into fate all the time. You know, I be weaving my reality into the, you know what I'm saying? You guys already know how to do this. And for some of you guys, you need to be in practice of this. You need to start doing this. But I just gave you the tea on how you are going to manifest faster and quicker, and how you are able to open the channels of downloads from source. I just gave you the answer. I didn't do that with any other zodiac sign. I literally gave you the answer. A lot of you guys were like, how do I manifest this? Or how can I manifest faster or better? Or how can I get the message from God, my angels, my higher self? I just gave you the answer. I don't know how else you want me to slice it, dice it. You know, it is what it is. That is it. That is it. And then tell me how it works. Come back to this video or come to another video and be like, it worked. I'm rich. You know, I want to hear it. I want to be excited with you. I want to, you know, clap, you know, for the heavyweight champ. Who? You, right? Clap for the heavyweight champ, me. Because I couldn't do it all alone, we. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's giving, like, you're going to be able to clap. I want to clap for you. I'm going to clap with you. I want to be by your side. You're creating some type of, like, tapestry of life that only you can create. It's only unique to you. The colors, the patterns, the texture of your own life, the way it's going to be in 2026 had a lot to do with what you did in 2025 and before. And it looks like you've been doing this, but you've been missing an ingredient. I just gave you the sauce. And for some of you guys, you already knew this, so this is confirmation. But for others of you, like I said, it's information, so take it how it resonates. Let's get into more details of this. She said, not you saying, you'd fit in our home. We're all out here. It's not yelling, it's Italian. Oh, okay. I might have some Italian in my blood. It might have been my past life. I'm part Hispanic, so maybe that's what it is. I'm Latina. So we just be loud. Black and Hispanic. We all loud. Black, Hispanic, and Italian. I think we're the loudest ones. Everybody else so quiet. Asians be so quiet and peaceful, you know. Not making it a race thing, but just making it like a funny thing. Like, it's kind of funny because we are the loud ones. Like, why are we like this? I don't know. You know? People quiet, more zen, or move in silence more than us. We loud. We taking big steps. We creating. We taking up space in the room unapologetically. I know that's right. Let's lock in. Like, oh, I'm screaming. We have here concern. Concern. My tea is on fire. I think it's burning. Not this thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to take this off the burner. This is hot. Oh, I gotta unplug this. Cause child, I'm not gonna have tea. It's gonna evaporate. This burner is just. I have a really good table, like mug burner. So that I got for my birthday. It's from Amazon. It's on my Amazon store, by the way, if you guys want to get the same one. But it's crazy on point. It's like literally burning up my tea. I gotta take it off. I gotta turn it off. Anyways, I digress. We have here concern in reverse. All of your concerns are in the past, of the past, wrapped up, put away. We never looking back at it. It's gone. It's done. Finito. Okay, period. So there's a concern here that used to be, that's no longer going to be. You know what I was just thinking of, Sagittario? When Bebo in the chat said, oh, it's because we're all out here. It's not yelling, it's Italian. You know what I just thought of? The Italian crush I used to have. And I say used to because, yeah, it's just, I just feel like maybe I'm over it. I don't know. You know, when you have crushes that come in and out. You're like, oh, I'm crushing on this person for right now, and then it's gone. You just made me remind me of that crush that I used to have. He's popular. I used to have a crush on him. He's Italian. Maybe this has to do with love, Sagittarius. You're weaving love. For some of you guys, you're weaving career into your reality. You're not quite finished with it yet, is what Spirit is saying. We have more to do, but things will get done. Ooh, I like how that came off. Hi, King. How you doing? We be vibing. QT's in the chat. Sanguita's in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. You said tapas and tequila? You already know. Arriba, abajo, afuera, adentro. You already know. I already tapped into that. I went to Mexico City. I remember going to Mexico City. I went for Dia de los Muertos, and we learned all about their tequilas at the time when I was drinking. It was like, I think 4 years ago or 5 years ago now. It was in 2022, I think. 2021 or 2022 is when I went. Anyways, I digress. But yeah, that was so fun. I highly recommend that. Like if you can go, if you still drink, because I don't drink anymore, but if you drink and you enjoy tequila, go for a tequila tasting and try out in Mexico City or in just Mexico. Their tequila, their pulque. The pulque was good. The pulque got me effed up, bro. I was drunk with some pulque. You feel me? Lock in. Where the Mexicans at, her? You know what I'm talking about. Anyways, their food was good. They had the tacos. They had the authentic tacos and food there. Oh my gosh. And then you had the calaveras everywhere. You know, you had the sugar skulls. The sugar was so good. Like their sugar tasted different to me than the normal sugar out here. I don't know. Maybe they do their sugar different. Is sugar cane? Is that what it is? I don't know what kind of sugar they have. Their sugar skulls melted in your mouth. You barely had to chew on them. It melted. The sugar out here don't melt like that. You put sugar in your coffee and it's still at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we have the same sugar as them, because I used to eat those candy sugar skulls and it melted as soon as it hit my tongue. It's a different type of vibe out there. You feel me? You guys got to travel. Get to Mexico. Mexico City is the vibe, especially around Dia de los Muertos. I highly recommend it. It's so magical. It's so cool. They got a whole bunch to look at there. The ofrendas are beautiful. You always run into butterflies and flowers and everything everywhere. You feel connected to spirit. It's dope. I had a whole tour and everything. The tour guide took us to the Teotihuacan pyramids. And what else did they take us to? They took us around like Mexico City. They talked about the monuments and the churches and all types of stuff. They talked about how it was sinking too, like low key. Mexico is sinking. So y'all better get there before it goes underneath the water. Anyways, let's lock in. I digress. Sorry, I get it on a rant. I be getting so excited. All right, here we go. Official person in reverse. What you're not concerned about is the popularity. I feel like a lot of you Sagittarius, whatever you're doing, you're not really worried about, I want to be popular. You just want to be successful. You said popularity or not, I just want to get something done. It could be in love or career. It could be really either one, but Spirit is saying you're going to get downloads as to what to do next. So if you're ever stuck, and maybe this is not something you're going to do all the time, Sagittarius, but if you're ever stuck, I feel like this is your message. What's about to happen is every time you're stuck and you actually have time to think about what you're going to do next, or you're asking Spirit, what should I do? You know, and Spirit feels silent to you. You're not getting an answer. Do something with your hands. Do like a hobby or a craft or a DIY, or start cleaning or something. While you're doing that, that's going to take you in a trance-like state in order to get the message that you're meant to hear and you're meant to receive. You're going to get the answer. As I'm saying that, the sun is shining more into my window here for the live stream. So that's really cool. Like, because I'm getting here, like, there's a level of release. You're releasing to surrender to get the answer that you seek. You're going to Kenya in June? Ooh, that sounds nice. I've never been there. Maybe from the agave, probably. Hi, QT. Thank you for the gifts. Appreciate you. You love the vibes. I love you guys being here. I love that you enjoy the vibes. Sorry if I get on a rant. I like to talk. I'm a yapper. If you don't like it, yeah, swipe out. I don't got time to be arguing back and forth with you. Bye. All right, here we go. We have here mature man, mature woman, he, she, they, whoever you are. This is your energy. Wisdom, the wise one. Okay? So there's some type of wisdom and knowledge you're going to get through surrendering your concerns to Spirit. And it's through something that you're doing with your hands. You're going to get your mind involved into the answers and the ideas that you need when it comes to career or your personal life. Okay, so there's something about wisdom. And I like how we were talking about travel, because look at this person who has a lot of wisdom. This is a wise counsel. This is a representation of you. Look at that world energy. And I know the card's not focusing very nicely because my camera just decided it wanted to act up today. And we ain't got time to be arguing with the camera either. But this little globe here, one of those spinny globes that you see that you can buy at a store, you see in someone's office, that's what this is next to this person. And it's showing me here that you may be well traveled, or you may travel even more if that's the case. Okay? And also, it is a metaphor for knowledge. The book's back here. knowledge traveling your way to give you wisdom. And what is that knowledge? As above, so below. What is that? That's channeled energy from the ethers, from spirit guides, God's first creator itself, your higher self, right? The universe, the energy around us that we don't see, but we feel, okay? That we get the guidance to, that we get the clairvoyance and the clairaudience to. And we're like, wait a minute. I think I'm psychic. You know, it's that energy. That's the wisdom you're receiving. In 2026, you're receiving more, okay? So every time you're stuck, you're never stuck. There is a way to connect where you're going to receive more. It's a translate state that you're going to receive more, manifest quicker, because you have the answer now to what it is that you need to do next, or what it is that you need to see, know, believe, experience, etc. So that's what I'm getting here. Anyways, take it how it resonates. It's not going to be for all, but, you know, that's the message I'm channeling. I digress. We're going to get back to the other message here. We're going to get into your angel card, and then we're going to go into Aquarius. Like the video, run up them hypes as well. Click the hype button and like the buttons, okay? You said you finally got a chance to catch me live. Thank you, Amanda, for letting me know. You said you a Cancer. You love being one of the Krabby Patties. Oh, scary. Y'all so cute in the chat. Thank you so much, Amanda. That was cute. No problem. It's my pleasure to send these readings. They're very beautiful, and I love doing them. I really love what I do. We have here grounding. Grounding is your energetic angel number card. 432 is actually the frequency of like love, okay? The frequency of passion, the frequency of you opening up the channels to what you love to do or what you find love in. It could be in a relationship or in career, but it opens up the channels of the heart. 432 hertz opens up the chakra, the heart chakra. And it's showing me here, you are reminded of the importance of staying grounded and centered amidst life's ups and downs. Connect with your inner strength and stability and find peace and balance within yourself. That's what I was saying. Anything you have a challenge to that you need an answer to, anything that you are stuck. Remember I was saying, if you're stuck in something, Sagittario, and you need an answer, do something creative with your hands, or start cleaning or doing something with your hands in order to gain the message, because you're going to be in a trance-like state that you're going to get the idea, or you're going to get the answer, or you're going to get the message, or you're going to know what to do next. It's like you're going to know how to pivot move when you start to remove yourself from the problem or from the creative block and start connecting within. And when you do that, then you could finish what is unfinished outside of you. Wow, look at the light shining so bright. Look at it. Yo, as soon as I said that, hi spirit guides, we here, we be vibing. Lock in, lock in, lock in, gang gang. Not me fist bumping them. Bye. All right, so anyways, that's the message. With that being said, I'm gonna wrap it up because I'm losing my mind. Okay, I'm getting carried away in the chat. We need to finish the live stream. Let's get into my Aqua gang. Where's my Aquarius? Not. Where's my Aquarius at? Pull up Ermi. Is there any Aquariuses in the chat? Drop your superheroes or your supervillains in the chat. Whatever you want to do with the emojis. Drop it like it's hot. Let me know you in the chat. All right, Sagittario, I hope you received that message. That message was directly divinely guided to you, and I hope that that message resonates with you now or later. Let me know how it resonates as time moves on in 2026. But I see you being very highly successful because you realize something. You have the sauce. You have the secret sauce. I just told you the secret sauce, Sagittario. So if you haven't gotten the secret sauce message, rewind the read, replay the read, you know, save it for later. You know, save it in a playlist. All right, let's get it. All right, so let's say, who do we have here up in the building? We got Delaney, Bebo, Bernadette, Charlotte. Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate you. We got Fred, the Bay, King is in the chat. You don't have to be nervous going to Africa. Just don't flex. They always say don't flex when you go to Africa because then you draw the wrong attention. So don't bring no cameras or no expensive watches or nothing like that. They like devices over there, so don't bring in no expensive cell phones, cameras, or technology, you know. Africa's nice and it's real chill and cool and all from a lot of the people that I know personally who have went, but they always give you the advice to not be flashy, okay? And I feel like that's with anywhere. I mean, you could come here into the United States and people will tell you not to be flashy in LA because people be acting crazy up out here. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you could be anywhere across the world. So, you know, just travel with that type of safety in mind. But you don't have to be scared. Don't be scared to go somewhere where that you don't need to be scared about. Okay? All that fear is fear mongering anyway. They fear monger you anyway. Okay, it's just common sense. Okay, common sense instead of fear. Okay, so with that being said, let's lock into the message for my Aquarius. Where's my Aqua gang? Y'all still here? Like the video, subscribe, run up them likes, click that hype button. All right, let's get it. What do we have here? I know you Aquarius has been waiting, so let's just get straight into it. Let's get into it. Dang. It's 2:25 p.m. Oh, let me get off this live stream. I've been talking to y'all thinking we was just hanging, we be vibing like this. But I got another live stream tonight. Y'all coming in for the love readings tonight? 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Y'all better pull up. You got the same card as... Was this Virgo? I think this was Virgo's card. I'm going to put it back. Cross-watch the Virgo reading. That's a sign. They had Daughter of the Sun, Queen of the Sun vibes. So that was a really cool channel. You're not going to want to miss that message. That message was strong too. But the card that is indifferent from that one is the card that I'm going to take. So we have here Aquarius. Your card here is holding the seeds, fertility. Number 14 breaks down to a 5, by the way. So you could be seeing angel number 555 repeating, or the number 14 could be significant to you, or angel number 1s and 4s. Holding the seeds. This version of Mary Magdalene, she's holding a pomegranate. Okay? The pomegranate has an abundance of seeds. I mean, if you open up 3 pomegranates, you already have like, I don't know how many liters of seeds, but you have a lot if you just open up 3 pomegranates. They're small, but they are seeded. They have seedlings for eons, right? And pomegranates are so good for you. Maybe this is your sign to go get a juicy pomegranate. Ooh, my mouth is watering. Ooh, I want a pomegranate now. Hold on, wait a minute. Aquarius, go get them pomegranates for us. But it's definitely giving, you're holding the seeds. Pomegranate is known to be the most fertile fruit because it has the most seeds that you can, like, you know, literally eat. And there's a lot of it that you can eat from a pomegranate. That's not the seeds. But we have here fertility. There's a lot of ways you could use a pomegranate too. There's a lot of healing properties to it. So it's interesting the way that they're giving me this message, because this has to do with what's about to happen. What's about to happen is that the seeds that you are holding are about to be birthed. Does this make sense? The seed that you are holding is about to birth another seed. So whatever you've been focused on doing and you've been successful with is going to birth more outlets of success. And I'm not saying like one line of success. Now there's going to be multiple lines of success. So this could be multiple streams of income for some of you guys. For some of you, you could have, you know, you could want more babies and you have the opportunity to have more children. For others of you, this could be that you're in the dating scene and you don't have barely any options and you're single like a Pringle. And now all of a sudden you have a plethora of options and people to choose from, or at least date and see who you like, who you want to narrow it down to be with your person. And so you're holding the seeds to some type of fertility, growth, and rebirth here. And so there is this energy coming through. As I'm saying this energy is coming through, look at the sunlight again shining in my room so bright. This is definitely a cosign to your message. So let's get into the passage of this message for holding the seeds fertility card. It says, the time is ripe. Ooh, the time is right now. The time is ripe. So 2026, your theme of what's about to happen is the time is ripe. Like you're ready. Things are ripe. You're ready to go. If you want love, go get love. If you want career, go get career. If you want to expand on your business, then go expand on your business. If you want to start a business, go start. If you want to XYZ, whatever it is, now's the time. The time is ripe and the ground is fertile for your project. Whether it is creating or designing a new life or starting a new venture, the time is now. Wow. And it says here, Mary Magdalene is holding the holy fruit. She is with child. And although she may conceal it for a moment, the baby is growing daily. Her innermost smile is glowing with the secret that dwells within her. And her heart is full. Wow. So this pomegranate is a universal symbol of fertility because of its many seeds. And it was thought to represent the virility of the man. So it symbolizes eternity, and it symbolizes indissolubility of marriage. Okay. So that marriage or that commitment was indissoluble. Okay. It can't be dissolved. It is there forever. The connection is there. The creation is there. The birth is there. The fertility is there. The seed is there, and it's bound to grow and create more seeds, right? So I do feel like there's different outlets to your abundance kind of like falling into another. For some of you guys who are single like a Pringle, and come back for the love readings tonight. When I say this, I do mean come back for the love readings tonight, because it's about to be a good love live stream. Tonight at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's already scheduled on my platform, so all you gotta do is pull up or turn on the bell notification if you want to, if you don't want to miss it. But there's this energy of like, for those of you who are single like a Pringle, you could be meeting your counterpart, and you guys are meant to have certain seeds of abundance together, whether that's to create a business together or create a lifestyle together, build a life together, experience life together, whether that's to have a child together or children together. You're going to know that as time unfolds. So you may not do that right away with this person, but over time, those are the seeds that are one seed after another. It's the pomegranate after another seed, after another pomegranate seed, after a pomegranate seed. But it's to open, it's to get the pomegranate first. The pomegranate is your soulmate or the person you're going to end up doing life with. And when you open it is the seeds to everything else that includes you having a connection with that person. So does that make sense? It's like all of the abundance that comes with you guys being in that union. Look at the sun coming out again. As I said that, I'm not even joshing y'all. Like, listen, there's a reason why the sun keeps coming out with certain things I'm saying. It keeps like blinding me, because it's literally shining. Like, you guys can't see it on the camera, but it's literally in my eyeball right now. It's like shining on my eye. I gotta put sunglasses on. It's gonna blind me. What the heck? You see it? You can see it because I'm pointing here and you see the reflection on here. It's because it's literally in my eye. That's crazy, but that's double confirmation for you. So there's a universal symbol of fertility. So whether it's creating a new life or designing a new life or having a new venture or a new partner, it's time for you to get started. Don't let this moment pass you by, okay? Keep the idea a secret until you're ready to birth it into the world. So if you guys are meeting somebody of significance and you're meeting somebody who you feel like is the soulmate, don't tell nobody. Keep it on the down low. Keep it on the down low. You feel me? Like, it's giving don't tell nobody just yet. You know? Allow yourself to hold the fruit before you bear the seeds to the world and say, hey, this is what we're working on, or this is who I am, or this is who I'm with, you know? And take that, because for a lot of you guys, that's not just going to be a message in love. For some of you guys, this is a message in career. So take that and flip it to how it resonates to you when it comes to career or life purpose or financial gain or, you know, your spiritual self. Maybe it's the spirituality of your own self, you discovering yourself, your self-love, your self-worth, maybe reinventing yourself or healing yourself from someone of the past or from something of the past that may have hurt you. It's you have the pomegranate in your hand. All you have to do is crack it open to see the seeds that you can, you know, experience in your life in 2026. A lot of you guys in 2026 will have a divine partner that you will share life and do life with. A lot of you guys in 2026 will have career that will be fulfilled in a particular goal or achievement that you've been waiting to kind of like show up in your life, like that you can actually see, touch, and feel in real life. So it's going to be like things coming to fruition is what I'm getting with the fruit here. It's like, just because it hasn't happened yet doesn't mean that it's not happening. You know, things are being worked out in the background. You're coming into union with a partner or your purpose or whatever. It could be all of these things all at once this year. So maybe it goes in that order. Maybe you meet a partner, then your career flourishes, and then you guys are building a life together, and then you guys reach a milestone, and the next milestone, and the next milestone. These are the seedlings. You see what I'm saying? These are the seeds of the pomegranate. It all started with one fruit, and now you have the fruits of your labor coming to fruition. Does this make sense? So there's something here you've been manifesting that hasn't quite solidified yet, but you've been holding it. You've been holding the vision. It says holding the seeds to fertility. So you've been holding the vision. You've been holding the desire. You've been holding the manifestation. It just hasn't happened yet. And Spirit is saying, you're ready though. The time is now. You might be even self-sabotaging yourself. You might be holding it, afraid to open it, and then being like, oh no, it's going to go bad. Or, oh no, like I can't fall in love. It's going to fall apart. I can't try someone new or something new. I can't do that thing that I wanted to do, create my own business. Or I can't do that project. Or I can't be a manager at the workplace. I don't even know where to start, how to be an executive or a manager of, or a director of a team, a company. I'm scared. Bye. Ain't nobody got time to be scared. It's 2026. You're going to be scared forever. You know, do it with fear if that's the case. But you're holding yourself back because you're literally holding the fruit to the seeds that are literally going to nourish you. Child. Who am I talking to? Aquarius, why am I mad at you? I don't know. Am I mad? I'm sorry. It just feels like you're holding it and you're like, woe's me. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't want to be vulnerable. For some of you guys, it's very hard for you to be vulnerable enough to go towards a career. Courageous enough to go towards a career. You know, if it's not a career, it's love. If it's not love, then it's healing with your family or friends. If you don't have friends, then it's making friends. I don't know your business. This is a general read, but take you know, if you pick it up when I'm putting down, take it, because this is your message. You're literally holding the seeds of your fertility, and the time is now. Crack it open. It's the pathway. So 2026. It's your choice to take this path. It's your choice to go in this direction. That's what it's giving. That's what the pathway card is showing me. You're opening up new channels to success. And it's through the internal transformation of yourself, because there's a part of yourself that was trying to deny this or slow this down or wait or was uncertain. I don't know if I'm ready for love. I don't know if I'm ready for career. And I'm not trying to mock you or mimic you or say that it's not normal to feel that way. It's definitely normal to feel that way, but don't get stuck in that way, because that's going to keep you in the way of yourself. Pathway card is showing me here that you could be blocking your own blessing and not even knowing it. And Spirit is saying for others of you, you're not blocking your own blessing, but you're fearful that what you've worked hard for isn't going to pay off. So for some of you guys, this is confirmation that it is going to pay off, because here goes the light at the end of the path. And we've been seeing a light shining in my window for like your entire reading, in and out. And so this is the light on the path, kind of clarifying the pathway. Like the pathway is changing. It is transforming, and you're transforming with it. But that's 2026 energy. You're going to have a level of success in some area of your life. And it could be love and career. It could be all the things. It doesn't have to be one or the other. It may not just be happening all at once. It may not be in the same month or the same season. But one unfolds and dominoes into the other, and that's the pomegranate seeds. It's like you keep discovering more seeds. Because if you ever notice the pomegranate, when you crack it open, some of the seeds come out, but then the other ones you kind of have to dig for. You kind of have to lift up the flaps and get it out of it's kind of like digging into your pores and popping pimples, you know? It's like, I know it sounds gross, but you're like taking out the seeds in this fashion, in this way of the fruit. And so when you do that, it takes effort. And I feel like you're scared to take effort, or you think that your efforts won't be fulfilled. Spirit is saying your efforts will be shown, all of the seeds. You are going to get high honors. You are going to get recognition. You are going to have success, top tier energy, status, right? So you're eventually going to have all the things that you desire. Mature woman in reverse hasn't happened yet. If you want a counterpart, this counterpart hasn't happened until you take action. This is victory after the battle. So I do feel like there's a level of action, a level of like you doing the next step or taking the step forward, because your person or whatever it is that you desire or you have wisdom of that you deserve hasn't happened yet because there's a level of recognition. There's a level of agreeing to this in order for this to be in the upright. Because right now it's in the reverse, but it's not here yet. And so you haven't fully stepped into you to fully step into this unfolding, but you will in 2026. You're still letting go of something in 2025, by the way, with the 25 on this card. I know it's a little blurry, and you guys, I've been telling you this whole live stream, my camera's acting up today. Just go with it. But this is a 25 on the card, and it says high honors. There's something that you have been working hard towards that hasn't quite played out and hasn't quite came to fruition in your career or in love or just everything in general in 2025, that moving on into 2026, you're still in a pivot. It's still wintertime. It's not spring yet. So technically we haven't gotten into the new year, even though we said Happy New Year. So you're still in this Air Jordan position before you slam dunk into 2026. So it's given like, allow yourself to be in the pivot or allow yourself to be in this limbo. It's okay to like still be getting your footing or to not have two left feet right now, right? Because you're still letting go of 2025, the old version of yourself, the past experiences. You're still reflecting, releasing. It's wintertime. You can feel in hermit mode. Allow yourself to be in that. But once that phase and that stage is over, it's time to be the butterfly. Because on the pathway card, it's showing me here 5 butterflies, significantly 5. 5 could be an angel number you're seeing repeating. But I'm seeing here, you know, this could be that you are receiving like a level of like transformation, kind of like the butterfly here. And you have literally the answers that you seek are in your hands, or the hard work that you did. You're going to realize all of that has answers to it, or has outcomes, has like, there's a consequence to everything, right? And so your consequences has to do with your decisions, and you made the right decisions so far. And I think that you're reflecting on these decisions and a little bit afraid of walking in that truth and that light and being for certain. I feel like you're tempted to go backwards, but you're meant to go forwards. So anything that you desire is on the other side of that decision. So I feel like you were close to self-sabotaging yourself, or maybe you're still in limbo of that. But Spirit is saying you have literally the fruit. You got the juice. You see what I'm saying? It's giving, you got the juice. You have the juice. I'm not talking about the movie, because in the movie Juice died, but you know what I'm saying. Sorry, that was a little morbid, but some of you guys are thinking about Tupac, and I'm like, yeah, you got the juice. But it's like, it's what's the juice? It's what you got. It's your riz. It's that za. It's your aura. You got the vibes. Your vibe attracts your tribe. Here goes the community that supports you. This could be the universe, the dating scene. This could be the co-working space. This could be your family members. This could be your friendship dynamics. Like, you have the support system. Here goes the recognition. You just have to get on board with it. Turn your frown upside down, honey bunches of oats, because there's something here that you're meant to embark on. Now, yes, it may not be that you feel like it's the right time now, but you may not be ready to step into it, and that's okay. If that's the case, play the pause. Play the pause then. Play the pivot, you know, play this window of limbo, but don't do it for too long, because springtime is time. We're on go mode. We're in 2026 energy. 2026 speaks of the year of the horse, taking action. The year of the horse is actually the fire horse, which is aligned to Aries energy. For some of you guys, you can have strong Aries in your chart, all right? But there's energy here speaking of fire sign. It's time to take action. It's time for go mode. It's that fire horse, okay? Oh, speaking of that, I actually need to go to the Chinese New Year festival. I can't wait to go to that. I love going to that every time. It's so spiritual for me. I love celebrating the cultures with these other people here, because they be putting me back into alignment. I know that's right. Y'all might be going to a moon festival, or maybe you need to get out there and go to a moon festival or a Chinese New Year festival, or whatever it is that you do. All right? What is that? What do they have? Those moon pies at the festivals, or whatever they got? It's something about like this snack. It's so good. Has eggs in it and pecans. I'm hungry. We got one more reading today. Okay, you guys, so lock in. All right, that's going to be your reading, Aquarius. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Okay. Oh, wait. Aquarius. Did we pull your angel number? We didn't. Did we pull your angel number? Hold on, Aquarius. Before you go. Did we pull this? We didn't pull this. I don't remember pulling that. Let's get into your angel number. Not me jipping you off a message. Hold on. Let's lock into my Aquarius. We haven't rang the singing bowl yet. Hold on. Hold on, you guys. Pisces, I know you're waiting. Hold on, Pisces. Hold on. Give me a second. Transition. Oh, that's why I was supposed to remember. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Look at that. 3, 4, 5. That's an acceleration of growth number because it's accelerating, right? So we have here 3, 4, 5. You are in a period of transition and change. I told you. You're in this limbo, in this window of time. You're still trying to recalibrate from 2025 to calibrate to 2026. So it's okay to be right here, right now. But when it's time for go mode, it's time to wrap it up. When the season of winter is done, when your season of being sad or releasing or letting go is over, it's time to get with the program. Because Spirit is saying you have these seeds, you have the pomegranate literally in your hand in the wintertime. And I don't know if it takes the springtime for you to crack it open or it takes you to feel ready to crack it open. But when you do, you're going to see the seeds, right? You're going to meet the partner. You're going to have the career. You're going to have the opportunity. You're going to have the babies or the white picket fence or the pets, the animals, the recognition, the audience, the popularity, the celebrity status. I don't know what you want, Aquarius. It's whatever you want. But you're going to have it. You're in a transition phase. It says you are in a period of transition and change. Embrace new beginnings and trust in the process of transformation unfolding in your life. I told you you're in a pivot. And it's okay to be there, but don't get stuck there. Because a lot of you Aquariuses, y'all like to get stuck. You're adaptable. You're like any other air sign, like Libra or Gemini. You're adaptable, but only to some extent. You could get stuck in overthinking or devaluing yourself or a lack of worth. You could get stuck in psyching yourself out, like playing yourself out of your own position. You could get stuck in that. So Aquarius, I meant to tell you, transition out of that, but embrace the transition. Take your time, but, you don't miss the train. You feel me? I don't know how else to explain it. It's like, I'm going to need you to get over that. Because bottom of the deck says changes. It says embrace the change and take courageous steps to unlock opportunities for personal growth and spiritual transformation. Look at that. And then we got the transition card and changes card. So that's back to back underneath the oracle deck for you. That was the angel numbers 345 and then 454. So you got angel number 345 and 454 repeating. So you could be seeing repeating 3s, 4s, or 5s, or 345s repeating, together in different ways. 543, 345, 453, like different ways like that could be repeating. That could be something that you see in your daily life as confirmation when it comes to the angel numbers for your reading. But all in all, you're leading to abundance. Actually, you're already abundant, Aquarius. You just have to realize how abundant you are, or open up the channels of opportunity so you could receive abundance. Because for some of you guys, you're closed off from your own abundance. And that could be due to your overthinking or to your lack of ability to see your own self-worth or to let something go from the past, an old version of yourself, people, places, or things of 2025. You're still trying to wrap that up. That's totally fine. But Spirit is saying, don't miss the train. Okay, so that's what it's giving. At some point in 2026, when you start taking action, when you feel more safe to take action, that's when you're going to receive this abundance. Beautiful. I love this. You're going to receive the abundance. Not only that, but you're going to receive it because you see it and you put effort towards it. So it's like your level of, it takes your level of, what's it called? Your level of effort to make it happen. Sorry. I was looking at my phone for a second. I was missing notifications. All right. So let's get into my Pisces gang in the building. Shout out to the OGs. Let's get into my Pisces. Last reading of the day. It's the moon cake. I always call it moon pie because we have moon pies too. It's the moon cake. Alex, yes. I love those moon cakes. They're so good. The pecans. Why do I sound like an old lady saying that? The pecans. Oh, wait. Why did I cross out Pisces like we already did it? Look at me in the future. We're done. Let me rewrite your name, Pisces. Maybe this is a message that your contract is being rewritten. Ooh, that's deep. Why am I channeling already? I haven't even locked into Pisces energy yet. Hold on. Pisces. I don't know why I accidentally crossed you out. I was thinking I didn't cross out Aquarius. That's why. There we go. Pisces. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. All right. Here goes your message when it comes to what is about to happen. No problem, QT. Thank you for being here. Shibi, thank you for being here. All right. Lone Wolf, I appreciate you. Jennifer, thank you so much for being here. Michelle, shout out to Michelle. QT, thank you for the floating hearts and the gifts in the chat. I appreciate you. That's beautiful. Thank you so much for that. For supporting the channel and supporting your OG. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Pisces? Last reading of the day. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. This card came out, and then there was a card trying to come out. It says Songs of Songs. So this is the card that was trying to come out. Okay. So let's tap in. You have two cards, a double message. And I was trying to not drop them both. It was kind of like wild coming out. So we have here a honeycomb. It says blessed be. Incoming messages. Wow. The number 12 is on the card, which breaks down to a 3. 3 could be significant to you. You could be seeing repeating threes, or maybe 12. The number 12 could be significant to you. On this card over here, it says Song of Songs. Express your love. 41 could be significant to you. It could be a number that means something to you, or the number 5, because 41 breaks down to a 5. Okay? So we have these two cards, the Song of Songs and the Blessed Be. Something harmonious has happened here with the Song of Songs. I'm seeing like a little harp or a little instrument here with strings. And I almost see those strings as like timelines. I don't see them as like just an instrument or just music or harmony. And with these birds here, they look like oversized swans. And the swans have their necks wrapped together. And it's almost like they're embracing each other here. I know my camera's not focusing. It hasn't been focusing the whole live stream. So you guys just go with it. But it's just having a day. Sometimes my camera's moody. But I'm seeing here expression of love is here. Incoming message and expression of love is coming in your life. This is definitely a love reading for a lot of you Pisces. What's about to happen is love in some area of your life, whether you're single or taken, or in the in-between phase. You don't know what the heck is going on. There's something of expression of love and incoming messages coming your way, or that you're going to express. It could be you expressing this or someone else. But it seems harmonious. It seems like it is something that is mutual, because we have the two swans here mutually discussing and coming together. And it's interesting because the blessed bee, when it says incoming messages, it gives me like all these bees flying in and out of this little center of the hole of the beehive. And it's telling me there's something sweet. And I just heard the song, How Sweet It Is to Be Loved by You. How sweet it is to be loved by you. That song. So I don't know if that song resonates with you, or if you heard that recently, but I just heard that as a channeling message coming in. How sweet it is to be loved by you. So there's something here about you and a divine partnership coming together. This could be a person who you already know. This could be a person who you don't know coming into your life that you meet in 2026. But there's something here about maybe it took a lot of work to get to this point of love. For some of you guys, this could take a lot of work to meeting this person. You've done a lot of maybe heartbreak or life experiences, and now you're coming into union. I'm also seeing a beach here. So maybe you're by the beach when you meet this person, or you live along a coast. This could be a person who you're already with. Maybe water is significant, or a beach coast is significant to you guys, whether you live near one or you're traveling towards one for leisure. But I'm seeing that here. I'm also seeing like a green pasture, like a garden or some type of like, because it gives me like one of those gardens that you visit that you kind of like look at and you explore and you enjoy for the views. So maybe it's like blossoming season when this happens. So maybe it's springtime when this goes down. March, April, May, when this goes down, this form of communication when it comes to love, this union. Okay, so there's something here. Swans represent love and union. This harp or this instrument, I forget what this instrument is called. It's not a harp, but it's kind of like significant. It kind of sounds like one. It reminds me of like harmonious, peaceful energy. Like this is a peaceful connection or a harmonious, balanced connection. But it also reminds me of like what I said earlier. Like there's timelines here. Like there's certain timelines that you guys share or that you guys don't share, but will share with each other once you meet. So then there's that, an exchange of knowledge. So incoming message just says communication in general is coming towards you. And then maybe what you communicate back and forth with this person could be very significant to know that this is your divine partner or this is your soulmate or some type of divine connection to you. So I'm seeing a lot of growth in knowledge here based off of the communication that you're going to be expressing with this person. And it speaks to love. It speaks to who you love. For those of you who this will be career, it speaks to what you love, but this is giving me strong union because for some reason I feel like this is about love, like your love life. So let's see what this is about on another level. Let's get it. You said I'm the truth. Thank you so much, QT. I appreciate you. Lori, thank you for that email you sent me. I read that email. I got to get back to you, love. Hi, how you doing? We be vibing. Thank you for that love you sent me for the holidays. I appreciate that. It made me cry. It made me tear up. It was beautiful. We have here the child card. New beginning, Pisces, is what it's giving. You said it's a lair. Yeah, this thing. It looks like a harp, but it's like not really a harp. But I think they sound similar. Or one sounds like a ukulele more, maybe. Maybe this is like a ukulele sound. But with these frequencies of timelines, because I'm seeing the strings on it as timelines, with this frequency of timelines, it's like you're able to create new beginnings from where you've been and exchange that knowledge with this person. So you might already know who this person is, or you might be meeting someone who is brand new, but it seems like there's a new beginning being offered here with the child card. Child card represents growth, new beginnings, evolution. It also represents Aries energy. You or this person could have Aries in their chart. So take that with a grain of salt or how it resonates. Or maybe you're guided to watch the Aries reading. I forget what I said in Aries reading, so maybe you want to rewatch it just in case there's extra messages that resonate with you. But I'm seeing here new beginnings. Either way, there's a new beginning here with the child card here, and it feels safe and secure to explore. This child on the card looks very safe, feeling loved. There's a canopy bed in the background. She's in a nice little dress here. She's clean. She's put together. So this child card represents how you feel. Like the connection could be pure, or it could be new, or it could be like sacred. That's what I'm getting, like a sacred energy. Okay. Maybe it takes a leap of faith for this to happen. She's holding a little stuffed bunny rabbit in the card. And that represents taking a leap of faith. Okay, that's what that represents. So maybe that has something significant to do with you and whoever this person is coming into your life. Wow, main character energy. So for this new beginning to happen, it does require a decision. So I don't know if you're deciding or someone else is deciding, but it takes two people to make that free will decision to choose each other and be together. So whoever it is that you're meeting, or whoever it is that you know of that you're already with, or that you could be, this could be a reunion for some of you if you want that to be, because for some of you, you're manifesting certain things. Whatever this is for you, there's a decision here to choose each other. This could require also getting married or coming into like a contractual agreement of union. A lot of you guys don't want to be married, and that's fine, but this could be marriage contractual agreement. For some of you guys, this is just saying that you guys are contractual to be together on a soul level, on a soul contract. So if it's not in society contract, it's in a soul contract, okay? It's a spiritual contract. We have here main character energy. So he, she, or they, whoever this main character energy is in your life, that's the person who gets to choose you back. So if you're choosing someone, they're choosing you back. or vice versa. If this person is choosing you, you're choosing them back. There's this energy of like we mutually agree, and that swan energy is showing me that here. The energy of the swans here are showing me that we're in love, we're connecting, we're expressing our love, we're expressing our experiences, we're communicating our timelines, our timeline shifts, our timeline growth, the things that we plan to do in the future together, but also where we've been. And so Spirit is showing me here, you get main character energy approaching you soon. This is definitely giving union. For a lot of you guys, this is a union reading. I'm getting lovers connection all around this. So you're going to be meeting your divine masculine or your divine feminine energy, or reconciling with them if there's a reconciliation here. For some of you guys, you're already with this person. So take it how it resonates. But there's a lot of work to be done to get this connection going, but also I feel like you guys have done a certain level of work for this connection to flourish, so, or for you to attract this connection. So there is something working in your favor here with the justice here. There's a justice card, justice in your favor. So let's get your angel number message to this reading. Ones could be significant because we keep having ones repeating. We got the 12 and the 41, and now we have the 1. We have the 18 up here. So there's always a 1 with a number. So it's interesting because we're going into the year of the 1, which is 2026 equals 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. So we're going into the year of new beginnings, fresh starts, a new chapter, a new year. But we're also going into the first house of Aries, which you got the child card. So with this number 1 on this main character card, and then the child card showing up, it's giving me that this is like a fresh start or renewal when it comes to taking action towards what you want. It's a decision for you to take action towards what you want in love. For others of you, it's roles reversed. This person who is approaching you is taking a decision and making action towards you when it comes to love. But I don't know if you're giving or receiving this offer. All I know is that two people, when this offer comes in, are on the same page. And it requires work to also sustain the connection, it looks like, or it took work to get to this level. So you either did work on yourself or work on the connection, but that's why you attract it. That's why it works. Because the bees here and the honeycomb here is giving me that this is an energy level of work. This works out. I actually want to read the bee for you before I pull the angel number card. Let's read what the bee means and the Song of Songs. So let's get the energy of the 12. Here on the card, it says here, incoming messages. Small can be powerful. Don't overlook or dismiss something because of its size or humble appearance of the messenger. The information you receive could be highly significant to you and benefit the people around you. Number 41 is the Song of Songs card, and that one says, speaking is not enough. Find your fullest expression through music, poetry, and art. This will bring your love and your relationships to a higher frequency. Step away from the tech world for a moment to read some passages from the Solomon's Song of Songs, just as the beloveds may have done so long ago. Wow, so Solomon's Song of Songs. So the book is an idea of a portrayal of human love expressed in a holographic, multidimensional language, similar to the Pleiadian language of light. It has meanings within meanings, transmitting states of being charged with beauty, emotion, music, and color. Reading passages from it will nurture your soul and give you insight into the world of Mary Magdalene, Yeshua, and Sarah. The essence of the Song of Songs is universal and beyond religion. Sing your song. We all deserve to have and to be the divine lover. Wow, so I told you this is about love. You guys all deserve to have love, divine love, and to be the divine lover. It literally says it right here. I knew that this was about love. I was like, there's no way this isn't about a union. It was all over it. And the Song of Songs, if you don't know what the book of wisdom that this is, it's the Song of Songs is one of the wisdom books from the Hebrew scriptures, okay? So it was the most revered scriptures. So you guys might be interested in reading that just for text purposes. You don't have to be religious to read it, but there should be a message within a message when it comes to your soulmate or this divine union that's coming in together for you. for you guys to understand and for you guys to explore and to experience. It is also important that the copy of the book was found amongst the Dead Sea Scrolls. So maybe there's something about Dead Sea Scrolls here, because there's certain scholars and things in the past that have also that have also uncovered the Dead Sea Scrolls. Okay, so maybe the authors of the Dead Sea Scrolls were considered, you know, part of this community of the Song of Songs, which is the Book of Wisdom, created and kind of connected to the Pleiadian language of light, which is starseed beings. So something about starseed beings has a lot to do with Mary Magdalene, Yeshua, and Sarah, and the Song of Songs, and the Book of Love, and the books of the books. Okay, so you guys do your research, do your own research, but this is what this wanted to show you and tell you. And this is your message. Let's get into your angel number in correlation to this message. It's so beautiful the way your message came through. No, not like Abraham, Sarah. Sarah, or I don't know, is that Sarah grown up? Is that who she married? Because Sarah is Yeshua and Mary Magdalene's daughter. That's the Sarah that they're talking about. Mary Magdalene and Yeshua had children in secret. But the first one that they had was Sarah, I believe. So something about that could be in connection to the bloodline and connection that you have. It feels like the divine is orchestrating you and your partner together. That's why it's a divine union. That's why I was getting divine masculine, divine feminine, divine partnership. The reason why there's a divine partnership is because the divine is bringing you together with someone who is part of your divine soul path, your life purpose, maybe a part of your career. It's you receiving who you are meant to be with in order for everything else to harmoniously enter your life, and for you to experience life from a new lens, because your lens of life and love could be so skewed and could be from a past version of yourself that you left behind that was resentful, angry, guilty, annoyed. Maybe you were part of the problem. Maybe somebody else was the problem. You stem from that enough, and Spirit is saying that is done. It is done. It is done. It is done. Here goes your divine partner, because you're in your own divinity. So there's something you're in alignment to receive whoever this is for you. So that's what I'm seeing here. We also have the angel number card that came through. This is trust. And so the angel number to your reading is 232. And 232 could be an angel number you're seeing repeating together, or you could be seeing repeating 2s and 3s on the clock. You could be clocking that and catching that on the clock, on the time. For some of you guys, you could be seeing 777. I mean, this number breaking down, if you add up all the numbers, this is the angel number 7. Sevens have to do with the 7th house. Libra is ruling the 7th house in astrology. The 7th house in astrology speaks of relationships coming together, romance, union. So this union is judged by higher realms, whether you agree to it fully or not. Spirit is saying this is meant for you to have. And you guys have the choice. You guys get to choose each other. You still have the free will choice, but you guys are meant to meet in this lifetime and have a connection. And so whoever it is that you're about to meet, or whoever it is that you know or who you're already with, if this resonates with them when the time comes, or even right now for some of you, this is your cosign to the trust in yourself, the trust in the universe, to have faith in the divine plan, and to trust in the story that is about to unfold as it should between the both of you. And your relationship could have a level of trust, or could need a level of trust when it comes in. And so that's going to be maybe your biggest challenge or your easiest hurdle to jump over. I don't know, but there's a level of trust and loyalty within a connection, but it takes work to be, trust is earned. So it takes work to get to that stage. So I don't know if you guys are there yet, or if that will be something you work on while the relationship is unfolding, but it also tests the trust within yourself, the loyalty to yourself, the loyalty in your commitment to someone else, and the loyalty that you have to the universe, right? The trust that you have to the universe that it's okay, that this is a divine connection and that this is meant to be. So you might have to recalibrate and rethink when it comes to love, because it may show up in a way that you didn't expect. And for some of you guys, this could be a reconciliation that you didn't even expect. Like I said, you guys have the choice to accept or reject this, but you're going to have the opportunity to do this. If you do, it could progress into a divine connection that you didn't get, that you never got to experience until now. Let's see what the divine, let's pull an extra card for you, since you guys were last and you guys were waiting for this message that long. But also my curiosity to what the divine has to say about the connection is also stirring up. So I do feel like they're guiding me to use this oracle card deck. So we're going to use this as a bonus message to wrap up this reading for you, Pisces. Thank you so much for being here. If you guys could do me a favor and like the video, hype the video, and subscribe to the channel, I would absolutely love that. So thank you so much for sticking around and supporting the channel. Come back for the love readings tonight, because you guys got a strong message of love in your reading. So I would definitely highly recommend you come back for the love readings tonight at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're doing another love reading, or we're doing another reading, but for you guys, it'll be another love reading, so to speak, okay? So this is your 2026, what's about to happen reading, but in the love reading, we're going to get into who is coming towards you when it comes to love. So you'll be able to see that tonight if you guys tune in. So definitely subscribe to the channel or turn on the post notification button. We have retreat. Time alone or in nature will help you recharge. A lot of your connection, the reason why it's divinely guided to come together, is because you did a lot of retreating, introspecting, spiritual awakening. You did a lot of pulling back to connect with yourself instead of connecting with the tech world or society world. There was a lot of unplugging that was happening so you could plug into yourself or time alone in nature, okay? So I know my camera's not the perfect focus right now because it's out of focus, but Spirit is showing me here that this is the card that is coming out to clarify your energy. So I'm going to read it to you guys so that way you don't have to read it yourselves. But it says here, past life love, your soul remembers this intense connection. For some of you guys, this is a past life lover that you've known before. It's going to feel familiar. It's going to feel like it flows. It's going to feel scary. And it's going to feel like you need a level of trust to continue it. And because of this, it's because your divine counterpart usually feels a little bit, it feels calming, but it also feels testing. And so there's some type of soul connection or soul contract that you have. The divine is putting in your path to see what you do with it and to see if this is something you and this person do with it. Because if this is something that you guys want, you're going to choose this. Thank you, Earth Angel, for the flower, Jules. Thank you so much for that gift in the chat. TD, thank you. Welcome in. Hi, how you doing? We have here interference. An external party is intruding on this relationship. An external party, was intruding on this relationship. So Spirit is saying, you guys, for some of you, may have experienced a level of connection with someone where you may still be in contact with them, and some of you guys are not. It seems like an external party was trying to interrupt this divine union from happening, but Spirit is saying it's going to happen anyway. These two people are going to have a chance to choose each other again if they want. And so for a lot of you guys, this could be a reunion or a reconciliation of differences. And whatever this external party that was interfering is going to, because justice is being served in your favor of its highest white light and divinity, unfortunately, this interference is going to receive the opposite, because that's part of their lesson, that's part of their journey, that's part of their karmic energy, okay? So since they wanted to choose to be a karmic in this lifetime, Spirit is saying with choices come consequences, and consequences do come in the form of good consequences to choices and decisions, and also to bad choices and decisions, or choices and decisions that aren't of the highest white light. So Spirit is saying here, there will be a little bit of lessons and trials for the person or the external party or whatever the interference was. Now, it doesn't always have to be a person, but it can be. For a lot of you guys, it would have been a third party that got in the way of the connection, which is no longer in the way, which is why this is coming together. For others of you, this could be work that got in the way, or your mindset that got in the way, your old version of yourself that got in the way, or this person's old version of themselves that got in the way, that delayed the union between the two of you. So maybe that is a learning lesson within it. So take it how it resonates. Third party doesn't always have to be a person. It can be. If it is, I explain what that is going to be like for that person and what that's going to be like for you and your counterpart. For others of you, this is going to be an interference of an external circumstance that maybe you guys couldn't control at the time, or maybe you guys realized that you learned certain lessons the hard way with. So that could have been external, away from a person, and more like a thing or a situation or a circumstance or a workplace. So take it how it resonates. It's going to be different for all, but that's definitely what I'm seeing here. And that's definitely what's meant to come through for a lot of you guys watching this reading. So thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. I hope this reading gave you the divine advice, clarity, and guidance that you needed. I hope that this gave you even what you didn't know you needed, because for a lot of you guys, you didn't know you were going to get this in this reading. So with that being said, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. And thank you guys for being a supporter of the channel. I appreciate you. I love you. I send you love and light. And I hope to see you guys later on in my other live stream. So take care. Best of abundance. And Ashe. Bye, Pisces. Bye, gang. Ashe.